I was feeling blackety, 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 black.
Just can people do stuff from the heart, and they don't have to always be recorded.
Okay, well that brings a different subject. I always feel uncomfortable when I see people do charity work and record it.
That's what I was saying.
Sometimes I feel, and it may not be all the time, but sometimes I get the feeling that it's disingenuous. Like there is no need for me to see that you are going down the street feeding the homeless and putting the camera in a homeless person's face. I feel very uncomfortable with that.
That's in the Bible, actually.
I don't need to know this, man. The charity work I don't put on blast because that's between me and that person. Like me and girls were talking about, that's somebody's very vulnerable moment at that time. They may
like
not
taking
want to
the
be
camera into the exam room for your STD results.
Yeah. Like I don't need to know that.
We don't want to know that.
You and like to me that rubs me the wrong way when people do that. And maybe some people are being genuine about it, but when you do that, it kind of takes away some of the actual,
value of it.
Yeah, value of it.
Yeah.
When the whole march and everything was going on, everybody was saying, "Where's Oprah? Where's Gail?" And I said, "How dare you?
Fuck Oprah!
How dare?" Well, I know, Amy, but
I
still say, how dare anybody say where's Oprah? Oprah been doing this shit, kicking ass and taking numbers for our people and for time. I know, but she was doing it before it was popular to do. So if she took her time in saying, "This is what I'm about to do with this situation," I just don't feel like that attack was necessary. You know what I'm saying? She has put in her work, and it's almost like, where Oprah at? Well, she was trying to get y'all to do some shit y'all weren't doing it 35 years ago. So that's why I said I didn't like the attacks on Oprah or Gail.
Or any celebrity.
There's a lot of things that...
Because even with Dave Chappelle, somebody said, "Oh, Dave Chappelle, he had already recorded his situation." You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just think that people can do their thing in their own time. I expressed to a couple people, they say, "Well, I don't know what to do, David. You always know." And I'm like, use your talent. Just whatever
Dave
your
Chappelle
talent
does
is.
no wrong in my eyes.
At all.
Well,
Dave Chappelle does no wrong.
Even when he said the titties had to get out the car.
I love Dave Chappelle.
Here's what I was mad at. On the flip side,
everybody's mad at the teas.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword as far as like when people are saying something about with Oprah. It's just like I hear what they're saying, that they feel like maybe she hasn't done anything for Black people, but on another way to look at it, and when people are saying where's Oprah, where's Gail, who are these celebrities, is they have a platform that you and I don't have yet. So there's certain things about our voices that need to be heard, that they can get it out in a way that we can't just yet. So I think sometimes when people are asking where are these people, they're wondering, like, can you speak up, because they'll listen to you, not that that they won't listen to us, because we can't reach, be it say the president of the United States, we can't reach, be it who's over the top people of who sells all of our clothes in every clothing store, banks and stuff. So they have
she's still beefing with that goddamn girdle she wore.
One for all for one pussy. I could have had that shit.
I feel like that's her best friend, but you ain't bought her no wig or do nothing for that forehead. Like, I'm just saying, if there was ever a gift I was gonna give Gail, it will be that.
I'm fine as fuck.
Why don't I tell you about that B word, bro? What's that B word?
Why you lying on my pussy? Is it in my beard?
Chub, you don't put that damn cool whip down.
A COVID freak party, yeah.
Succulent. COVID freak?
Yes.
Bitch, please. Bitch, please.
No, that is not whipped cream. That is cool whip.
Cool whip.
Cool whip.
Especially when I'm trying to get some pussy, bro.
Especially like police officers, when they go over a report, they're like, he's a white man.
I don't have no dildos, honey. What are you talking about?
It ain't tricking if you got it.
John not throwing that dick in the name of Jesus.
bold set of policies, which we call the Greenwood Initiative to shrink the racial wealth gap. Today's committee by the
Call reaching.
Stop being fucking messy, bitch.
It's popping up on the goddamn screen, bitch.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
Aventer, I am sorry for the pain that I have caused you. And my prayer is that the life I live from this moment will be one worthy of the love that you have extended and that our family receives from. I am grateful for you and for our children. And I pray that God would restore the joy that we had in the days when we would drive around the city dreaming.
What happened here was John Gray was caught sending videos and sending text message and stuff to his side chick. And he got caught. Tasha K put him on blast.
Who's
And
Tasha K?
Tasha K is a well-known blogger. She calls herself an entertainment troll.
Them little ass titty shots. That's it. That's it. Them tired ass, cheating ass messages. I'm gonna see some real raunchy shit, like bust it
Right,
wide
you
open for
said
the
some lip gloss. You could
Lip
tell
gloss.
that's
I'm
somebody's
fucking weak.
granddaddy.
Y'all stupid.
Let me see you with the lip gloss on. Put the shiny lip
Let me
stuff
see
on.
you with the lip gloss on. Your
Put
lip
the
gloss
greasy
is
lip.
popping. Your lip gloss is cool. All the girls keep shopping. They take me out to school.
Cause he a
What you
old
know about me?
sock
What you
with a
know
biscuit
about
type
me?
nigga.
What you know about me?
cheating.
What you know?
He a sock
I
with
wish an old nigga would cheat on me, bitch. Tell that hoe that I'm hungry too.
I was trying to find the video of everything, but it looks like they may have asked her to take it down. So she no longer has it up. But yeah, so he had videos of basically texting the lady, telling the lady to send me pictures of you in your bikini and you in your thong and stuff like that. And he cooked whole meals and everything. Then he put his wife on blast saying, and had his son in the video in the car asking his son, hey, tell me what you eat every day. And the son said, I eat pizza. And he said, yeah, that's what he eats every day because mommy don't cook. So that's all he got to eat is heat and eat pizzas. That's what he eats every day.
Who's the side chick?
I don't know her name.
Is Hazel E?
Child, if you don't care.
I think mommy making pizzas or mommy ordering pizzas because John not throwing that dick in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Because let me tell you something, baby. I cooked for mine. Pow.
Or even if she wasn't, how does that validate him doing what he's doing?
Oh, I didn't
Maybe
say
she tired.
anything. I didn't say it.
No, I know you. I'm just saying
it don't
him.
validate anything.
Like, what is he saying that to the side chick for? That's what be killing me. If you gonna have a side piece, bro, don't fucking screw over your main for your side piece. It's a reason why the main is the main. You know what I'm saying? Don't fuck up. Why I hate when motherfucking niggas and bitches, excuse me, do that. Like, bro, why do you be fucking up? I just never understand it. And
Stop
these
fucking
niggas,
up the
they
church's
love the
money.
main.
Get your ties on some pussy.
I'm gonna get my coin.
Get my coins, baby.
I would have extorted that bitch. Left, right,
longevity,
front, back.
baby. Longevity, baby.
Okay.
Run it, okay. Run it
Good
up.
Lord.
Run it up. Run them
secure the
fucking
bag.
bands up, bitch.
Always secure the bag.
What you told Gabrielle Union on being Mary Jane, "You're not gonna make me miss my blessing."
Rule number 1: always get to the bag.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
Morehouse medical students surprised with $100,000 each to pay off their student loans. Morehouse School of Medicine has been awarded $26.3 million from Bloomberg Philanthropies, the charitable organization founded by entrepreneur and former New York City Mayor Michael Bloomberg. Good luck to those kids. That's fucking amazing.
Those beautiful Black historical students.
Yes. Do your thug thizzle, okay? Make that shit work and make us proud. You know, this $100,000 going towards your education. Make us proud. You better get your ass out and make some money, okay? Because anybody got time to be playing with you and wasting this $100,000 that just went towards your education.
And pay it forward. You need to pay it forward. Somebody did something for you, so you do good for somebody else.
Well, I mean, I think that would be
comes in your office and they don't have a dime to their name and no insurance, no healthcare insurance, and you see that they are sick and they need help, you shouldn't take a second thought as bringing them in and doing what needs to be done. Pay it forward because somebody did not have to do this for you.
Correct. I agree. And I hope that that's one thing that all of these people take out of this whole situation is that they pay it forward and understand that sometimes it's a moment, you know, that you have to take to the side and say, hey, this is the best thing that's going to be for everybody and it's going to help us as a whole.
So cool. I'm really jealous. Because
Right.
I want somebody to pay off my student loans because I got about 80,000 in them Jones. Yeah. 2 degrees and I ain't using them yet.
We gotta get the dollar hunters to pay that off.
I told Salome, I said, once I use the degree, I'll send you a coin, Ma.
I'm weak. Until then.
Once I use this degree, I might start paying that fee.
I don't even answer them until they send that email to say, would you like to defer? Yes.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
Okay, we don't want to hear the bottom squad in the background.
You can act like you don't have time, but we know that you do.
Say shit about it. Do you know how crazy? Why are you so loud? Do you know how crazy you're about to look? Why are you so loud? Your daughter has so much to look up to. She does. Don't you ever speak on my child. I told those that's why the we here. Because you spoke on my daughter, you goddamn you speak on my child one more time. I dare you, you big ass. Get your fat the out of here. Fire this dog. I dare you.
Baby. All right, for Masika and old girl child doing their own motherfucking special for Zeus Network, bitch. I need to go on and get picked up, huh? Okay, period.
So first of all,
you gonna pick me up?
It's 2 people that ain't got nothing to do. Nothing to do.
They ain't got nothing to do, so they just doing some shit,
not
right?
A thing to do. I will say that I like. I kind of like Hazel E more than I like Masika because I think Masika smells herself too much and thinks she's above everybody else. When I'm like, girl, you F list at most you're F. I'll try to bootleg this to see what happens on it. I won't pay for this. But this is interesting because this has been happening since Love and Hip Hop.
Well, I think this is gonna be interesting. You know, we do try to make it seem like, oh, they're a bunch of nobodies, but sweetie, people are gonna tune into this just because they want to see what they talking about, and They talking about no host, no mediator. Baby, that's a whole hot ass mess waiting to happen, okay? With nobody in between the two of them. That's a hot ass mess. And
So
that is
apparently
going to
this
be
is what
comedy at its motherfucking finest, okay?
this is where the video came from that was posted a couple days ago, where they said Masika she left on a stretcher in the ambulance.
No, not a
Yeah.
stretcher.
They did. They said she left on a stretcher.
Oh, right. She left on a stretcher. All right. Well,
But
I
she
mean,
probably had an asthma attack or something.
she
No,
could
I'm
have had
not
an
being
asthma attack.
funny because I got bad asthma. When you get that worked up and upset, like you have a panic attack, you have an asthma attack, you know? Like you see how she was doing, she got really upset. I'm not saying nothing about Hazel E. I don't think she put them hands to her like that.
I think both of them lame.
Well, I think they're both very beautiful women. I don't understand where the beef is. I know she said it started for her talking about her child, but
they gonna talk about you, your child, your mama, your dad.
I've never seen her have an asthma attack before.
Your pussy, your ass, your titties.
You know, them cake bakers.
Your hair, your teeth, your tongue, your job, your car, your house, your dog, your nigga, the sperm. They gonna talk about you, bitch.
Yeah,
you
but
gonna
I
lose
mean,
your peace every time a bitch say something.
You gonna talk about my
you know
child?
how
I'm gonna whoop your
I
ass.
feel like take the same energy to your oppressors, bitch. The same bitches not paying you the same thing they pay that white hoe to scream and yell. Go yell at them. Why you yelling at another black queen over some stupid shit, bitch? Go find your work.
Hazel
Go find your
black.
Yeah,
to do. I don't give a fuck. All I know is this: y'all fucking lame as fuck, sitting up there on national TV fighting with another fucking black woman like you ain't never had no black cock in your mouth to suck on and take it to a higher plane, bitch. Go find a new state of existence. Get off the TV. Go wipe your ass. Go bathe your children. Go do something with yourself. Get a degree. Do something with your time other than sitting up here arguing. Man,
didn't Masika just?
Bitch, they don't talk about you. Pass the check.
Sorry. Didn't Masika just get fired for pretending to she got fired?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, so like did this happen before that or after, or do we know yet?
I'm sure it was
we don't know
before. This was all pre-recorded.
Yeah, because it looks like Hazel E is still pregnant in this situation.
So
she's definitely pregnant in this picture.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if she was still pregnant or if that was just the baby weight was still,
Next topic.
So wait a minute. How she hit this pregnant woman? Now that's when I draw the line. I'm a little fickle when people say you talk about my kids because
I know what she said. So let me tell you this: if it was talking about her kid, what she said was, "Hey, you need to make sure that's Fetty's kid." Is that technically talking about the kid, or is it talking about the father of your child?
And that's disrespectful.
That's not talking about your child.
Pussy. That's what that's about.
That's not talking about your child.
I'm talking about the child. She lying on her pussy, so she offended because bitches do get offended when they find out that you done lied on your pussy. Okay, so at the end of the day, they gonna talk about you, bitch. Go cash a check and be gone. Be on with your day.
Exactly.
I think it's lame. Still lame. Lame.
Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all.
Next topic.
Child, at first I thought they were Katy Perry. Because she looked like Katy Perry was in the face.
You so silly.
Why in the hell do Adele randomly got on a Jamaican flag bra?
The internet takes everything out of fucking proportion.
They do. Adele caused quite the stir on social media Sunday after posting a picture of herself on Instagram wearing Bantu knots, a Jamaican flag bikini top, and other carnival wear popular in Afro-Caribbean cultures. Happy what would be Notting Hill Carnival, my beloved London, the English singer wrote in her caption, referring to the second largest carnival in the world, which usually takes place around this time in the streets of West London. In her post, the Hello singer wore the traditional African hairstyle and bikini top in tribute to the carnival, which celebrates Caribbean culture and interracial tolerance. The singer was quickly accused of cultural... Oh, dear God.
Yo, guys, so check it, yeah? Want to leave a little post here. We're talking about Adele. I don't know why everybody's sopping up on why she's dressing up like she's going carnival and she's got like the bamboo knots in her hair and she's wearing the Jamaican flag. Jamaica anyways out of 1,000,001 people, so there's no problem for her to be wearing that anyway. You get white Jamaicans, black Jamaicans, Indian, Chinese, nationality, yeah, that's all it is, culture, you know what I'm saying to you, like, so, yeah, she's playing that white Jamaican role. You want to hear a whole lot of people talk like proper Jamaicans, like when they're in Jamaica, you get what I'm saying to you, so I don't know what the big thing is about, and plus she's from Tottenham anyway, so she grew up with a whole lot of black people, so she's going to have those isms and schisms.
People need to understand the definition of cultural appropriation. And what I'm going to do right now is give you the definition of cultural appropriation. Cultural appropriations, at times also phrased cultural misappropriation, is the adoption of an element or elements of one culture or identity by members of another culture or identity. This can be controversial when members of a dominant culture appropriate from disadvantaged minority cultures. So what this basically means is if, say, for instance, when white culture takes different things from cultures from people of color and try to claim it as their own. In no way did Adele say this was her own culture. She was showing appreciation of the Jamaican flag and the Jamaican culture because of the carnival that they were celebrating. This is not cultural appropriation. Shut up. Simple.
Right. People are always going to continue to have something to say about everything, especially when it comes to just things like this, you know, and what it does is it puts white people in a sense of not being able to be comfortable in certain matters, and that's not okay. You after this now, even, and she felt like she was doing something fun, she felt like she was having a good time, you know, it was genuine, all those things, and now she's gonna draw back on when it's time for her to have fun when it comes to her doing stuff like that, because of the way that the internet reacted to her, and her feeling like she was appreciating the culture, not even doing anything to offend anyone. And the only reason that it was offending anyone is because it hit the internet, because clearly no one was offended where she was, because if they were offended, she would have either not been welcomed where she was, or she wouldn't have had on what she had on, because there was clearly love all around her wherever she was. Love.
True.
Everybody had to be showing her love. Wait a minute.
Seriously?
What? You ain't never heard this song before? A couple of days ago, I posted on Instagram. I was like, y'all, what happened to Throat Baby? I cannot find Throat Baby nowhere on iTunes, nowhere. My homegirl just got this shit and sent it to me because I've been looking for Throat Baby. My friend was thinking about me. I love my friend.
Thank you for.
And ain't tricking if you got it.
John not throwing that dick in the name of Jesus.
She's. Thank you for your contribution.
I already told you hoes how to keep your man. You don't worry about no training, taking your nigga.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Suck on his dick, lick on his dick. Now guess what? If you hoes go suck on his dick and lick on his dick, then you ain't gonna have to worry about no man getting taken from you. Make me come, you can call me up for. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Sounds like 2 pieces in a biscuit. It's tasty.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
I knew what the hell you're doing.
I knew what the name was. Fuck up. Oh my god. Oh, oh, you want to play that channel?
Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm trying to put my bag in the back. Get out of my car.
Stupid fuck. That shit kind of hurt, bro.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Just because you like your whole stretch don't mean I do.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. Hey y'all, he said black. Oh no, I'm just playing.
Get a drink, get a drink, get a drink, honey. Your drink. You don't want your drink? What are you trying to do?
Second thought, give me my drink.
What do you want? Now you want your fucking drink?
Open this damn thing, fool. My drink.
Take these masks too. Here you go.
No, don't hit.
Here.
You keep them. You need
You know what? You better be glad I don't want to throw this shit on the fucking floor.
As Black people, we had more financial security, we would have more ownership, and we would be able to, as much as we say support Black businesses, a lot of us don't have the finances to support Black businesses, let alone anybody's businesses.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
I am your girl, the business guru, and I love to give business tips to everyone, even individuals who had no idea they needed a business, because I mean, the way things are going right now, you just gotta be about your business. Like today, I wanted to talk about making sure that we all have an EIN number established and that we're all doing business as a business, because even if you don't have any employees, you're not hiring, you don't have a brick and mortar, you still need to go ahead and get a tax ID and register it, attach it to your social security number. And even if you don't use it today and you say 2 years from now, oh, I got it, your tax ID would have been established for 2 years, which makes you have a little longevity. So I have a few. My first, I got it in 2010. My second in 2016. I've been DBA, meaning doing business as Shayna Shell Inc. For quite some time. And so the good thing about a tax ID is that it never expires. It's like a social security number. It's really easy to get. It's free. You can go online and apply for it, literally on the irs.gov website right now. And what you can do with that tax ID number is you can build credit. You can build business credit with it. So, and not with just like banking entities, but I'm talking about like personal vendors. I mean, some of your more popular ones are like your Sam's, your Costco, but then I'm talking about other vendors like your Floor and Decor, or let's say you need clothes and apparel. You can go through a vendor for like clothing manufacturing. You can build these business relationships with them to whatever it is your niche is in your business. You can get business credit with a tax ID number that you cannot get as a person with just a social security number. Building business credit, not only is it a good thing to do, even if it takes you 10 minutes to work on it, guess what? You can transfer that tax ID to your beneficiary, because once you start doing business with that tax ID and you build credit and your business grows, if you were to pass or something like that, you can leave the stocks, you can leave the shares, you can leave the business to your beneficiaries or your president or your other members, and it never dies. So just imagine Coca-Cola, that man gone, that man dead. Coca-Cola, you ever see those businesses? They be like, we've been around since 1916. We back our community. Yeah, because you left it to your doggone son, who left it to his son, and now he gonna leave it to his son. So the good thing about tax IDs too is that you can write off more as a business than you can as an individual. So I mean, some of the tax write-offs include like payroll, credits. You know, you can write off your rent, your utilities, other expenses. You guys know about your gases, the simple things. But then there are a lot of other big tax write-offs that you can take as a business that I'll get into eventually. But today I just want to talk about establishing your business by obtaining a tax ID number. And even if you don't use it today, just having it so that when you do get that great idea for starting your business, you can do that. But me, I like to use tax ID when I contract, no matter how big the contract, big or small. And I like to use it to just get paid on that so that I can file business taxes instead of individual taxes. So things you can do with your EIN: you can open a business banking account. You can file business taxes. You can avoid tax penalties. You can prevent identity theft, because whenever a person tries to apply for something with your tax ID, it's a little bit harder for them to get approved through things because you have to have your social attached. So if they know your tax ID number, but they don't know your social, they can't do anything. But if they know your social, oh, they in there. So it just allows you to have to use your social list. You'll get more credibility as an independent contractor with a tax ID. You have faster business loan applications. For instance, if you wanted a business loan, you don't have a tax ID, you use your social, less likely to get approved. And then you can hire people faster with the tax ID than you can as a sole entity. And last but not least, you get more options to do work and business overseas with a business tax ID. So those are just a couple of the things I wanted to talk to you guys about today. If you have questions, let's do those now.
Thank you. I want to say thank you so much for the information. Some of the information I have heard before. It's great to hear it firsthand from someone and to directly, tell you exactly what and how to do.
It's so EIN stands for Employer Identification Number, aka Tax ID. But I was gonna say, so let's say you mislocated your tax ID, you need to get it. Call the IRS. They're gonna ask you your name, your social, how you claim your taxes, how much you got back in your taxes. So not just anyone can just call in there. So they really verify they would for you checking on like your tax return. And then they'll provide you with the information. They'll ask you, do you need another letter? Yay or nay. Or, they can tell you any question you have. When did I register for it? What was the address on it? Oh, I need to update my address. I don't live there anymore. You want to make sure all that stuff's up to date. And then you just go from there.
How do I start establishing that business credit once I have my tax ID?
The first thing you want to do is business checking account. Wells Fargo is a good place to start. There's several banks that do it, but it depends on what you're able to put in there on your minimums, how many transactions you're trying to do. That's one of the first things you can do. The second thing you can do is get a Duns and Bradstreet number. You can get it for free. There's a trick to it because they're going to solicit you to purchase a package, but you do not need to purchase a Dun and Bradstreet package, a Dun and Bradstreet number. It is free. If you want to monitor your Dun and Bradstreet activities, same way with Experian, TransUnion, LexisNexis, Equifax, you would have to pay that monthly fee. But so the first thing, business checking, Dun and Bradstreet. Then from there, you can do one of two things. One, you can give your business checking time, start getting some like numbers or some activity on it, or you can apply for credit and piggyback your tax ID with your social based on your social security credit. So there's a couple ways you can, you can co-sign for your own tax ID to start building credit. Depends on how fast you want to move which direction you're trying to go.
Okay, awesome. I just opened my my business bank account too.
So a fourth way, you can open a secured line of credit under your tax ID as well. That's another quick way to start. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll just want to understand from them what's the minimum required to open an account, what's the minimum activity to avoid fees, what are your monthly fees, because you don't want to put $1,000 in there and they charge you $100 a month, and then you look up 2 months later that you ain't touched and you're like, where's my money? You know, I got $200, 20% money sitting there and gone just off fees. So just understand those parameters. Make sure you can meet them. If you can't, find a bank where you can meet those parameters. Don't let them talk you into getting into an account that you cannot afford, because then you'll wake up being the negative, and then that's going to throw your credit off.
Right. Got you.
The more money you have in the bank, did you know if you let your money sit in a bank account, it builds your credit?
No, that I didn't know.
Hey, you get your tax return March 1st, right? Hypothetically. $5,000, right? Boom. Sit in the account. Don't touch it. Your credit score gonna jump like anywhere between 7 to maybe 30 points. The more money you have, the higher the jump. The longer it sits there, the more it continues to increase. So I remember like my first 100,000, my score jumped to like 690 like that. And I had like a low score. Like my score, I'm the type of person, I ain't gonna lie, I be paying cash for everything. I do. That's why I had to learn a lot about credit. I used to pay cash for everything. I'd be like, I don't give a damn. I'm buying that car 18
I hate cash. I do not carry cash often.
And just throw cash on them. But now I'm like, okay, I can do the credit. So now that I understand credit and I get it, I'm like, okay, I'll use it. So I've been using credit now for probably the last 5-6 years. Like, that matches out when I finally said, okay, I'm gonna stop paying cash for everything. I'll start using the credit. I understand it now. Because it is intimidating. They make it sound like it's so difficult. People make it sound like credit is just like only the gods understand this magnificent power. That shit's so easy, y'all. You just gotta stay consistent. And just, it's like a circle. You get a credit card, you pay for gas, you get a bank account connected to it, you let out pay for it, and you just use the card and let the bank. It's just a circle, and it's every month you do the same thing. And the more you're consistent in that little circle, the higher your score jumps. That's just one small example, but you know, that's it. But a secured credit card will help you too. If you don't qualify for an unsecured, credit card, secured works. It's just you buying your own business credit.
Since my wife has listened to Cherry London Make Me Come on iTunes, I come 3 times a day. Once when I wake up, once when I get off work, and once when I go to bed. Sometimes I get bonus head in the car. Thank you, Cherry London, for Make Me Come. Thank you, DJ Tank, because I'm about to break these hoes' backs.
Come on, Tank. Break them hoes back. Break them hoes back. I was walking through the hood with my bag in my hand.
Thank you for that promo. I really appreciate this. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Hold on. Excuse me, I have to take a bow.
Yes, bow. You know they say you don't shake your ass enough, so bow ass first.
Yeah.
Daughter.
Bitch, you can't read me. I'm written in hieroglyphics. Why be a drag queen when you could be a whore?
I second that one. Be your best hoe. You got one life to live.
Hello.
If you answer to absolutely nobody and you are single like that, be your best hoe. Eat hell in this entanglement. If you got an understanding with your significant other, God damn it, go be Thotimus Prime. Be the best.
Did she say Thotimus Prime?
Thotimus Prime, baby. Thotimus Prime.
Oh shit.
Miss Mama, girl.
What just happened?
Oh, then she got to come back, bitch. Let me get the evidence. Hold on, wait. moment of eyebrows off.
Well, she thought she was waiting to exhale. She was probably trying to step back so she can light her cigarette.
Stupid ass.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you why this was a bad idea. Ain't no black person in the history of black person with hair ain't got flammable hair. Cause them products we put in that, it's a wonder she's still alive right now. Cause I'm flammable. I wouldn't go nowhere near goddamn flame.
Bitch, she said she flammable. Did she say she flammable? Can I borrow that? Can I have that for lyrics?
I cannot fucking believe that shit. I cannot fucking believe that shit.
What blew up though?
Car.
So she put gas on it?
Bitch, I am screaming. Bitch.
Look, some friends of mine took me to a Mexican restaurant in Atlanta like a couple weeks ago. And it was Mexican in the fact that it said like low something or other. But it damn sure wasn't Mexican. This is the blackest motherfucking Mexican restaurant. I got in there, no mariachi music playing on that bitch. Fucking the baby on there. And I'm like, what the fuck? And they smacking and popping guns. I'm like, who left these cups over here? I'm like, where are we? Like, this is not the most ghettoest fucking tacos. They had barbecue on the menu. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I'm gonna wait on the patio. People getting high on the patio. I was just like, I can't. I'm like, where did y'all take me? I thought we said we was going to a Mexican restaurant. I said we at, Pookie and Yams right now is what we at.
What's up, everybody? Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy B Rose, and I stay coming for you hoes. All right, back to my regularly scheduled program.
Now, bitch, now, I don't know if it's ring, what area? I don't know if it's area. I don't know if it's ring period area, but period area, bitch. This motherfucking mango pineapple, bitch.
It's what it is.
Baby.
What it is.
Baby.
We need some music. I wanna
Girl, I told you last time when you was doing this, girl, I should have worn my fucking shirt. Girl.
Put it on Don't Disturb.
I do got it on Do Not Disturb. Open your phone so I can tell him let me. Girl, a bitch could fuck your whole pussy. Girl. Calm down.
Honey, she's going viral, period. She knew she was going viral.
That's why she did it with a thirsty ass.
Exactly. That's all that is.
I don't know. Y'all talk about mental health. There's a case right there. I don't know who she is.
That's mental health right there. And Meg said what needed to be said.
I predict that they had some sort of Bobby and Whitney love that, drove them down this Snapped-esque type of road. And I'm here for it. I want you to like me so much you shoot me in the foot too. Like,
but as long
what
as,
the whoa?
Wait, no, that is very Dre-like.
Drop a grenade. What the you what?
I want you to like me so much that if I'm trying to get out the car and you're like, no, sit your ass in the car, and I'm like, no, I'm out the car. No, you're not.
He shoots you in the foot.
Wow.
Yeah. You gonna fuck.
No, I'm not going
in
nowhere.
This moment,
how you going?
Drea just went viral. Guys.
Yeah. I'm just look. She's looking like okay,
That shit ain't no fucking joke.
She used to be a video professional. She was on Basketball Wives. She was known for her child at the house.
Her now.
She was known for leaving her child at the house. To the club with a Pop-Tart.
Oh Lord. But it's one of them things where to hear her say it does sound ignorant and stupid and this, that, and the third, but have y'all ever just watched somebody go through that? Just like, just love me. Just love me. Why won't you love me? To me, it's equivalent to being just shot in the motherfucking foot. Bitch, I do love you. Here you go. Stay in the car. Pow.
No.
I watch people go through this shit all the time. Like, I am so... And then why are you in need for that one person in particular to love you? I can never understand that.
Let's get into
It depends on who that one person is. And not even necessarily a significant other. Like you said, it could be a parent, a family member. For some people,
across the board. Why is it so important for that one person?
I have a niece, she wants her mother's love so bad, but the problem is her mother is mentally stunted at 12. So, she's 20 years old, and at 12, you're selfish. You could care less about anybody else. So her mother, she has mental health, like I said, and personally, I feel she should never had kids, but she did. She had 4 of them. So she thirsts for that love that, unfortunately, her mother's never really going to be able to give her, not all the way that she needs, because her mother mental capacity, she just can't. And so it caused her to act out, do things and stuff. And of course, she battles with her own mental health. So it calls for, recipes for disaster watching her grow up in her teen years. You know what I mean? It's just... Some people, they want that love and attention and affection, and you just have to... They don't know how to let it go or accept that they may never receive that from whoever it is they're seeking it from. But that's what I'm saying about self-love. When you can have that self-love, you may want that person to love you, but it will not break you if you understand.
Boy, that's true. But having a self-love conversation with people, it's like an argument. It's a debate. It's it's always like, oh, wait, let me wait 6 months and then come back around and say, oh, you was right. Then you look at these people like, damn, what the fuck? What was your breaking point? Like, you be wanting to ask. Like, I told somebody at one point, I was like, don't take a break from me. I don't take a break from my friends. I say what I got to say sometime. If I know it, I'm about to call you tomorrow and be like, yeah, bitch, I'm not done. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, what could I say or do to you that just make you just say, I ain't calling that bitch no more? You know what I'm saying? And then my whole thing is, I feel as though when I reciprocate or when I say, oh, this bitch ain't called me, I done called, I done text, and you know how to, it start off getting a little shaky. Like, oh, I'm okay. You just get the text and da-da-da. And then it's almost one of them things where when I just, okay, good. I'm good on this. It's almost like they think you're going to forget a couple of months down the line, and then it's just start having conversations. So I don't know. I watch people go through that, and if you see my nigga in the street, tell me. For what, bitch? So you can cuss me out?
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, for you all, coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you.
The residents are voicing. Okay, can you see?
Yeah.
The residents are voicing their opinion about the Confederate statue at Wichita Falls City Hall. The options are to remove it, repurpose it, send it to a vote in November. So check out here are some of the videos, but I'm gonna fast forward to the particular. Well, I liked hers, so I'm gonna play hers.
Let's focus on the black men sitting on the curb in front of face mission. Let's make them more self-sufficient. If Black Lives Matter, then you would help Black people in the area of their need, like paying the rent,
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So if she's saying, is she talking to the people who are behind the podium, saying that y'all need to do more to help Black men instead of arguing over a statue, or is she saying use the money, or is like what is she? Because I'm trying to understand what her whole.
Yeah, I was thinking she said something about if Black Lives Matter, is she saying that that movement should be a part of? That's why I think people are getting all of this stuff twisted.
Yeah.
I'm confused at what she's trying to convey, because when somebody's, it's almost like you start a nonprofit. You start a non-for-profit, you utilize your funding in your building for that non-for-profit. Once you start Black Lives Matter is for what Black Lives Matter is for. Like, you can't just say I'm Black and give me some money from Black Lives Matter. If that's what she's trying to say, I couldn't keep up with saying.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was confused about what she was saying.
What I perceived it as was there are homeless people obviously out on the streets, and she's saying that there aren't resources that are being used to build those people up, because we obviously can see that they're out in the clear and they're out there struggling. So we need to be a brother and be a sister and help those people out.
Through Black Lives Matter?
I get what she's
Not through Black Lives Matter. She's just saying if Black Lives matter, if they matter, then let's start within our community is what I gathered from that. Let's start in our community.
Is she talking to Black people, or is she talking to the white people who are I think the reason why I'm confused is because this meeting was about moving the statue. And she was talking about the homeless people. So I guess that's why I was confused. Like, I understand her sentiment because I totally agree. But I think maybe it was not the correct opportunity for her to bring that up. Because what that does is it kind of distracts from what the conversation is. Granted, I hate having these conversations about these statues because I guarantee a Nazi statue or a statue of Hitler, it'd be gone within 2 seconds.
Right.
Only when it's offending Black people is there a conversation of, well, we don't need to, why we got to get rid of all of this, or let's have a vote on it. If there was someone that created a statue of Adolf Hitler and Eva Braun in the middle of a park, within one day, that statue would be history. And there would be no other discussion about it. I think I was confused as to, was she talking to Black people saying that we need to focus on these people also, or was she talking to the people on their council saying this is what we need to focus on? I guess that's why I was confused.
David, did you have more thoughts? Because I'm going to switch to the next slide. I have another speaker.
Well, that I agree with Damon. Like, I understand where she's going with it, but if I'm to understand, when she say if Black lives really do matter, I mean, that can go in all different directions. It's almost like, are you channeling to Black Lives Matter to come in and help with the situation? Or are you saying Black Lives Matter and a part of our lives matter? Is that a word, mattering? Anyway, a part of our lives being of essence, that is a hindrance to us. It's offensive to us. So, she was a little compassionate, and, sometimes when we're speaking, our passion just get away from us. So, I was thinking that would be something that the president addressed that today, and I listened to his speech.
Who, Barack Obama?
I didn't say our president. I said the president.
Barack Obama?
I didn't say the president. So he addressed something, and he was saying that he's willing to send force to protect these statues. Girl, I don't know what about that.
I don't acknowledge the walking Cheeto.
Yeah,
Don't
you don't have to acknowledge him, but
I
that's his
don't
the
put
power.
any energy into his ignorance. My energy is going into getting his ass out of the white plantation home in Washington, D.C.
Nice.
I don't see her. I don't know her. If I'd have seen her on the street, I wouldn't know a thing.
I am going to review the second one because so we're gonna use this. We're gonna go ahead and watch this one because I think this is the one that I was focused on for everybody to see. And y'all can't see my screen yet, can you?
Not yet.
Uno momento.
Por favor.
Por favor. All right.
Oh hell. I'm nervous of how this gonna go.
Jesus be offense.
Hello.
But if you looked at the amount of people that talked today, so far the ratio has been more whites than minorities talking about these issues. We need more people of color here instead. I've talked to my friends of color, and all they ask for us to do is to listen. So I encourage all the white voices today that we should take a rest. We can be an ally. We don't have to be the voice. That's what they do. So I'd like to thank y'all for letting me speak. Y'all have a good day. Thank you.
So whoever recorded these, whoever recorded these, either
Was it a person? Was it a person of color? Let's start there too.
right, but also
Yes,
did they come in a little too late when they were recording? Because it seems like we get the end part of something, and I'm like, or did he really just that's what he got up there and said? Like because First Lady too, I was like, I feel like I came in at the end of this speech.
I can see that. Yes, I can see that.
You see, I was like, wait, what was he like? This sounded like the benediction. Like, in closing, I'd like to say,
right.
So I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
so I feel like that could have been someone taken out of context and where they came in. But if we're going to go based off of just what we had seen, if I was in attendance, I would have stood up and explained to him. The ratio, though, is showing it's more white people in attendance. Let's take into account that all those white people aren't there in support of the actual movement itself. Because, like, for example, here in Atlanta, when that Wendy's got set on fire, that was a white person saying in the name of Black Lives Matter, but we weren't trying to burn down the Wendy's. Karen took it upon herself to just be somebody and be an arson that day. And we get blamed for that stuff until the cameras. So yes, although some of them may be more than us, that's all of y'all aren't there for us.
Exactly. A lot of y'all in trouble.
Exactly. They think it's the purge. So they about to go in here, loot, rob, and kill some folks, and basically in the name of us. Secondly, I don't know what friends of color told him all we need them to do was listen. No. I need you to listen, but I need you, for a lot of y'all, to stop doing what you've been doing, because we said this and then y'all turn around to people in 1 week. So listening apparently isn't the only part that we need from you.
I need you to listen. I need you to process it.
Tell them.
I need you to act upon it. But what I don't need for you to do, and I have to tell people this on social media a lot, I don't need you to speak for us. Don't speak for me.
I don't think they heard you in the back, though. I really don't.
Because I see a lot of people that'll say, well, I'm Black Lives Matter, and this is what they need. And most of the time, you're wrong. Don't speak for us. Just say you're an ally. And what we should all do is open our ears, listen, and then ask how we can help. I'd rather for you to say, how can I help? Instead of saying, oh, this is what y'all want, so this is what I'm going to do. No,
Mm-hmm.
I don't need you to do that. Because see, when you do something or burn down a building or when you loot and steal, back on us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like wasn't that the man Rashad Brooks? Wasn't it his girlfriend the one that burned down the Wendy's? But
I can't recall.
I thought it was, and I may be wrong, but even then they turned around and said, "Oh, it was a Black Lives Matter activist."
They sure did.
Now on camera, we saw Mindy in that Target with them 2 lamps that she had been waiting to get. Mama had saw them lamps in there for the last 3 to 4 business weeks, and when she heard about the looting, Mama tipped on up in there.
Sure did.
Lamps, and she tipped the fuck on out.
Sure did. They sitting in her online cart right now.
Hello.
And she was like, "Ooh, I got these check." And she's like, "I meant to get them curtains. I'm gonna go back on the next one."
and set them jokers so nicely in her home, in her Caucasian home.
Sure
but
did.
Yet and still, on the news, it was people are looting and stealing and burning down these places. No matter how many times on social media the videos were showing, no, it's white people or white presenting people who are starting this stuff, but yet we get blamed for it.
So, because white people don't need to fear other white people. They just need to fear us.
Boom. But why are you why are you fearful of us? Is it because maybe you could it be done something and you're scared of retaliation? Well, what have you done that will cause retaliation?
Well, like I tell people, I said, I don't cast everybody with the same brush as far as white people. But one thing I will say, if they look at certain things throughout history, when they came to this country, which is what I know, Christopher Columbus Day, that's a whole nother topic in itself. But when they quote unquote discovered this country, that are residents, and then took it over, that there was issue. Why did you fear them? You could have coexisted and cohabitated with Native Americans. When you took, you know what I mean? And it's just like, just pillage, took the whole land. When you took the whole southern part of the United States, it's still Mexico, but yet we're trying to get them to build a wall, saying they don't belong. But in Los Angeles, we got Santa Fe, we got everything else that has a Mexican name, including the top, but they don't belong. We have everything that we've built here because they brought us here. We didn't even come here, on our own. They brought us over here. What is it that you fear that we have, that we do, anyone and everything that isn't white? What is it about it that you feel that you need to cast it in such a negative light? Take from it, steal from it, try and make it your own, but cast it in a negative light.
It's crazy.
You want to ban? Well, I'm happy to see some states are overturning the ban on natural hair, but you want to talk about our natural hair? We can't wear that dread braids, just having a natural twist outs or whatever. But you'll praise a white celebrity, for having cornrows or anything of that nature, something that's from our heritage and our background, but they are praised.
They claim Bo Derek came up with cornrows because the bitch was on the beach. They claim, and it was so. What kills me and what's weird to me is that as a person, I'm pretty sure all of us may have been, all of us with longer hair and with natural hair have been in a situation where we've been at work or somewhere in public and a white person has come and tried to touch your hair and they're so enamored with it. If you're so enamored with it, why are you ban us from having our hair? It's been so many times where I've been in public and I will hear a white woman say, "Oh my God, your hair is so neat." Bitch, I know what you mean with neat, but all right, I'm gonna let you slide with that one.
Right.
And the next thing you see is those gnarly little fingers, those withered fingers trying to come towards your head, and then they get upset when you go,
right.
What are you doing? No, ma'am.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and some people can be mad. I tell my little girl, because she at suburban school, I tell her straight up, I said, don't drink behind anybody, let no one drink behind you. Don't borrow anybody's hair ties, don't borrow anything from anybody. I said, I'm not saying that Black people can't get lice. I just never met one in my 33 years. So what we're not going to
Oh
or
well.
share any of that stuff.
I don't
Well,
want
here's one. Here you've met one. A black person that has gotten lice.
You gotten lice before?
Right.
Here we are, right here live. Yes. I've gotten lice before. Yes.
Oh no!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
Right.
Bitch,
Yes.
I'd put you out my house. You hear me?
You said what?
I'd have put you out the house and I'd have sprayed you with the hose in the front yard. Do you understand me? You been bringing that shit in the house. Got me itching all damn night. Okay? Got me sitting up here thinking shit crawling on me. You'd have been the one black person that brought the damn lice into the home.
You shut up.
Then fucked up the culture.
Okay, now we can't say we don't get this shit no more because your little bald-headed ass that came home with your damn lights. Shit.
Bring down some more? You don't think so? I don't know. Don't worry about it. I'll get it in a second. Throw that shit out the window. Out the window? Out the window? Out the window? Whatever you got in your hand. The trash. Not the weed. The trash. In your left hand, baby. Damn. And I thought about it too. I was like, yo, he really about to throw in though. He gonna say, Brian, you gotta shit me, right? Damn it. Good night. My life today. Okay. I'm weak, bro. I got this shit on record though. That is fucking hilarious. Oh shit. God. What is
for you all, coming 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 for you all. Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Yes, Auntie Maxine.
Okay.
Gotta do what they gotta do, make sure.
All right. Bye, Maxie. Good luck.
Auntie said what she said, baby.
Right.
And you wasn't gonna check her.
Right? Because she put that wig on that morning. Like I know somebody would.
Mama sits in that mirror and mama, she shifts, she fluffs, she take the wide tube comb. Mama get that bang just right. What y'all, what these people gotta realize is it's certain folks that y'all just not fucking with.
Right.
And Auntie Maxine, she's a real one at the end of the day.
Right, I agree.
I believe like she'd have fought their ass if they'd have tried to touch her.
Right.
Auntie Maxine don't play. I live for her. Like I live for her. Like seriously.
Yeah, she definitely always reads, honey. She reads, honey. She reads. Oh, nasty read, baby.
And that's why Trump don't fuck with her.
Right.
He don't fuck with her. He don't fuck with her because he knows she gets in that ass.
I will.
With pleasure.
Waiting on it. And I tell people that's the difference between us and other folks. Some folks, they hope shit go right, and we wish a motherfucker would. Please say something, because I got something for your ass.
I bet she be she's like, I want you to say something. Just go on. Say something. Come on. Come on. I just want you to say. Like, she really be waiting for somebody to say something. But they can't say something to you. So I'm here for it.
All of it. I'm dark skinned. I love my melanin. But I got my little membership right from Planet Fitness. And I had the platinum one for $20. So the bitch gave me the tour, and then she finally get to the tanning part, and she was like, "And we have such a great tanning booth." And she looks at me to be equally as excited. I just looked at her and just kept blinking. Like, hopefully, Sarah, you're gonna figure out where you fucked up in this scenario. Cause what do I look like? I need a goddamn tanning booth.
Want to go down the line? You right here.
Can I get money off because I don't tan, bitch?
Right?
I won't be using these facilities
at all.
I know some black people who tan. I have a friend who is not as dark as me, but he's a couple of shades lighter than me. And he goes to the tan, he says, because he wants to be even all over. Whatever you say, that ain't my ministry, okay?
Right.
I'm not going in a tanning bed because I saw Final Destination.
Bet.
Okay? I'm scared I'm going to get locked in the bitch and they going to fry my fat ass and it ain't happening.
So. Honey, I drove past a truck with some logs on that bitch. That sped up like a mother.
Here, don't play with me. Do not play with me. I don't play those games.
I said, I wish I might be the one motherfucker on TV. And people thinking that Final Destination giving us real facts, like people believe in the damn Simpsons. Like, we knew this was going to happen in the second episode. Nah, bitch. I drove past that truck like, with all my might. I said, won't be me. Not today.
Let me get on a plane one day and accidentally fall asleep before the plane take off and have a whole dream about that bitch crashing. Okay.
See, I know this sounds terrible, but my last flight I was flying back from Detroit because I went up there for my birthday in March. And it was an all black flight staff. And you know, we don't play. I swear to God, it was like Soul Plane and it was Spirit. So this white lady wanted to, first off, everybody was sitting and walking around and the seatbelt light was on. They was like, please sit down. The seatbelt light is on. Then they come back on. They was just like, please do not be congregating in the aisleways. I turned around, like 20 people standing in the aisles, turning around in their seats and everything. Black folks. I said, y'all know y'all ain't got no damn sense. So we go to land. And all I hear over the speakers, it's like, ma'am, please buckle up. Thankfully, it was a white lady. And she arguing with them. They was like, ma'am, what? And so she said something else. They said, okay, wait till we land. We got something for you. I want to see you talk that shit when them air marshals come on this flight. So we land, and the guy next to me wakes up. I said, you might as well stay asleep. We're not getting off this plane right now. These cops, 6 of them boys came on that plane, looking swollen in the mug. I said, I see who ate that greens. Damn, that spinach pop I had. I said, you ate some greens.
It was me. You can take me off.
Right. I was
glad
like,
you
well,
officers are here.
Honey, I was about ready to act like I was falling out the seat or something. You can help me up, or you can escort me, handcuff me, manhandle me if you feel that is necessary in this moment. We're going to trust your judgment.
Everybody that's selling pussy, that's selling head, we need to have a meet and greet. We need a whole coalition around this motherfucker. You can't have new hoes coming on our block because they mock them out all motherfucking week, all their life and shit, coming out here sucking dick for $10. And we can meet somewhere in the middle. My head go for $150. If anybody want to DM me, holler. But my head might be a little bit more expensive than other people. A lot of niggas be wanting refunds on my motherfucking head. They pay for 30 minutes and they only get 3. Because I know what the fuck I'm doing.
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
So y'all, we talked about entanglements the other night, but I want to review these lyrics. Okay, I want to really get into these lyrics, and I'm not gonna lie either. The song was cute. The song was definitely cute. It's a little bop. All right, y'all. So the definition of entanglement, it's when you're tangled in the sheets. Girl, I know that we don't call it a relationship, but you're still fucking with.
Oh, this is a messy queen here. She's a messy, messy girl. Miss Mamas is a messy, messy girl.
So he is saying, honey, he's saying you not calling it a relationship. You saying it's an entanglement, baby, but you was still fucking with me. Period. You was still fucking with me.
Okay.
So how you going? How?
Oh, the problem with a lot of these younger generation is that they don't have a big mama or them old aunties that hip you and school you on shit. Rule number one.
Right? Come on.
Number one, you don't fuck with nobody married. But if you do, you don't fall in love and catch feelings because they are going to
rule number
leave
one.
you for their spouse.
Hello.
Now I know this young man has went through a lot in his life, and maybe he didn't have a big mama because it seemed like all his family was like killed and stuff. So maybe that's what it was, and he had nobody to teach him. But you could have Googled, should I fall in love with a bitch that's married? I'm pretty sure it'd have been like,
shit, I'm gonna do you one better. He didn't even have to do that part. What he had to do was match his net worth to Will's net worth and realize it ain't gonna motherfucking happen. Because, boo, you and Will Smith is not even in the same tax bracket. Y'all not even in the same conversation. Motherfucker, what did you think that was going to happen around here? Will
all
over
he brought
here.
to the table was dick.
Right?
A lot of it. A whole lot of it. But
that's not a known fact.
But here's the thing.
That's what I'm trying to find out too. That's what I'm trying to find. Is it a known fact?
It is. Have you not seen the pictures?
Oh, I need you to find it for me.
Coming
Run me the
right
receipt.
up. Coming right up.
Run me the receipt. I heard about it, but I ain't got the pictures. Run me the receipt.
I've seen pictures of the actual print, and I mean, okay, it's a print.
Right.
Shoot.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't give a shit if he walking around here with Mandingo motherfucker punch his kneecap all fucking day. Your wallet don't match Will's fucking wallet. Is what I'm saying.
I'm here and I'm gonna speak on behalf of most of the black women I know. Sometimes they don't even think about the wallet because everybody want to be INDEPENDT and sit up here and just let niggas run through, no job, no this, no vocabulary, but slinging dick.
But I will say this.
Maybe he thought, because this bitch has been falling for it. Because y'all done convinced me I'm cute, I'm slinging dick, I'm breaking pelvic bones. Remember he split the girl pelvic. Yeah, he split the girl pelvic. And so maybe he feel like, okay, word was on the street, and then you got some wretched bitches that be like, split my pelvic. You know what I'm saying? I would,
Oh, bitch, I definitely can't even say can do that.
But here's the big difference.
But splitting a girl female pelvic don't have nothing to do with your size. It could just be mature female.
No, it don't. It has to do with if you also know what you're doing with your shit.
Yeah, exactly.
But here's the thing. Here's the big difference with him. He's been fooling with young girls, and
there it is.
He wasn't.
That's a print.
He ended up
right. It is definitely what David said. He was like, "That's a print, baby. Show me that thing. Let me see it. Let me see it.
See it.
I need to see it.
Shit, I do.
Talk about it. If everybody gonna talk about it or whatever the case is, listen. I was in high school and I got tired of people saying I had a print. So when I went on the high school trip, I just walked in the motherfucking room butt ass naked. So it's more than a print. It's man. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the party.
Okay, so look right here. You can see through the shorts. You can see through the shorts what that is.
But I mean, he's 109 pounds, so a solid 8 inches will look like a mandingo on him too. But no,
Jada's a little lady.
Well,
She's a petite girl.
She a petite girl, but see, on the flip side, and I'm gonna give let's play a little devil's advocate and give August a little break. He may have fell in love because females, pardon the French, some bitches out here be making these dudes feel special and say what they want to hear because somebody's got a little soft and they need that to be buttered up, love, hugged, cuddled, and made stuff. So she probably made him think it could be more, if she might want more, if things were different in a different life, it could have been him and her, instead of just being honest, like, look, little youngin, all I wanted was what you got up in them drawers. That's it.
That's true. I understand that. But I feel as though you have to be very cognizant of the type of person. That's a grown ass woman who is self-made.
She sure is.
She started from the bottom and she here.
Mm-hmm.
You should have. She has a whole ass husband over here, and they have an empire. They actually live in, what do they call them? It's not a home. It starts with a C. Shit. In the compound, they have a compound.
Mm-hmm.
You're fucking with somebody who has a compound. She is not going to be like young girls and some of these young ladies where you can get them some dick and they go crazy.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be like, "Oh, that was good. You know what? I'm done now. Bye." Just like, case in point, Whitney Houston and Ray J.
Oh my goodness, I never understood that.
Ray J thought he was in love and that was his
I don't want.
He was an errand boy for her. He went and got her stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what it was. She was not in love with him. She probably had love for him.
Yeah.
But Nippy was not in love with him.
Good meat. Good meat.
He wasn't that big to me.
He wasn't all that cute to me either.
Yeah, Ray J looked like a cockroach sometimes.
Yeah. Right? But that hat, when it moved, we'll talk about that another time. But
But I mean, it's yeah. I'm so over this August Alsina situation. Still, you did it to try to get that album sales up. It didn't work.
No, I don't think so. I think that he played it smart. I think that he did. I don't think he had anything prepared for it to like spiral out of control like it did.
Oh, I
think he did take advantage of the whole situation, though.
Let me tell you why I think he did it to boost those sales, because he said these words. Everybody involved knew before this stuff was coming out that I was going to talk about this. You spoke on that shit for a reason. You thought you were going to use this to boost your album sales. It didn't happen. Sorry about it. Now, you could have played your cards right and had it boost up some stuff, but you didn't. In turn, you look like a messy queen doing this. You look very messy doing this shit.
Well, I think it was planned.
Wait. I'm sorry. Everybody keeps saying he looked like a messy queen. And at the end of the day, it's like, messy or not, I just don't understand the shock value. Like, everybody's been saying this for years, forever. Oh my God. They're doing this, they're doing that. Okay, it's out now. And then it's almost like, what grown ass black man just gonna sit there? It's so much more that need to be brought to this table talk. Where's Dwayne Wade? Come on, let's
hello. Where is Dwayne?
Let's have the conversation.
Dwayne is probably
why
why
every time Dwayne, whatever his name is,
Dwayne
Martin. I'm sorry, Dwayne Wade. You got a beautiful wife, bitch.
I knew his name was wrong. I'm like, huh?
But Dwayne Martin, like, why is every time this name built? It's like Lisa Ray. She do her interviews. She missed. I'm transparent. But when that topic come up, you dance and tiptoe. Tisha Campbell dance and tiptoe. So ain't nobody stupid. So if y'all want a red table talk, let's red table talk. Okay, so we about to bring it all to the topic. Okay, what man gonna do? This man really think, oh, okay, I can do this because Will ain't gonna expose himself? No, Will done tooted up your little too. Just speak all about it. And if it's entangled, it's entangled. Now let's untangle it. So I feel as though there's a whole lot more. Okay, you don't tell my side.
Yes, Danny. Yes. Oh my gosh, I love your take on it. Oh my gosh.
I just like it was planned. I said, because I feel like his attempt was to boost his album sales, but on the flip side, I feel like if Jada could have just responded without having to go to Red Table Talk, but she wanted to build her viewership and numbers by having people tune in to hear what her perspective was. I feel like Will already knew. He looked angry because a man been acting for over 2 decades. He know how to look angry. Don't nobody know how to look, he been doing this in his sleep. This to me, the whole thing was planned. I think August and Jada was in the bed. He was like, "Babe, I'm trying to get this album to go platinum, maybe gold just to start, but possibly platinum." She was like, "I got you, boo. This is what we're going to do." And I think that's how that went down. I feel like you said, nobody should have been shocked. Everybody known they've been swingers for years, so that part shouldn't have even had a shock factor. I think the shock factor wasn't that they did anything. It's the fact that it was August Alsina. Like, bitch, you are Jada goddamn Pinkett Smith. August Alsina.
I think because he was so young, and for the longest we've heard about them with other people that were around their same age and stuff like that. Like we knew, like everybody knew what they were doing. Like it's not a shock. I will say that honestly, Will and Jada came out looking the best because of the way they handled it. Like they came to the table, they flat out said, "We weren't gonna talk about this. Ain't none of y'all damn business. But since we here,
right,
let's go on and say what the fuck we got to say." And they told the truth. Well, they told their version of the truth they claimed was the truth. They said what they had to say. And that part at the end, a lot of people turned their nose up at it. But that part at the end where we ride together, we die together, bad marriage for life, a lot of folks was clowning them. But here's my thing, and this is one thing I always say: you can't get mad at married people for doing what they want to do in their motherfucking marriage.
I heard that.
Their business. What works for them may not work for you, but bitch, you can't turn your nose up at their shit because you don't want nobody turning their nose up at your shit.
Girl, and then look at who I agree so wholeheartedly, but look at who's agreeing. Look at who's turning up their nose. Oh, y'all was life goals, y'all were partner goals. Girl, your nigga don't even have a job. I really feel like, and then let me tell you, I got into a whole heated argument with a supposedly good friend about men having stature, about men having a coin if they're going to approach a female. And it was a true argument. And I said, she's like, "Well, do you think that a man can't be with your niece if he don't have a coin?" No, he is not going to be, because they're going to call and ask for my approval, and you ain't getting no blessing, you ain't getting no letter, you ain't getting no stamp, you ain't getting no text. Hell to the no.
No snow in the sky.
Where is his job? Where is his
I had to recently learn that. My cousin had to hit me the game with that because I'm an old school guy. And when I date somebody, it's like I'm dating you to get to know you. And that's it. But she hit me on, she was like, nowadays you got to, show forth effort and do certain stuff. So I'm steady learning, like, okay, I'm supposed to, break you off something, after we talking or whatever, to show I'm about my shit and everything. It still kind of like weirds me out a little bit because I'm like,
you ever heard
that sounds like obligation.
But you ever hear the older people say
that sound like
bring something
obligation.
to the table?
I don't like that. That sound like obligation.
You ever hear the older people say bring something to the table or bring something to the plate?
I
That's what
agree.
they're saying. The Bible, let's not go to the Bible. I hate, but equally yoked. The Bible ain't never tell you a man's supposed to make more money than a woman and a woman's supposed to make more money than a man. They say equally yoked. A yoke does not just have money in it. A yoke has a household. A yoke has life. You can take that yoke and keep it in the egg. It could reproduce life. So if my partner or your partner is not pulling his weight or her weight in this area, then keep the house clean. What's wrong with cooking? What's wrong with whatever? Women are so attracted to taking care of their kids, cleaning up, washing dishes, that you
yes, honey. Yes.
And that's why I said I'm constantly telling my brothers, man, your wife might like that type of stuff. But man,
but there's other things too, because I'm going to tell you what I tell my female friends and my guy friends. So I have these two friends that I have, and they argue a lot about who's supposed to do what responsibilities. Now she doesn't, or she's working, I'm working, and he was, and she's saying, well, he's not really helping out too much around the house. And I told her flat, I said, honey, but you're the one at home. I'm not saying he can never help out because he is a member of the household and the family. I said, but if you're at home, I said, he shouldn't be coming home to dinner not cooked, house isn't clean, and being able to relax. But on a different note too, I also told her, I said, some morning hit goes a long way because he will find you flowers in the dead of winter with the roots still attached and you don't even know where got them from. I was just like, so that's also another thing too that you have to do. Your due diligence in those aspects too. Women talk a lot about how they want a man to come with this bank account, doing this around the house, but you also aren't doing. You wondering how they got a side chick? That side chick is giving him something else. She giving him some ass.
Hello.
So
Sloppy
you need to make
toppy.
sure,
They
honey.
love that.
I'm like, you need to be able to come to the table too. I think sometimes focus on so much of what a man needs to come to the table with, but will come emptied in a mug and thinking they're supposed to. No, you need to come too, in my opinion, with a job. You need to come with your own place to stay and not always at your mama's house or whatever may have you.
So true.
You need to, if you got kids and the fathers aren't involved, don't be looking at the, yes, if he's with you, he needs to understand that you come as a package deal. However, the whole reason I love Man Got Shoes isn't because the new dude who just came in. Your stuff need to be on lock terms, and he shouldn't be coming in as your savior to clean up where you fell off.
That's true. Why is it that women say men need to bring something more to the table than just dick? But bitch, you got to bring something more to the table than just some pussy.
Yeah, that's true.
And I always tell my cousins too. Now, my female cousins, I tell them all the time, like my grandma and them used to say, when you lay down with a man, you better get up with more than just a wet ass.
Mm-hmm.
So don't be just opening up for everybody and giving pussy and ass out there. Nothing in return.
As far as you saying, your cousin was saying to
check.
you, as far as with like when you said you just starting to really get back to the dating scene and being, a bit more old school. Here's the thing about it. As far as you coming or giving something, that also comes with, in my opinion, with conversation. Like for me, I'm not really dating right now. I have friends that understand their job responsibilities, to say the least.
Well, your responsibility, I don't mean to cut you off, but your responsibility is people like you going gorgeous and chocolate, wear these glasses and everything come out your mouth is, I'm not dating right now. But that's why these ugly hoes out here thinking they the shit, because they keep a man. No offense to anybody in the lobby, but I'm just saying, y'all know I'm at work. I gotta speak my truth. Let me walk away. But y'all got these ugly girls out here thinking they is the shit. That's why we on this podcast having this conversation, because all the pretty girls talking about
and not just the girls, not just the girls. Yeah, Shamar out here thinking,
oh Lord,
hoe.
Oh Lord,
and he's shaped like a swizzle straw.
Tell that hoe I'm my $20.
And y'all sitting your ass.
No, y'all are not gonna come for Shamar.
My $40.
I am sick of
my $40.
Remember the little.
I'm sick of it. Do you hear me?
I'm not playing with y'all.
I'm sick of it.
Look, you want to know why they out here thinking that they're cute. Well, females like me,
I'm playing with y'all.
I'm honest with the people. Like
y'all not coming for Shamar.
The reason I don't date right now is because a part of me like, oh, that's cool, be able to have the whole family, that significant other. But then I think, I got to consider your feelings. I really don't want to do that right now. But what I can do, like, I'm just saying, make a plan. Right now, I only need a dude for dick. That's all I need you for. Don't try and graduate. You're not going to be anything right now. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like, you're not getting $200, but if you feel comfortable in leaving some cool beans too. No, I'm not making you fucking breakfast. You're not staying the night. Nobody's holding your hand. Matter of fact, I can't even say friends with benefits, because you can call me and be like, my grandma died. And I'm like, but does the dick still work? No? All right.
How long you going to be with the family? Do y'all got the plan?
How long? Thank you.
Come through?
That's where I'm at as far as with stuff right now. That's what I have people who have job descriptions. They understand their role and responsibilities.
Well,
these females out here, you want to know
out of my
why
chair. I can't.
pretty? Because those females, bless the ugly ones, because somebody gotta love them. But they're willing to do any and everything right now to keep their man, and I mean, I guess rightfully so. I'm saying two things. I was like, money and pussy do make the world go round, and I'm not ugly for shit. So no, I will never, be hard pressed over a dude and his dick. So as far as like with Jada and August, you got to come more than just dick if you trying to stay. But
you gotta be.
I'm still confused at what was the reason for the interview. Like, if you was gonna drop something like this, you did Angela Yee. No offense, Angela, baby, you get to out them. But if you was gonna drop something like this, did you know going to be this? Like you was ready to pour, you know goddamn well what the fuck you were gonna go talk about before you went in there to sit down and talk to her. And my whole thing is, somebody told me, man, Will Smith ain't about to come out, or Will Smith ain't about to. Have you seen how this man life been set up lately? He don't give two motherfucking fucks.
Sure, no.
I got two beautiful kids, man, are well respected. The baddest bitch in the motherfucking world by my side. I'm swimming with sharks. I'm jumping out. He might have tomorrow morning and say, yeah, fuck the little boy, pussy fuck. I was in the bed fucking him. I mixed them up. I thought he was Jada. They about the same size, same height, and skin complexion shit. I'll mix them up too. So I will not, I'm sorry, y'all. People gonna pull this shit up 5 years from now. It will not shock me. This whole situation is exciting to me. It's exciting because what happens is, as many people try to break them down, oh, there's a flaw in their marriage and y'all have them for life goals, they still came out on top. Because I had my fun, I juggled, I shaked, I jiggled, I got me some good dick, and I did whatever. Oh shit, bitch, I'm glad I made my husband jealous enough to fuck me the right way.
A lot of people talking about their marriage are single people too.
That's a smart bitch.
Here's
That's
my
a
question.
smart bitch. You don't
That
think Will? You don't think?
Since when are we supposed to make people apologize? You know what I mean, for what it is they decided to do? Because this is my notion on it. So they're swingers. The only person she needed to answer to was
But
Will.
they say they're not swingers though.
Shit,
Honey, they didn't say anything. They didn't confirm nor deny anything. So what are you talking about? They didn't confirm or deny anything. They didn't even. They didn't even really. They didn't even.
But they already had the swingers conversation on the last Red Table.
What was the conversation?
They were saying that people say that they are swingers, they're this and they're that, and they're saying that they're none of those.
Well, maybe they don't consider
they did.
swinger. Maybe they feel as though we each have another significant other and we all play together.
Right. They don't feel like, they probably don't feel like
maybe we're not swingers, but we are
lifestyle.
They don't do the threesomes either.
So he
right, but she probably just go to her end of the house and he go to his.
So here's a thing. I have some friends and their lifestyle and whatnot. And it's not always, like they're correct, it's not always where you have to necessarily play with your significant other. As long as you and your significant other have an understanding, y'all have your own rules amongst y'all. So he probably has his partner or choice plays with. He probably runs it by Jada like, hey, I want to go play with, I don't know, Kiki. And she might be like, maybe not tonight, babe. Or, okay, do you? You know, August is coming over. All right, babe. You know, see you in the morning. Kisses, smooches,
and it's
bye.
so hard. And you're so right, because it's so hard for us to believe that a person like that could agree with something like that. And at first, I ain't gonna lie, oh my God, at one point in time, I had this painted picture of perfect and perfect this, until I found myself in a situation where you don't see it until you're out of it. And it's like, damn, this whole time I was in this relationship, I was a topic. I was the man that was slaying fashion shows, getting calls from Vera Wayne and blah, 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 blah. And I'm, I'm booking this and booking that, and my boyfriend's a crackhead. So trust me, I've been there. And I could never relate to people until it actually had to happen. I was not letting him go. I was like, bitch, at first it was like, what the fuck? But it was like, could you smoke the crack on the weekends? Could you pay the bills before you hit the pipe? Do you hit the pipe? Bitch, I wanted to be educated. Because then it was like, I love you beyond this demonic spirit. I love you beyond. And he hid it from me because he knew the history of my family. My mother, my siblings, my uncles, mama's side, and side. I'm the only person in my family that does not smoke drugs nor drink. If they ain't smoking, my family drinking. I'm the only one that don't do both. So it's like, imagine being the eyeball for doing something which society say is a positive thing. So I never could understand or relate to people in their in-depth relationships. That's why anytime people talk about relationships, I'd be like, oh, okay, and what else? And what else? And what else? else. You have to peel away a lot of layers to really understand what those people went through. Them people had to be there for their children. The world was attacking their kids. They had to build them up. They had to, and again, they still came out on top.
Well,
they still came out on top. And 12 million views. You was talking about the platform and why do it on the Red Table Talk. It was 12 million views in 4 hours. She received a daytime Emmy on Facebook. She's talented. That's why
she
we
wants to get
love
paid. I mean,
what they
why
do.
not get paid for telling your business? If you're gonna tell your business, why not get paid for it?
Exactly.
I was in an entanglement.
You were in an entanglement?
Yes, with a married couple. And I was in it for maybe like 2 years.
Oh yeah, he touched on this topic of last time.
On and off for
his wasn't exciting.
I mean, I know my play. Like I know it is. Like there's no love. Like, bitch, I know I know what we doing. Like when I'm there and they get to fight and everything, I collect my things and I'm out the door.
And he said, call me back when y'all done.
Yeah,
right. It ain't none of my business. Gotta go.
Right. Don't ask me, hey, do you think this right? I ain't got shit to do with that. Y'all handle that. Y'all
thank you.
Bye. And that's simple as that. Like,
thank you.
But, I mean, is it a healthy choice? Is it a healthy choice where people are being entangled with the married couples or with the people in a relationship?
It depends on you.
Can't entangle each other.
Well, the thing is, it depends on your perspective. Because I'll say this: there's about several couples I could call or have called me, and the reason why, the biggest thing is if the wife is comfortable with the female, especially because she knows I'm not trying to come in on her turf. I'm here to make her husband happy, and I go to hell home. I might stay the night, but I'm not here to try and be somebody. I don't want a title. I've had people ask me, you know what, we like you. We would like for you to be our third or our girlfriend. Nope. I'm a freelance person. I don't want to be, basically staying to one particular couple or whatever. Like,
I know my internet not acting up when this conversation is getting good.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. Is like I've had many couples where I'm there to. My goal is to help you and to y'all getting pleasure out of this. And I've got somebody that called me. I was like, we was having dinner and we was talking about we would love you, have you over. We just want to do whatever. And I'm like, okay, if it works in my schedule, cool. If it doesn't, alrighty then. But it doesn't necessarily have to be unhealthy as long as everybody understands their part, their role. Then it's, in my opinion, it's perfectly fine. But more importantly, people understand discretion and and basically saying, like, I'm a very anonymous person. Most people, I've sat in a room with about 4 couples I have personally been with, and not one couple to the other even knows, because we don't talk about that. We all know what we enjoy and what we like, but nobody really has, like, oh, well, oh, you played with her too. We did too. Oh, it was fun. No. I come in, I do my business, we go out. All right, deuces. That's just what it is. As long as there's an understanding of what this is about, you'll be all right. The moment people start putting feelings past more than caring for them as a human being, then you got a problem.
Definitely.
I just feel like this whole situation is so touchy because every situation is so different. Like I had a oh damn, that person on the phone. No situation. Damn. But it's just like prime example. Let's say the what if. Like, what if there was that person that said, hey, this is what I want, and then the person feel like my love for you gonna be so strong, motherfucker, I'm gonna wipe that out your head. That's where everybody goes wrong with the situation. And don't get me wrong, I've never opened my mind to venture that. But what people got to understand, sometimes you can educate yourself and still, that's not for me.
It's not for everybody.
But be educated. Okay. Be educated. Yeah. Understand what your person and your partner or whoever is saying to you. And don't think you can be a knight in a white horse sometimes and wipe the shit away. And that's why I'm single.
But it goes back to what you were saying earlier in a different way to look at it from the being unequally yoked. This is my philosophy. I've always said a freak and a non-freak don't go together. I don't care what anybody says. Like, somebody somebody's going to be the freak because somebody's going to have to also sacrifice, and it's usually going to have to be the person who's more of a freak. But that will never last that long. You're talking about for a lifetime and not being able to experience your inhibitions that maybe you have indulged in prior to or want to, but your partner is not willing to do that. Being unequally yoked in that capacity will always cause problems in a marriage. To me, that goes beyond finances. Y'all can both make like Will and Jada do, but if somebody's not willing to maybe give, bend, or try those as well, that's also another way that creates entanglements. Trust your judgment.
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
It's Kanye West and
Mr. West.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the video.
Because we've seen.
I can't watch the video from that rally. I can't.
You say you can't watch the video.
Can't watch it.
We're gonna
give you a little snippet, baby.
I'm just really this is
we're gonna give you a little snippet, baby. Gotta do what we gotta do.
I'm so fucking greedy.
Snippet. All right.
I'm always the one moving around doing something.
Be quiet.
As though there was not a woman that was able to assist him with healing through that. Like Amber Rose to me wasn't a bad girl, but she wasn't in a capacity to be able to help him through that. She wasn't able to help him through that. Kim Kardashian definitely the fuck was not able to help him through that. And I fucks with the Kardashians because I feel as though they are very smart. Why? But because they are very smart business-wise, everything is about money making and business. If I'm not mistaken, when Kim brought those doctors to him at the ranch to try to get him in a facility, what they didn't speak about was she also brought cameras. You also brought the cameras. You already know that this man has stated multiple times that he ain't for that camera shit. He's not for the reality show shit. That's not him. You keep genuine and say, baby, you need some help. And it's 50,000 cameras and producers behind me. Like, what the fuck?
Exactly.
Like, who does that? Like, come on.
That's fishy.
Yeah, that's really fishy. That comes off as disingenuous. That man,
it's disingenuous and it's exploiting. It's exploiting.
Yeah,
but see that also comes, that there. I feel like Kim is weak-minded. I think they make smart business moves. Certain she catches off of her ass clapping with fucking Ray J, but I think the E Network and the channel that they work with probably was like, look, we know y'all got this going on. We want to be able to have this for next season. She probably did say, well, Kanye really don't like that. And they probably sat it down like, but Kim, the ratings. And she went along with that bullshit instead of, putting her husband's well-being, first. Because she probably know he don't want that shit. I mean, of course, he's told her many times, but I think that was more the network pushing to be able to have footage, so that way when they release the next whatever season of the Kardashians, it was available.
Yeah, I mean, but still, it's just exploiting, and it's like, give me a break. Give him a break. Give him a break.
I think,
but I don't know.
I'm hoping with Dave Chappelle going to see that Dave stays there for a couple of days or a week or something, and he's able to talk to him. He needs some OGs that are not going to make a joke about this shit and actually sit down and be like, bro.
He needs some OGs that are not gonna make a joke but send Dave Chappelle.
No, but Dave Chappelle was in that situation. See, here's one thing. People who are funny and everything, and what people don't realize is a lot of people who are comedians and are the life of the party are people who deal with the most.
Mhm.
AKA Robin Williams. Robin Williams ended up killing himself. And
Bro, don't say Robin. Do not. Oh my
he built
God.
his whole life on making people laugh and stuff. That's what happened. Dave
Don't
Chappelle
say
came
Robin
out
Williams.
and
I
said
have to take a moment. Can we have a moment of silence? I'm sorry.
his birthday just passed, actually.
I know.
Um,
Listen, my legacy has always been someone asked me and said, if anybody had to know about what would you like them to know? I said, I want to continue the work of Robin Williams. And people say, those are some big shoes to fill. My thing is, at some point, when people realize in their life that it's okay to be a good person, the whole motherfucking world gonna be better. You know, everybody feel like I gotta be strong. I gotta be hard. My son gotta be this. He gotta be a football player. He gotta be this, but that. When everybody feel like it's okay for somebody to say good evening, good afternoon, you have a good day, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. You one. You ain't pretty because you're chocolate. You ain't pretty because you're light skin. You just a beautiful person inside out. But when people get to a point where we say it's okay to be that way, we can continue his work. We can really continue his work.
I agree with that completely. Before I moved to Georgia, I lived in Canada for 4 years. And
I love
I
Canada.
tell people, Northern America and southern, the southern parts of America is different because, you know, you get Southern hospitality. Northerners are a bit more cynical, a bit more, you know, cutthroat, especially you go northeast like Jersey, New York. But when I lived in Canada, it's different. It's like they're conditioned to be nice. They apologize and they cut you off in traffic. You know what I mean? It's different. And then, so, you know, I got, as my friends say, Canadianized. But then I moved back home to the States. And I still had, you know, my Canadianized ways of nature and saying, you know, hey, good morning to the girl of Family Dollar. And she just look at you. And after a while, I had to turn my American back on. But I didn't like, for the first time, I didn't like having to be American. My friends, it was like, how does it feel to be back? I said, I feel like a foreigner in my own country because I don't like feeling like I have to be a savage all day, every day to survive in this country and in this culture. Why, like you said, why can't we just be nice? Why can't we just acknowledge it? Will it kill us to go that extra mile? But just so you don't feel you got to kind of snap back, clap back on somebody. So why do we have to be this way? Because it's not like that everywhere. Because like I said, if you go back to Canada, over there, they are nice. Why don't get in wars? Why do you think that's one of the most peaceful countries in the whole world?
And that's why it's just like crazy to me that they bring up, like, it's more so a lot of it irks me that the Black community has just been like, oh, shut the fuck up, Kanye, or whatever, instead of talking about the real issue that we're having here, that you are witnessing.
Talk about the real issue.
You're witnessing him have a mental breakdown before your eyes. We've seen this for years. And do y'all see how Britney is now? Every time I see them videos of her dancing like she a 4-year-old child learning to dance for the first time, I just want to hug her because I'm just like, this girl is gone. Like, we will never get the real Britney back.
Everybody that's selling pussy, that's selling head, we need to have a meet and greet. We need a whole coalition around this motherfucker. You can't have new hoes coming on a block because they mama ain't let them out all motherfucking week, all their life and shit, coming out here sucking dick for $10. And we can meet somewhere in the middle, go for $150. Everybody want to DM me, holler. But my head might be a little bit more expensive than other people. A lot of niggas be wanting refunds on my motherfucking head. They pay for 30 minutes and they only get 3. Because I know what the fuck I'm doing.
We won't keep on. And if we're not careful, Kanye gonna be the same way.
Like, I'm gonna say this about Kanye. I know, and I hate saying stuff to sound debatable. Really, it's like, if you really listen to this man unedited, not with all they pull out this and they pull out that, that man has one of the most brilliant minds I've ever heard. And when it comes to the point where you got to understand how smart his mother was. She did not instill in him the basics, the bare normal, the minimal, the this, the that. I think she gave him her all. And are not capable of handling that. But I really do think that, you know, it's some type of blockage. And every time somebody think blockage, the first thing they think about is your marriage. You know, I really don't think it's that. I really truly think that he has to sit his ass down and just grieve.
No, I don't think that
he really just
did
needs to grieve. You know what I'm saying? He needs to sit down and be like, damn, my mama gone. You know, because trust and believe, I've been, and I produced a fashion show after my mama died. I ain't cry. I went on ahead and did the funeral. I had my siblings ready to physically lay hands on me because my mom passed. I started working on her funeral arrangements. I got everything done. She had the most eloquent laid out obituary situation going on. It was the newspaper, blah, 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 blah. And it just hit me one day. Like of me saying, I'm about to, I gotta shake it off. And a couple people call and say, I'm gonna come get you to take your mind off it. You're gonna take my mind off of a person that's been in my life for 30 something years and our ups and our downs. I'm good. I wanna go through this. And that's when I started my healing. When I was able to say, my girl gone, my sister's gone, and I went through it. All of this, don't cry, soak it up. No, cry. Let it out. Go. Smile about every goddamn thing. And I think that his process is just simply grieving. And what we're seeing is not a psychotic break. It's really him grieving.
No.
Really
That's
him
a psychotic break. That's a psychotic break.
I think he's going
That's
through
a psychotic
depression, but I think part of it is in Black culture, we don't make it okay for men to cry.
Exactly.
Thank you.
We don't make it okay for men to express
Yeah, that make it a problem.
And we criticize on young Black boys. Suck it up. And you know, we all heard this. Hush your mouth, I give you something to cry about.
Right.
So,
you a boy, get over it.
Or you a boy, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Exactly. Like you need to toughen up, and then somebody tell you your son's soft and this and everything. And no parent wants to hear that. So they try and make their sons tougher and everything like that. But they don't realize that the bar will break. Eventually it's gonna all overflow and not in the way it was the first time around.
Correct.
It's going to be an uncontrollable dam of emotion.
I don't think his marriage, and I want to be clear, I don't think his marriage is the reason for what's going on.
Oh, I don't either.
I don't think that. What I think, though, is that Kim is not a woman to be able to nurture this situation because she's so self-absorbed with everything else that's going on that she does not know how to do that. Because think about it. Now we have of it. What did her mom do? Her mom cheated on her first husband, who was a good man. That was a good man, Savannah. And then turn around, and then she got with Bruce. And now Bruce is Caitlyn.
Right?
I ain't got nothing to do with that. We ain't gonna even talk about that. I'm gonna leave that whatever the fuck they is right now, I'm gonna leave that alone. But
oh my gosh,
she did not have an example of that. So it's like how can she back to health like that when she don't know what the fuck she's doing?
Yeah, she didn't see an example of that at all.
Yeah,
she saw,
but I mean, could any of us nurture someone back? Like, could any of us, do we all know the signs? Like, the number one thing that I noticed when I had an ex that committed suicide, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? And I started researching. I would have only did the research the day before, the week before. It wouldn't happen because everything was laid out for me. Only thing I had to do was open a fucking book and read it. Only thing I had to do was pull up something on the internet. And when I say it is laid out word for word, when a person's starting to feeling like this, when they start to say things like this, and I think to myself, like, okay, again, like you say, mental health. I mean, I've been through a 25, 30-year battle with somebody. You know what I'm saying? With that. And I know the importance of love. Like, love is, when they say love don't love nobody, but when you genuinely love somebody and a person know that they are loved, they don't have those type of situations and breakdowns going on. And that's why people try to instill in their kids, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And that's why when you get to a certain age, you be like, damn, I don't know if love me, and that's my mom and my daddy, or that's my mom.
I'll have to disagree a little bit. That it's not always about knowing somebody love you. I don't think is the problem. I think, and we do tend, people say I love you, I love you, I love you. But I think the one thing we forget to say, and it's not intentional, we just forget to say it. Make sure you love you.
Amen.
That's where a lot of it comes from. Is not the lack of somebody loving them, it's them loving themselves. Because when you have self-love, you don't want to take yourself out. When you understand your value, your worth, the legacy that you will leave, the torment it'll leave to other people, not to say that it's, about other people, but when you recognize your value and the gap your absence will leave, and you understand what you have to live for, I don't think sometimes suicide becomes the option. I think it's more of a, for some people, it's not even, and let me also add to that, it may not even be lack of self-love. Take Don Cornelius. His was of ailment and pain from illness, and he just couldn't anymore. So, and I'm not saying I agree with necessarily that course of action, but we all know Don loved himself. It just, he made a point that he
I
could.
never knew. I don't know what happened. I don't know.
He committed suicide.
Yeah,
Well, I
Don
know
was sick.
that, but
He was sick, and he
but
committed
he
suicide.
committed suicide because of what?
He was sick, like not. I forgot what his pre-existing conditions were.
Something, was he losing it or something?
It was something. He might have had dementia. I don't know. Like he had like some type of an illness, and he just couldn't take it anymore. And so, he committed suicide. But for the most people, I think it's more has to do with not knowing how to love yourself. And I think that's one part we forget. Now, I mean, because like I said, I have a daughter, and she knows I love her, and we go back and forth on who loves you most. But sometimes I forget to say, baby, make sure you love you.
Hello.
Make sure if nobody else love you, you love you.
I don't need you growing up trying to find it from somebody else.
Exactly. So I think that's where a lot of it lacks. Is not about having the support system around you, people loving you, but in the quiet times when nobody's there and you aren't smiling anymore, how do you love you?
I find strange when things are just embedded in people. That is a true statement because I knew what I was going to do. I knew what I wanted to do. I knew as a kid I wasn't going to be a kid forever. And my uncles and aunts, they tell me these stories and I look at them and I'm like, damn, nobody believed me though. Nobody believed in me enough to say, well, and I look over and be like, but y'all invested in this or him or her, but you invested in, and it's so sad and it's so strange where when people see gay, I just don't understand what's the disconnect, and I just really feel like it's never going to end. It's like even till this day, I have people that say, with my characters, oh, I like this character, I don't like that character. Okay, cool. That's cool. But when you go to saying stuff like, okay, are you really Cherry? Because if you is, you could do this and you can. And I just think to myself, like, it's really a mentality thing. Like different areas, people just kind of like, ugh, they just feel it or whatever. But it's just, for me, it's just always they've been embedded in me. Like I never needed approval. I just never needed it. And when I say my mama put me through holy hell and shit, set my hands on fire, choked me with an extension cord and held me underwater, spit in my face. When I say I have been through it with my mother, let's not even talk about bitches in the street, but it never changed how I felt about myself. Never. I felt like something was wrong with the parent. And you don't have a lot of kids can be that strong. You have kids say, if my mom was choking me, burning me, doing this and the other, what am I doing wrong? So it's a blessing that some people make it through, man. It's a blessing that some people, it's just embedded in their DNA to be like, you're going to get through this. You're going to get through this. Because I look back on it and be like, damn. Stories, I'd be like, man, whew, rest in peace, mother. But man, people don't know the half of it. The half of it. And I hear people say, man, my mama got into it at one time because of this, that, and the other. And I ain't speak to her since. And I'm like, wow. And the things my mother put me through, I still picked up the phone and called her. I still made sure she was okay. And to be honest with you, at 16, 17, I forgave her. And I feel as though my life became what it was because I was able to forgive. But I just pray that there's more kids out there like me that could just feel it, that just could know it, that just don't have to wait for confirmation. Just live. It's you're not going to be a child forever.
And that is
get through it. Just get through it. Pray hard. You know, I tell my nephews all the time.
And that's the journey, and the key to life is to. It is very, very, very important to forgive. I'm not saying be stupid. Don't be stupid. But forgive, okay? Forgive.
Just because you forgive a person don't mean you have to go back to them.
Nobody is perfect. Oh, it don't mean that either, baby. You can forgive them. That don't mean that either.
Trust your judgment.
You have it upside down. Now when you look at it, it's gonna be upside down. You have to flip it and it's gonna work.
Okay. You know better than I know my obviously, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Just court.
Something I use every day. Okay.
Yeah, I used to use it every day too.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Like I said, you know my me. You have a vehicle where you put your in like that, so shut up.
That's all that profanity did.
What profanity? I can say what I'm wrong.
No,
okay.
You're not grown
until what? Hello? I'm not grown until what?
Until you're 28.
Till I'm 28? I'm 28.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're 27.
No, I'm 28. Make it make sense. I've been there and done.
You're not grown until you're 30. Yeah. 20s is just experience years.
Oh, okay. Whatever you say.
Because it's true. Where'd you have this? Oh, that's where you had
it. So much.
I know, that's why I did it.
Oh my God, I wish I had an eject button in my car so I could eject your ass up out of here.
Me too. Let's turn it on off-road mode.
What?
Let's turn it on off-road mode.
What's that?
This.
How about?
But let me drive.
Hold on.
Looking at the clock, it's 2 in the morning. I'm just trying to party. Let this woman twerk on you. I'm just trying to pop it. Let me put this work on you. I'm just trying to pop it. Work.
Hell no. Don't you ever touch a black man's radio, boy.
Work. I'm popping. Now I done had too many drinks. I'm really in the zone. Oh, your hands all over me. Yes, I got you on the ground. Oh, I know you wanna take me down. You're trying to take me down. My goddamn car, you better stop touching my shit. I'm just having fun, boy. Just watch me while I drop it for you. I'm popping. I just put the twerk on you. I'm just trying to pop it. Let me put this work on you. I'm just trying to pop it. I'm just trying to pop it.
man, calm down.
Bro, let me out, bro.
Let me tell you something. You better let my door go. All I got is I hope you wash ass today. I hope you wash your ass when you get done with this workout because you're nasty, you're filthy, you have not washed your ass yet.
What? I washed my booty last night.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I can't tell. You woke up in the same clothes.
Cause I bathed.
Woke up in the same clothes.
And what did you do? Not bathe.
Woke up in the same clothes.
You did the same thing.
I did not bathe. I'm about to go wash it now. Don't call me either. And the first time you told me it was extra, bitch, I paid you for every bit of extra motherfucking stuff that I asked for. Cause I have no problem paying for whatever the fuck I asked for. If I say something, that's because I know I'll pay for it if I fucking need.
Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all. 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 It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all. 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 Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. You all. Coming for you all.
We're gonna go ahead and get the show started by getting into the Black is King promo trailer. I want to check that out. I didn't get a chance to watch it, so
heard it was good.
You heard it was good? You didn't watch it yet?
No, I saw a little snippet of it, and now it's just like, yeah. But, you know,
a whole hot mess. Okay.
Period, honey. Whole gag.
Yes, queen. Yes.
Gagging.
Real.
Gagging.
You're gagging.
I mean, is it real?
Yeah, that's real. That's a Disney trailer.
Jay-Z's in it?
Yeah.
It's a Disney trailer.
You think she should have her husband and not?
It's like a trailer. Snoop Dogg got that's uber viral. He ain't never dropped that movie.
No, this is coming out July 31st on Disney Plus.
They said a film by Beyonce.
Yeah. Signed a deal, a multi-million-dollar deal with Disney.
Well, yeah, I can tell.
Okay, because her voice was all over that. Okay, you know they paid plenty money to the voice all over that like that.
You know, ever since she ran her ass through that jungle, she been booking shit, and her artist is about to be Ariel. They just about to shit, bitch. I need to be one of them lions. Make me one of the hyenas, bitch. Mufasa. Ooh. Ooh. Mufasa. Ooh. Say it again. Say it again. Mufasa. Ooh. Shit.
A whole
pay me
entire
this
mess.
God damn. Beyonce ain't play with y'all ass.
She didn't.
Honey, and even if she didn't even put an album out for 2 years, this woman can literally do production and paid.
Now, we didn't say she could do production. Now, we got to see it first. Hold on.
That's right. It seems like you're putting the cart before the horse, baby. Putting the cart before the horse. We got to give her some time. No shade to her track record so far, but we'll see what happens.
Block that little boy on that video game. I don't have
He
time.
responded again?
So this is how you know they did not watch the video. He says, you bet I am, bitch. Learn how to rap, you dirty, crusty bitch. Stop talking shit about the queen of rap when those pictures cost more than your life.
Who's the queen of rap?
But who was talking shit about her?
I know I wasn't, because I need a feature.
We weren't talking shit about her. So that lets me know that you're ignorant, you low rate, bottom of the barrel piece of shit. That's what you are.
No, he just,
He's
He
low
just
rate.
want to give his feedback so we can have a conversation with him. So we're going to give him like 30 seconds of. Okay, so moving on.
Cannot.
Okay, bitch,
so
I have puppies to feed. I can't feed into that.
You are silly. So
Yeah,
for the next topic, I'm gonna let Eamon speak.
So why do my comments keep disappearing?
What did you say? Something bad?
Yeah, I did.
And YouTube.
Well, I don't know exactly.
I know y'all
why,
not barking at each other, acting like
oh
shit.
Lord. Oh, you didn't see my response then. Ooh,
Baby.
They deleted your comment too.
They deleted my comment too?
Yeah. Now he can call me a crusty bitch, but I can't bark back.
I thought. Listen, y'all not gonna be acting like that boy leaving shit.
What you talking about?
That's right. Act civilized. You are a lady. So
See,
is
the
he.
difference between
But,
me and him is I got time and I will still get paid after reading him. And at the end of the day, you ain't gonna whoop my ass.
Yes, congratulations! I just saw the finale.
Kool-Aid.
She did not come to play. She did not come to slay. She paid no way.
I would have been okay if Jujubee won. I'd have been okay if Jujubee won, but Shay needed to win this because she should have won season 9.
Period.
No, y'all stop saying somebody should have won those.
No. No. She should have won. Like
it's almost predictable though. It's almost predictable. Like, okay, if y'all know for a fact, I mean, if every Chalet,
Chalet, I love it.
So everybody say that person should have won. Blah 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 blah. Then they take 2 breaks on RuPaul All Stars, and then they come back and be like, "Bitch, we better get this to so and so." It's to me that's starting to be what it looked like because it's almost like Chad Michaels. Chad Michaels win All Stars.
Yeah, he won the first one, and everybody expected him to win the first one.
Well, see, that's he was going to win the actual season. Because they said for a fact that we can't come for you for nothing. I don't find nothing. Everything right. Now we want you to be wrong. I don't get that. I came here to clean house. I came here to clean house.
You could tell though that Sharon Needles.
Who the fuck is that?
The person who won the season.
So Chad Michaels came to clean house, and
Sharon Needles was some tough.
Honestly,
because Sharon competition.
Because
Wait,
Sharon
what?
gave.
Are y'all serious?
Sharon Needles was.
Let me say this: Sharon did bring an alternative content of drag into the scene. She brought an alternative content to the show.
Period. That's it. That's all she brought.
But see, it shocked everybody. And here's the thing: they were continuously following a certain pattern, and Sharon Needles came in and shook the table. And they were like,
"Oh, okay, I see where you're coming from."
They were like,
it's almost like the club kid type situation. It's like you gonna get close, but you ain't gonna get it, bitch.
Right. Although I wanted Latrice Royale to win this season. I want
Latrice Royale to win life, bitch. Everything.
I live for
she deserves everything.
I live.
No, what I really thought. Y'all gonna be at the most. I thought Latrice was gonna be top 3 of All Stars 4.
I knew it wasn't though because it's changed so much, and Latrice is old school drag, and no matter how much she vamps up her style, Latrice is gonna always stick to old school drag. And I think nowadays it's gonna be harder for an old girl to win an All Star season.
No,
it's gonna be very hard for old nowadays.
I feel like Latrice is beyond the competition.
Oh hell yeah!
I feel like she's done with it. She had her run. She did this, that, and third. We don't look at her as I don't look at her. Oh, I met her competing on RuPaul Drag Race. I look at her like, thank God I live to see this type of person, this type of human, like beyond Drag Race.
I think
Like
she's a
RuPaul.
judge personally.
Yes.
I think
Yes.
Yes.
Just like I've been watching the credits. Y'all been catching those T's in them credits.
What?
Oh. Y'all ain't been watching them hair and makeup T's. Y'all ain't been paying attention. All them former contestants got jobs, bitch.
I don't fuck with Raven, so.
But she do Rue's makeup like almost every.
And what's the call it? And what is that? Who is that? Delta Work do some of them wigs.
Delta Work got fired.
Oh well, you know, credit is credit.
I got into it with her last year, actually.
And look, giving us juicy crab realness on the screen. And he muted himself. He probably muted himself because he didn't want us to hear him crunch, munch on anything.
I do myself, but there are some people that like to hear me crunch, munch. But I'm not gonna do that to y'all tonight.
Was robbed. That whole jury situation was BS.
Girl, listen.
She should have at least got the top two.
She had no business going on there. She had no business going back on there.
You knew Shangela was gonna go back to All Stars.
Shangela should just pop up, and Shangela give me life when that hoe just come out of a box. It's all she need to do, and I'm sure she can get about 5-10 racks just from doing that. Cause baby, when I say don't none of them hoes want to see Shangela walk on that stage, and she is a force to reckon with now.
Which is why I don't understand. Like, Shangela killed that entire season, and at the end for you to leave the two top winners in the hands of bitches that were voted off. Like Shangela said, she was like, fuck, I didn't send most of y'all home, so you about to be dirty to me.
But if we really get down to the nitty gritty, the people who had the most delusions of the entire series, Miss Mimi on first, Miss Valentina, and Miss Milk.
Okay, I have a soft spot for Mimi on first. I have a weird soft spot for her. I don't know. But on All Stars 1,
you have a soft spot for her because she's sickening.
I like Mimi on first, and that whole situation with what Raven did, I'd have beat that whole ass.
Mimi on first is sickening. Like she give you old lady teas. Well, I ain't gonna say old lady, older lady teas. She's cool with being who she is. And you know what I really loved about her? She had lost all that weight and just came back and was herself.
She did.
Like
mouth and then said, "Are we ready to roll?" Thanks.
Yeah, she ain't really, go in. That's why it's like with me, I don't like posting a whole lot of pictures because like people don't understand. Like in entertainment, you want to reshape, mold, and contour your body for depending on what it is that you're doing. I don't have no bitches. I don't got time for nobody to be saying no stupid shit in my goddamn comment. I can lose weight within 2 to 3 weeks. And child, you already know what you're gonna say then. He was thick, he was muscular. Then now I don't know what happened. Bitch, what happened was I had to drop this waist on and put these hips on, bitch, this waistline could be snatched.
Period.
So the everlasting. Bitch, I want to look like if I breathe, bitch, I'm going straight into the coffin. Bitch, if I sneeze, I'm gone. I want my motherfucking waistline holding my intestines, bitch, on the inside. Bitch can't fart without a fart.
God. Giving me life just every day. Can't even.
Exactly. Bitch, I saw a picture of myself and was like, well, who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, bitch.
But I will say, like the current season of Drag Race, y'all can tell I'm a Drag Race finale.
So what's going on the current season? I don't know.
I'm dead. But I will say the top 4 that they provided was not the top 4 I predicted.
Don't tell me.
On this one?
Yes.
I expected Alexis Mateo to be in the top 4.
Thank you.
I expected Alexis Mateo.
Is back.
Mateo was back.
Yes.
And Mateo did what needed to be done. Because this episode, this finale, her dress that damn runway with.
Girl.
Ooh.
Girl.
Alexis Mateo showed y'all why she was the pageant queen.
Exactly.
And I don't want to know. I don't want to know because I have Hulu. So how would I catch up with where I left off?
So if you got cable, you can go to the VH1.
I don't even have a TV. I don't watch TV.
Oh. Well, baby gonna have to catch that on. Anyway, but I will say, Miss Blair St. Clair should not have gotten that far into the competition. Apologies, but Miss Blair St. Clair wasn't all that because Miss Mariah Paris Balenciaga.
I think Mariah
is pure elegance.
She should have went further. And honestly, I think Mariah should have been in the top on that first episode.
Exactly.
Been in the top, right?
Derek Barry can go on too. They can sashay away.
Sure.
She can sashay away because that whole argument was just short lived.
Craziness.
Mm-mm.
Well, y'all know I can't get into drag queen talk because I just can't. But I did want to bring it to the light and tell her congratulations.
Yes.
On her
Miss
win.
Like Kool-Aid.
Not moving right along tonight. The fuck.
Again, congratulations, Soleil Kool-Aid.
Period.
You did what needed to be done. You ate.
You was top 3 in season 9, and now you're a winner, baby.
Hello.
Somebody call her. Somebody call B Rose, and let's put her on a Zoom call. Let's put that energy out there. Let's put that energy out there.
Fantasy.
Well, I'm gonna put that energy out there for Nicki Minaj, and then I also had a dream that I had a quick conversation with Beyonce. And I don't know what she called me for in a dream because I ain't,
Oh my God.
I don't know, but I took the call. Bitch, it said Beyonce, so.
You got it set up. I was playing it. My bad. I thought y'all was on the screen. My bad. I'm over here watching the shit by myself.
Respectful, because what you don't do. Granted, what he said about Harriet Tubman was incorrect. What this man just did was extremely disrespectful because Donda West was a very
intelligent,
an intelligent, awarded woman.
Very intelligent.
Very intelligent. And I'm pretty sure he couldn't handle her. And that's grounds to get your wig split.
Well, I think that these people, like, what can I say to go viral? What can I say to go viral? That's why I'm like, okay, this platform is organic. Okay, if something gets said and it's funny and it go, but it's organic, it's real. Okay, it's actually realer than. But I think that when people do stuff like that, I think it's just best to just not even, you know what I'm saying, mention them. Like, what I would say is I would love to just have a conversation about whoever he is and just never mention his name. I don't know who he is. So, but at the end of the day, I already know it's going to be some bullshit when you have whoever it was sitting there talking about him. It'd be some bullshit. And we did have that conversation about the whole Kim Kardashian thing or whatever. And I think people are so shocked when they heard that, oh, she had them not film his episodes. She said that's not going to be used for a storyline and had the cameras, not around. So I'm not shocked at that. And I know we already had that conversation. Like, I'm not shocked at that. I think she's in it for the long run. They already have Kim.
No, she's not, baby. They've already been talking about divorce.
I know, but they have their issues before this. They was already having those issues before all of this. So I don't think that she need the cameras to play out whatever it is she's going to play out. And then I think in the back of her mind, she was like, God damn, if I leave this motherfucker right now, bitch, no telling what the backlash.
Supposed to be like, oh, it's okay. The black folks be the one like, oh, you should have held her down. You should have held him down. The white folks they'll rally behind her. Because Meghan McCain said something and it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. She was talking about this and she was like, I see a sick man and I feel really bad for Kanye, which I agree with. But then she turned around and said, I feel so bad for the Kardashian family that they have to go through this.
Wait.
I feel bad for his family,
Thank you.
like his father, who's still alive, his cousins and everybody that has to see this. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit about the Kardashian family. When they go to sleep in their billions of dollars, I'm sure they're okay. So, they're 2 billion thread count Egyptian cotton, whatever it is, their compound. I'm pretty sure they're okay.
I am sure they'll be okay.
But it kind of bothers me because I'm just like, they're actually going to come out smelling like roses in this situation, and it's like people are going to rally behind them and be like, oh, the poor helpless Kardashians had to deal with crazy spastic Kanye West.
No,
I feel like it's just not needed. I just feel like it's not needed.
You feel like what's not needed?
The whole people saying like, oh, I feel bad for the Kardashian family. What?
There's no reason to feel bad for them. It's their reality. Shit.
Right.
It's a better storyline than what they put up with. So there's definitely no reason to really feel bad about them. It's a good way them to say, hey, we do have to stick by our sister. We do have to go, oh shit, these kids are nieces and nephews. We might have to go pick them up. We might have to actually babysit. Wow, what's this like? It will come out. I don't know about smelling like roses, but I think it will better them as an actual family. I mean, he said she stank, right? I mean, one of them stink.
She stank. So she got a smell. She ain't fresh.
Child, they don't like game been talking about these hoes smelling.
Oh,
really
Jesus.
serving fish.
She's not serving. She's not even giving you fish. She's
serving old Chilean sea bass.
Why that bell went off?
That tilapia that got spoiled up in. That face.
Fish market.
All right, y'all. You got two options only, honey. Gucci or Jeezy?
I don't see Gucci. Wait,
what?
Gucci
Mane?
Oh, the
Gucci or Z?
They gonna do a verse battle?
Oh no.
They're just trending on Twitter right now, so that's why Z or Jeezy. They're saying they should do a versus. Gucci.
Wait, Gucci Mane or Young Jeezy?
How Gucci Mane gonna go up against Young Jeezy?
What you mean by that?
I mean, Gucci Mane catalog is never ending.
Yeah, it is. Sure. Definitely never ending.
But are we going by the hits?
Gucci Mane catalog is never.
We're going by hits.
Gucci Mane catalog is never ending. Because Gucci Mane got shit. Gucci Mane got shit that he got underground hits and he got mainstream hits. So yeah, he does.
I mean,
I've
what is
never
that
been a
face?
huge Gucci fan.
I love.
I think he's okay, Mr. Maine. He's okay, but you know.
He's one of them. He's one of those artists that got underground hits and mainstream hits. That's like people be like, well, Birdman this and Birdman that. Birdman still got that old ass money, bitch.
Birdman.
Who was everybody voted Gucci Man?
I know
I know what I was doing. I was pulling up who had #1 hits, right? And I was gonna compare them.
I was.
That's what I was
all
doing.
have to be #1
These
for it to
probably
get
had more hits, more commercial hits than Gucci Mane.
No.
I would say Jeezy had more commercial hits than the Gucci.
Only Jeezy had was Jeezy the Snowman.
Hold on, because we about to pull it up on that ass, baby.
Wait, what else he had? I don't remember shit.
Hold on, I got you.
Jeezy was the one that did So Icy, wasn't it?
Hold on, no, Jeezy did not do
No.
So Icy.
Who
That
did
was-
So
that was
Icy?
Gucci Mane, nigga.
That was my shit.
Yeah. So.
Wait, no, they both did that, right?
I don't know.
You clocking
Maybe.
dollars. I'm so
Okay, so look.
Oh, you looking on Billboard?
I'm on Billboard, Pooh.
Period.
I'm on Billboard. So look, it says that from November 13th, I guess that's his first peak date, peak position 19 and 28 weeks on the chart. November 26, 2016, position 1, 27 weeks on the chart. Now you can see view full chart history right here. All these are number 11s. I think these are all #1s right here. So I'm finna show y'all the difference.
Oh, Survivor.
Yeah, we finna go through it. We finna go through it. So look, My Hitter, Love in This Club, Soul Survivor,
Put On,
Go Get Her, I'm So Hard, Leave You Alone.
That's his song saying, I put on.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I just don't know who he is. I know his music though.
So I feel
I'm going in. I do Lose My Mind. That one went crazy too.
Is that the trend now that just artists gonna just be making beats and everything and then just
What do you
making
mean?
lyrics but never show their face in an actual like music video?
Making lyrics and never show their face.
Exactly.
Child, I don't know.
I mean, they used to do that all the time.
So here go Gucci Man, Black Beatles, I Get the Bag, Wake Up in the Sky, Break Up. I remember that one. Ooh, that Break Up was good. Ooh, that was my shit. I gotta play that song. In a few minutes.
Slippery.
Both slippery.
You just said well, when you about to click on songs, bitch. That go to show you right there, bitch.
No, Jeezy won that one. Jeezy had more commercial.
Yeah, GC got more. Yeah, they go good.
Jeezy has more commercials.
Lemonade.
Because honestly, Gucci Mane didn't get
Down.
famous until Gucci went back to jail. Once Gucci went back to jail and came back out, I think that's when he got his more commercials.
And Gucci did a song with Mariah Carey. I'm done. It's over with.
Gucci Mane LaFleur.
Where did it chart? It's Mariah.
I understand it's Mariah.
You're
But where did it
confusing, yo, boy, you're wasting your time. It's confusing, yo. It's confusing, yo. Boy, you're losing your mind.
#1.
What's the last lyrics?
Oh, yeah, the bar. Oh, the bar.
Why you so obsessed with me? You wanna know?
That is
not just me when everybody knows.
No,
it's just
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, coming for you, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
We're gonna go ahead and get this show started. by getting into the Black is King promo. I want to check that out. I didn't get a chance to watch it, so
Heard it was good.
you heard it was good. You didn't watch it yet?
No, I saw a little snippet of it, and I was just like, yeah. But you know,
a whole hot mess. Okay.
Period, honey.
Head down.
The question is, who are you?
Don't know, but take my power, my power, my power. Don't know, but take my power.
Goats. Goats.
Yeah.
Goats. The whole gag.
Yes, queen. Yes.
Gagging.
Real?
Gagging.
You're gagging.
I mean, is it real?
Yeah, that's real. That's a Disney trailer.
Jay-Z's in it?
Yeah.
It's a Disney trailer.
You think she should have her husband in now?
Anybody can film a trailer. Snoop Dogg got that's uber viral. He ain't never dropped that movie.
No, this is coming out July 31st on Disney Plus.
They said a film by Beyonce.
Yeah. Signed a deal, a multi-million-dollar deal with Disney.
Well, yeah, I can tell.
Okay, because it's over that. Okay, you know they paid plenty money to get her voice all over there like that.
You know, ever since she ran her ass through that jungle, she been booking shit, and her artist is about to be Ariel. They just about to shit, bitch. I need to be one of them lions. Make me one of the hyenas, bitch. Mufasa. Ooh. Ooh. Mufasa. Ooh. Say it again. Say it again. Mufasa. Ooh. Shit.
A whole
Pay me,
entire
Disney.
mess cannot. Jesus.
God damn. Beyonce ain't play with y'all ass.
She didn't.
Honey, and even if she didn't even put an album out for 2 years, this woman can literally do production and paid.
Now, when you say she could do production, now we gotta see it first. Hold on.
That's right. It seems like you're putting the cart before the horse. Putting the cart before the horse. We got to give her some time because no shade to her track record so far, but we'll see what happens.
Block that little boy on that video game. I don't have
He
time.
responded again.
So this is how you know they did not watch the video. He says, "You bet I am, bitch. Learn how to rap, you dirty, crusty bitch. Stop talking shit about the queen of rap when those pictures cost a lot."
Who's the queen of rap?
Well, Nicki Minaj, of course. But who was talking shit about her?
I know I wasn't because I need a feature.
We weren't talking shit about her. So that lets me know that you're ignorant, you low-rate, bottom of the barrel piece of shit. That's what you are.
No, he just, you know, he just want to give his feedback so we can have a conversation. So we're going to give him like 30 seconds of energy. Okay, so moving on.
Cannot.
Okay, bitch, so I have puppies to feed. I can't feed into that.
You are silly. So, oh Lord. Oh, you didn't see my response then. Ooh,
baby.
They deleted your comment too.
They deleted my comment too?
Yeah. Now he can call me a crazy bitch, can't bark back.
I thought. Listen, y'all not gonna be acting like that boy leaving comments now. Shit.
What you talking about?
That's right. Act civilized. You are a lady. So
see, the difference between me and you is I got time and I will still get paid after reading him. And at the end of the day, you ain't gonna whoop my ass.
Yeah. Trust your judgment.
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. You all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
All right, y'all, you got two options only, honey. Gucci or Jeezy?
I don't see Gucci. Wait,
What you mean,
Gucci
Gucci?
Mane?
Gucci Mane.
Oh, the Gucci Mane?
Gucci or Z?
Oh no.
They're just trending on Twitter right now, so that's why I asked Gucci or Z or Jeezy. They're saying they should do a versus. Gucci.
Wait, Gucci Mane or Young Jeezy?
Oh. How Gucci Mane gonna go up against Young Jeezy?
What you mean by that?
I mean, Gucci Mane catalog is never ending.
Yeah, it is. Sure. Definitely never.
By the hits.
Gucci Mane catalog is never ending.
True, but if we're going by hits,
Gucci Mane catalog is never ending. Because Gucci Mane got shit. Gucci Mane got shit that he got underground hits and he got mainstream hits. So
I mean,
yeah, he does.
I mean,
I've never been a huge Gucci fan. I think he's okay, Mr. Mane. He's okay, but you know.
Well, he's one of them. He's one of those artists that got underground hits and mainstream hits. That's like people be like, "Well, Birdman this and Birdman that." Birdman still got that old ass money, bitch.
Birdman.
Who was everybody voted Gucci Mane? I know what I was doing. I was pulling up who had number 1 hits, right? And I was gonna compare them.
I would have been number 1 for it.
Probably had more hits, more commercial hits than Gucci Mane.
No.
I would say Jeezy had more commercial hits than the Gucci.
Only hit Jeezy had was Jeezy the Snowman.
Hold on, because we about to pull it up on that ass, baby.
Wait, what else he had? I don't remember shit.
Hold on, I got you.
Jeezy was the one that did So Icy, wasn't it?
Hold on, no, Jeezy did not do
no.
Gucci Mane, nigga.
That was my shit.
Yeah, so hold on, let me show you.
Wait, no, they both did that, right?
I don't know.
You clocking
Maybe.
dollars. I'm so
okay. So look.
Oh, you looking on Billboard?
I'm on Billboard, Pooh.
Period.
I'm on Billboard. So look, it says that from November 13th, I guess that's his first peak date, peak position 19 and 20 on the November 26, 2016 peak date, peak position 1, 27 weeks on the chart. Now you can see view full chart history right here. All these are number 11s. I think these are all number 1s right here. So I'm finna show y'all the difference.
Oh, Survivor.
Yeah. We finna go through it. We finna go through it. So look, My Hitter, Love in This Club, Soul Survivor, Put On, Go Getter, I'm So Paid, Hard, Leave You Alone.
That's his song saying, I put on.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I just don't know who he is. I know his music though.
So
I'm going in. I do Lose My Mind. That one went crazy too.
Is that the trend now that just artists gonna just be making beats and everything and then just making lyrics but never show their face? So like music video?
Making lyrics and never show their face in the video?
Right, exactly.
Child, I don't know.
I mean, they used to do that.
So here go Gucci Mane, Black Beatles, I Get the Bag, Wake Up in the Sky, Break Up. I remember that one. Ooh, that Break Up was good. Ooh, that was my shit. I gotta play that song. In a
Slippery.
Both Slippery.
You just said who winning? You about to click on songs, bitch.
No, Jeezy won that one. Jeezy had more commercial.
Yeah, Jeezy got more. Yeah, they go good.
Jeezy has more commercials.
Lemonade.
Because honestly, Gucci Mane didn't get
down.
Gucci went back to jail. Once Gucci went back to jail and came back out, I think that's when he got is more commercial success.
And Gucci did a song with Mariah Carey. I'm done. It's over with.
Jermaine LaFleur.
Where did that song chart?
Where did it chart? It's Mariah.
I understand it's Mariah,
You're
but where did it
confusing,
chart?
yo, boy, you're wasting your time. It's confusing, yo. It's
It
confusing,
probably
yo, boy,
went
you're
number
wasting
one.
your mind.
That was number one.
Switch the last lyrics.
Oh, yeah, the bar. Oh, it's your bar.
Why you so obsessed with me? What you wanna know?
That is
Why
not
you
just
afflicting me when everybody knows?
No,
Why you just affecting me? Everybody knows.
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. And I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all.
Hey, congratulations on Janelle. She did not come to play. She did not come to play. She came to win.
Granted, I would have been okay if Jujubee won. I'd have been okay if Jujubee won, but
Okay.
Shay needed to win this because she should have won season 9.
Period.
No, y'all, stop saying somebody should have won those.
No. The way this was, she should have won. Like,
it's almost predictable, though. It's almost predictable. Like, okay, if y'all know for a fact, I mean, if everybody's saying Chalet,
Chalet, I love it.
So everybody say that person should have won. Blah 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 blah. Then they take 2 breaks on RuPaul All Stars, and then they come back and be like, "Bitch, we better get this to so and so." It's, to me, that's starting to be what it looked like, because it's almost like Chad Michaels win All Stars.
Yeah, he won the first one, and everybody expected him to win the first one.
Well, see, that's the thing. I thought he was going to win the actual season. Because they said for a fact that we can't come for you for nothing. I don't find nothing. Everything right. Now we want you to be wrong. I don't get that. I came here to clean house. I came here to clean house.
You could tell though that Sharon Needles,
who the fuck is that?
The person who won the season.
So Chad Michaels came to clean house, and
Sharon Needles was some tough competition.
Honestly,
because Sharon
gave.
Are y'all serious?
Sharon Needles was.
Let me say this: Sharon did bring an alternative content of drag into the scene. She brought an alternative content to the show.
Period. That's it.
See, it shocked everybody. And here's the thing: they were continuously following a certain pattern, and what happened was Sharon Needles came in and shook the table. And they were like,
"Oh, okay, I see where you're coming from."
They were like,
it's almost like the club kid type situation. It's like you gonna get close, but you ain't gonna get it, bitch.
Right. Although I wanted Latrice Royale to win that season. I want
Latrice Royale, bitch. Everything.
I live for Latrice.
Everything.
I live.
No, what I really thought Latrice Royale was really going to be, at the most, I thought Latrice was going to be top 3 of All Stars 4.
I knew it wasn't though because it's changed so much. And Latrice is old school drag. And no matter how much she vamps up her style, Latrice is going to always stick to old school drag. And I think now it's going to be harder for an old girl to win an All Star season.
No,
it's going to be very hard for an old school girl to win nowadays.
I feel like Latrice is beyond the competition.
Oh, hell yeah.
I feel like, she's done with it.
She
You
should be
know,
a
she
judge.
had her run. She did this, that, and the third. We don't look at her as no. I don't look at her. Oh, I met her competing in Paul Drag Race. I look at her like, thank God I lived to see this type of person, this type of human. Like, to me, she's beyond Drag Race.
I think
Like
she should be
RuPaul.
a judge, personally.
Yes.
I think
Yes.
Yes.
Just like I've been watching the credits. Y'all been catching those T's in them credits.
What?
Oh. Y'all ain't been watching them hair and makeup T's. Y'all ain't been paying attention. All them got jobs, bitch.
I don't fuck with Raven, so.
But she do Rue's makeup like almost every season.
Fuck off.
And what's the call it? And what is that? Who is that? Delta Work do some of them wigs.
Delta Work got fired.
Oh well, you know, credit is credit.
I got into it with her last year, actually.
And look, giving us juicy crab realness on the screen. He probably muted himself because he didn't want us to hear him crunch, munch on anything.
Honey, I did mute myself, but there are some people that like to hear me crunch, munch. But I'm not gonna do that to y'all tonight.
Was robbed. That whole jury situation was BS.
Girl, listen.
She should have at least got the top two.
She had no business going on there. She had no business going back on there.
You knew Shangela was gonna go back to All Stars.
Shangela should just pop up, and Shangela give me life when that hoe just come out of a box. It's all she need to do, and I'm sure she can get about 5-10 racks just from doing that. Cause baby, when I say don't none of them hoes want to see Shangela walk on that stage, and she is a force to reckon with now.
Which is why I don't understand. Like, Shangela killed that season, and at the end for you to leave the two top winners in the hands of bitches that were voted off. Like Shangela said, she was like, fuck, I didn't send most of y'all home, so you about to be dirty to me.
But if we really get down to the nitty gritty, the people who had the most delusions of the entire series, Miss Mimi on first, Miss Valentina Milk.
Okay, I have a soft spot for Mimi on first. I have a weird soft spot for her. I don't know why, but on All Stars 1,
you have a soft spot for her because she's sickening.
I like Mimi on first, and that whole situation with what Raven did, I'd beat that whole ass.
Mimi on first is sickening. Like she give you old lady teas. Well, I ain't gonna say old lady, older lady teas. She's cool. And you know what I really loved about her? She had lost all that weight and just came back and was herself.
She did.
She didn't really like
mouth and then said, "Are we ready to roll?" Thanks.
Yeah, she ain't really, go in. That's why it's like with me, I don't like posting a whole lot of pictures because like people don't understand, like in entertainment, you want to reshape, mold, and create for depending on what it is that you're doing. I don't have no bitches. I don't got time for nobody to be saying no stupid shit in my goddamn comments. So I can lose weight within 2 to 3 weeks. And child, you already know what Sharon gonna say then. He was thick, he was muscular. Then now I don't know what happened. Bitch, what happened was I had to drop this waist on and put these hips on, bitch, this waistline could be snatched.
Period.
So the everlasting. Look like if I breathe, bitch, I'm going straight into the coffin. Bitch, if I sneeze, I'm gone. I want my motherfucking waistline holding my intestines, bitch, on the inside. Bitch can't fart without falling. Oh, God.
Giving me life just every day. Can't even.
Exactly. Bitch, I saw a picture of myself and was like, well, who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So, bitch.
Like the current season of Drag Race, y'all can tell on the Drag Race finale.
So what's going on the current season, bitch? I got Hulu. I don't know.
I'm dead. But I will say the top 4 that they provided was not the top 4 I predicted.
Don't tell me.
On this one?
Yes.
I expected
Yes.
Alexis Mateo to be in the top 4.
Thank you.
I expected
And
Alexis Mateo.
is back.
Yes.
And Mateo did what needed to be done. Because this episode, this finale, her dress that she walked on that damn runway with.
Girl.
Ooh.
Girl.
Alexis Mateo showed y'all why she was the pageant queen.
Exactly.
And I don't want to know. I don't want to know because I have Hulu. So how would I catch up with where I left off?
So if you got cable, you can go to the VH1.
I don't even have a TV. I don't watch TV.
Oh. Well, baby gonna have to catch that on Hulu anyway. But I will say, Miss Blair St. Clair should not have gotten that far into the competition. Apologies, but Miss Blair St. Clair wasn't all that because Miss Mariah Paris Balenciaga.
I think Mariah
is pure elegance.
She should have went first. I think Mariah should have been in the top on that first episode.
Exactly.
Been in the top, right?
Derek Barry can go. Derek Barry can go on too. They can sashay away.
Sure.
She can sashay away because that whole argument was just short lived.
Craziness.
Mm-mm.
Well, y'all know I can't get into drugs. I just can't. But I did want to bring it to the light and tell her congratulations.
Yes.
On her
Miss
win.
Like Kool-Aid.
Not moving right along tonight. The fuck.
Again, congratulations, Soleil Kool-Aid.
Period.
You did what needed to be done. You ate.
You was top 3 in season, and now you're a winner, baby.
Hello.
Somebody call her. Somebody have her call B Rose. And let's put her on a Zoom call. Let's put that energy out there. Let's put that energy out there.
Fantasy.
Well, I'm gonna put that energy out there for Nicki Minaj. And then I also had a dream that I had a quick conversation with Beyonce. And I don't know what she called me for in a dream because I ain't,
Oh my God.
I don't know, but I took the call. Bitches say Beyonce, so.
Trust your judgment.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, for you all, coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all.
You got it set up. I was playing it. My bad. I thought y'all was on the screen. My bad. I'm over here watching the shit by myself.
I don't know if you were going to elaborate on that, but he did.
Yes,
People
for
were
Phil.
pissed
I'm gonna
off
get him
about
for
him
that.
saying
He's
that about
got
Harriet
mental
Tubman.
health issues for real.
Well, here's
Y'all
my
making
thing,
excuses
though.
for
Wait a
him, man.
second.
There ain't no excuse.
Wait.
He's been sick a long time in the head.
I know he's
agree.
off. He's definitely off. However, the moment caught somebody like that family, where it seems to me like they do anything for publicity.
They looking for ratings. Listen.
Yes, because
they selling their soul to the devil. They've been sold that out a long time ago. When Harriet Tubman was that age, she was helping black people get the fuck up out of that bullshit. When your mama was that age, she was getting titties done. Damn, see how hard the truth hit?
See?
Truth hit like the truth hit like motherfucker. Yeah, nice and punch. Am I lying?
And to elaborate
When your
more,
mama was Harriet Tubman age, she was getting titties done, and now she in the underground. When he said that shit about Harriet Tubman, I was like, oh, fuck this nigga.
the whole audience
I'ma
actually
get
was
this
like,
nigga.
what? what? Yeah. Even the people that came to so-called support him or see him at that had a reaction. Like they're like, "Oh hell no, dude! I know you're not talking about Harriet Tubman."
He said slavery was a choice.
And then at the same time, so anyway, look, and he's been and he was tweeting
You ain't from
after
Chicago,
that.
nigga.
So
Random, but
that
what?
was very disrespectful because what you don't do. Granted, what he said about Harriet Tubman was incorrect. What this man just did was extremely disrespectful because Donda West was a very
intelligent,
an intelligent, awarded woman.
very intelligent.
Very intelligent. And I'm pretty sure he couldn't hold a candle to her. And that's ground.
Well, I think that these people, like, what can I say to go viral? What can I say to go viral? That's why I'm like, okay, this platform is organic. Okay, if something gets said and it's funny and it go, but it's organic, it's real. Okay, it's actually realer than the real. But I think that when people do stuff like that, I think it's just best to just not even, you know what I'm saying, mention them. Like, what I would say is I would love to just have a conversation about whoever he is and just never mention his name. I don't know who he is. So, but at the end of the day, I already know it's going to be some bullshit when you have whoever it was sitting there talking about him. It looked like it was about to be some bullshit. And we did have that conversation about the whole Kim Kardashian thing or whatever. And I think people are so shocked when they heard that, oh, she had them not film his episodes. She said that's not going to be used for a storyline, and had the cameras, not around. So I'm not shocked at that. And I know we already had that conversation. Like, I'm just not shocked at that. I think she's in it for the long run. They already have Kim.
No, she's not, baby. They've already been talking about divorce.
I know, but they have their issues before this. They was already having those issues before all of this. So I don't think that she need the cameras to play out whatever it is she's going to play out. And then I think in the back of her mind, she was like, God damn, if I leave this motherfucker right now, bitch, no telling what the backlash should be.
The white folks will be like, oh, it's okay. The black folks should have held her down. You should have held him down. The white folks they'll rally behind her. Because Meghan McCain said something, and it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. She was talking about this, and she was like, I see a sick man, and I feel really bad for Kanye, which I agree with. But then she turned around and said, I feel so bad for the Kardashian family that they have to go through this.
Wait.
Can we feel bad for his family? His mother, who's still alive, his cousins and everybody that has to see this. I'm sorry, I don't give a shit about the Kardashian family. When they go to sleep in their billions of dollars, I'm sure they're okay. So, they're 2 billion thread count Egyptian cotton, whatever it is, their compound. I'm pretty sure they're okay.
I am sure they'll be okay.
We're doing fine now. So, but it kind of bothered me because I'm just like, they're actually going to come out smelling like roses in this situation, and it's like people are going to rally behind them and be like, oh, the poor helpless Kardashians had to deal with crazy spastic Kanye West.
No,
I feel like it's just not needed. I just feel like it's not needed.
You feel like what's not needed?
The whole people saying, oh, I feel bad for the Kardashian family. What?
There's no reason to feel bad for them. It's their reality. Shit.
Right.
It's a better storyline than what they put up with. So there's definitely not no reason to really feel bad about them. It's a good way for them to actually say, hey, we do have to stick faster to go, oh shit, these kids are nieces and nephews. We might have to go pick them up. We might have to actually babysit. Wow, what's this like? It will come out. I don't know about smelling like roses, but I think it will better them as an actual family. I mean, he says she stink, right? I mean, one of them stink.
So she stank. So she got a smell. She ain't fresh.
Child, you know they don't like game being talking about these hoes smelling.
Oh,
Really
Jesus.
serving fish.
She's not serving. She's not even giving you fish. She's
serving old Chilean sea bass.
Why that bell went off?
That tilapia that got spoiled up in face. Their face.
Fish market.
Trust your judgment.
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Hi, I'm Eamon. My Instagram is Mirage2004, and I'm with the shits.
It's your girl, Shayna Von Shay, queen of all things lovely. You can find me online at Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and your daddy's house at Shayna Von Shay.
What's up? My name is Serious. You can find me on all platforms at Pick Me Seriously. That's PICK Me Seriously.
And y'all already know what it is. It's your boy B Rose, and I stay coming for you hoes. Period. So the first thing we're gonna get into, I know y'all are tired of hearing about it, but Miss Doja Cat just came out and spoke out about her testing positive for COVID-19.
Hey, how's it been for you?
It's been all right. Stay home. I got COVID.
Oh no.
Honestly, I don't know how this happens, but I guess I ordered something off of Postmates, and I don't know how I got it, but I got it.
Oh no. Are you all right now? How are you feeling?
I'm okay now. It was a 4-day symptom freak out, but I'm fine now.
Okay.
Was she just in the City Girls video?
Yeah.
That don't know how long ago. Y'all don't know how long ago they recorded that video. Cut it out.
I'm just saying, though.
They recorded that video some time ago.
If I was Carisha and them, I'd be like, hey, bitch.
They recorded that video some time ago.
I'd still be like, hey, bitch.
They recorded the video some time ago.
What is some time ago?
I don't know.
We've been dealing with Covisha. We've been dealing with Visha.
But all the content, you got to think about it. Most of the content that's coming out now is way pre-recorded. All this stuff is pre-recorded. Like, people are pulling shit out of the vault because they don't have content and people can't get together. And a lot of people really are actually scared to scared to go to functions. Like, this shit is real life.
You know that for fact.
Until it hit close to home for you, then you really like, I don't really see it, but I'm telling you, y'all take y'all ass home, stay out of the streets, go get tested, okay?
I'm telling y'all, stay y'all asses at the house. This shit is real.
It is.
Oh yeah, I already know. It hit close to home to me, so I ain't playing with it.
You can't play with it. I just tested positive for it. Like this shit, if I can't say this, no, bro. Like you can't smell, you can't taste. Like for a minute there, I didn't feel like getting out the bed. Like it's like the flu times 100. So that shit is scary as shit. So like I didn't even like me. I love to masturbate and have
You love to
sex,
get nasty.
and I love to go on dates. Like I love it. Worst for me is having to separate from people. But the ultimate worst is not being able to see my mom because my mom is already sick and I couldn't see her. And my birthday just passed and she had this huge thing planned for me. And like B-Rose, no, he was supposed to be there. It's supposed to be a lot of stuff, but I couldn't see my mom and I couldn't fuck. So that was like some of the worst things that COVID has done, you know?
I know, and you wanted to do all that on your birthday, your little niece.
I did.
So let me ask questions then, because I think it'll be very educational for a lot of us too. How did you find out that you contracted? Like, did you wake up one day and was just like, oh, I can't smell and taste anymore? Or
so initially someone in my office tested, 2 people in my office tested positive for it. And so like normally you go and you undergo the protocol, which is you go get tested. But the current is I tested, they sent me an email saying I tested negative. So I was like, okay, I'm coming back to work. That day I was supposed to go back to work. I got a fever. And so I just end up going or whatever to the doctor. And they were just like, we're going to retest you just to be sure. And then it came back positive. And simultaneously, like fever, loss of taste, weakness, shortness of breath, coughing, lack of masturbation, all of that started happening back to back to back to back. It was just terrible.
So how long have you had it so far? Like how far more of the 2-week quarantine do you have?
So how it is now, if you want to go off the old rules, I got like some days. If you go off the new rules, I'm not clear until I take have no symptoms and I take another test and I test it. So that's the new way of doing it now. It's not days. You have to get tested again, but before they test you again, you have to have 0 symptoms for at least 24 hours.
So when you get out of quarantine, you're going to be ready, huh?
No, I'm not. I think I'm just going to stay with the same 10 people I have in my phone and just rotate them until I can't rotate no more.
Do you believe in any of these conspiracy that people about them contracting us with the virus or like giving false positives?
So I don't want to say, let me clear this up. I don't know, because there's some people who are out there who have said they've gotten true false positive, but I'll say this. When I went to the doctor asked me my symptoms and she was just like, that test is wrong. I don't believe that test. I believe you do have COVID. And so because she heard the oxygen measure or whatever it's called, the little thing where they put the finger over the little, what they put over your finger. She took my temperature and she saw that a lot of my symptoms coincided with the what COVID is. And she said, you know what, you have COVID. She's like, I don't care what that test say, we're going to test you again.
So I'm confused.
And so
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
So when she did that, she was just like, we're going to test you again. I'm almost certain you have COVID. So she put me in a room. And then when my test results came back positive, it was like that. So she had just diagnosed me and said, yes, like I've seen this 100 times so far, like you have. So I was like, But then when the test came back positive for the second time, I was like, okay. And then someone else in my household tested positive as well. So it was just like, okay, this shit is getting real.
So the test that came back positive that you took was with your primary physician?
Yes.
So who did you take the test the first time?
The initial with the health department.
Okay, so we won't be going to the health department.
Yeah, and what it is I don't want to put salt on the health department. I think what it is they have like this massive crowd, which is not an excuse, right? I'm not making excuses for them. They have like so many cars. Like when I went there, 100 easily, and they're under a pressure to get people in and out with their appointment times and all of that. And you get there, you get to the car, and you have people like, oh, I don't want that all the way in my nose. Don't do that. So they're unable to obtain a good specimen, right, to sample, right, to test. And they're just like, whatever, I'm going to do it and do it now. Mm-hmm. When I went to the doctor, the amount that they pushed up my nose versus what they did at the health department was a significant difference. Mm-hmm. Like you feel like it is, for me, it was really painful. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like they stuck this, and it's not a Q-tip either. At the health department, they were using like these Q-tips. At the doctor, you know, the baby bottles, the little scrubby things you stick in the baby bottle. It was literally one of those that's really skinny. And it was, for me, it was painful. Like I was like, oh my God. So yeah. So totally different. I just think that they need to sit with the health department or some of these people who are observing and administering these tests and say, slow down because you're pushing shit out too fast and we're not obtaining. But another thing that my doctor said too is when I took the test, I could have been so far gone in it that the test became back inconclusive and like maybe it just wasn't there yet. And she said there is a possibility. I had those couple days ago and I just got it, you know, after it. But she was like, that's not likely because of the symptoms, the stage I was in. I don't know. I mean, it's so new to us that everyone's just guessing right now. So I'm assuming just like everyone's just trying to say go for what they know. But my biggest thing is to tell people like to kind of pull back from so much social activity. And I know it's difficult because I was so excited to have all my people around birth, but you just gotta push back. I know people who have been tested positive and because they feel good, they're just going back out there. And that's not fair, right? Because one of the biggest things I think about is that person who's fixing my food or that person who is doing anything that could give it to my mom. And it might not affect them, but it'll potentially, God forbid, take my mom's out. And that's what I think about. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about somebody else's mother or somebody else's sibling who have the strongest immune system. So that's what keeps me here, you know? So
that's what everybody needs to start thinking about. I think that's the whole mindset. You got to not just think about yourself. You got to think about everybody else that it can affect. So I mean, I'm glad you're okay. But how do you currently right now? How are you feeling? Like right now?
I feel fine. Like now I feel like really good. It's more so I see when people out of being in the house, they just want to leave, but you gotta stop. So a lot of it's mind. A lot of it's up here. Like I gotta go. I gotta get out. I gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? But as far as physically, I'm like totally fine. Like I'm ready to test and get it over with. But other than that, like I'm good. I just want everybody to take it serious because like I'm not the strongest person, but I'm pretty healthy. Like I eat pretty good. I work out. And it took me out for like 2 days. Like it took me out. Like when I don't want to watch no porn, like something's wrong. Like my notification popped up like, yo, where you at? My OnlyFans was like, bro, where you at? What's going on?
Wait,
like,
you have an OnlyFans account?
No, like
coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
So I would like to advise all Black people, stay the fuck away from Lake Lanier. That ain't our place no more.
B Rose.
All right. So look, let's get into this part of the show. We already started on it last night with a couple of our hosts, and Sirius, since you are the new one tonight, we're gonna let you choose on the mask, and after you add your bit of how many of words to put on the mask, I'll go through the list and tell you what everybody decided to put on theirs.
Okay. Get back.
Get back. Okay. All right.
Netflix and chill.
Netflix and chill. Whoa. Okay. That one sounds a little bit more like you. What else?
Pick me seriously.
We don't want to
open up.
Right. I like that one. All right. What else?
What am I eating?
What am I eating? Yes.
Well,
okay.
I have a couple of things to. Oh, never mind. Anyway, continue.
So let's go over everybody else's words to put on a mask. Amen's was bucks and sit here.
Yeah, sit.
Okay.
Here.
Johnny's was I can't breathe and
insert here.
Insert here. Yeah, that was his.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny is not here. Johnny was here last night. David's was ranch. Danny was sloppy toppy, and her Y has drool slipping off. Mine is $1 million drop off. Shayna's is 50 feet and I chew, bitch.
Oh yes, child.
Oh God,
The
no.
haunting.
Do you really think that it's haunted?
I mean, you know, legends has it that Lake Lanier is haunted because it takes a body every month. And it has for quite some time.
You said every month?
Google. I ain't got the lie, baby. That lake is claiming lives like COVID, baby. Lake Lanier is probably jealous of COVID because you moving faster than me, ho. But yeah, like Lake Lanier started trending on Twitter again, and it's like as soon as you see it trending, you're like,
what it is? Somebody died, right?
Yeah, who was it this time? Is it a celebrity or a regular Joe Schmo? You know, they make Lake Lanier look like this wonderful tourist attraction. Come here and boat and you know, fish and stay on the lake. It's so beautiful. Bitch, y'all better put on them brochures the high chances of risks of death and all that shit. They don't do. I mean, even Usher lost a child at Lake Lanier. It's celebrity
That's
kids.
the lake he lost that little boy.
Yeah.
So what is it like? Is it people being
Is it some type of filter
right?
that they have in the water that's sucking people down?
No, it's because Lake Lanier used to be a homestead. It was a town full of Black people that got flooded by a dam, and they did not remove any of the buildings. It's a forest. There is a racetrack. There are places. Imagine just they be like, tomorrow we flooding Atlanta. Get the fuck out. You like, oh. And they only paid them motherfucking people $30 an acre. And that's no money, you know, so that's why they say it's haunted, because I mean they desecrated the cemeteries, they took people's homes, and it was you know, by ordinance of what do they call that shit? Eminent domain. So yeah, I think Lake Lanier gonna keep claiming bodies until you right by the people or drain that bitch and stop fishing over that motherfucker, because
no telling what they'll find if they drain that bastard.
oh no, it's plenty of telling what they're gonna find because they know what's under that bitch. There's plenty of photos showing the town underneath. There's divers, and his name specifically is Richard Pickering. He dives in Lake Lanier on a regular basis to take photographs and show people like this ain't what you want. And then not only that, but Lake Lanier is actually Dr. Sidney Lanier, who is a Confederate supporter in poetry and writing. So, you know, that could have a lot to do with it as well. I mean, they always talk about our spirits coming back and wanting vengeance and things like that. Yeah, that's him. And he was actually quoted as being the poet of the Confederacy. So yeah, like that shit ain't cool. Like y'all killed them people who didn't leave. You drowned them. You murdered them. Their land, paid them pennies on the dollar for their businesses, their homes. You forced those folks out of there just to put a dam that, in retrospect, in hindsight, it says that Congress never authorized people to even do that shit. The city of Atlanta was withdrawn from even taking water from it because what they did was unethical and it was not authorized by the federal government. But it's weird because it was the Army Corps that built the dam and flooded the town. A lot of questions about Lake Lanier, and I think people need to pay attention and not just fall for those brochures or those fun tourist attraction spots just because they got a little extra money in the bank. Like, that lake is going to keep claiming bodies until they do right by those people.
So what is the guy, you said there's a guy that dives there, right? Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see what are those pictures like that he takes from there.
It's gonna be under probably the WSB TV. His name is Richard Pickering. And it's gonna be it's gonna be like the images are gonna be a little blurred looking because it's underwater. The debris is pretty old. All you see is like rooftops and hilltops. All of the islands at Lake Lanier are actually hilltops. They never like flattened the land. They never removed the buildings. They never took the graves and relocated them. They just built the dam and flooded that motherfucker. And if you was still there when they told you to leave, oh well, bitch, you died. So yeah, that lake is haunted. So I would like to advise all Black people, stay the fuck away from Lake Lanier. That ain't our place no more.
And I think that's the message that we should take, that where death has been following rapidly there, then we should definitely just be more prepared, because it is scary that it's claiming lives monthly and no one's really doing anything about it. And I know a lot of people, they don't believe in, and I'm not trying to call it superstition and downplay it, but a lot of people aren't trying to believe in it's haunted and things of that nature. So they're looking for a more, I guess, scientific reason why people are dying so much. And that's why I brought up the point, like, what do they have under there? And I'm glad that you have brought that, because I didn't even know that it was built over a town and it's not flattened, because that's like crazy as hell what's going on over there. And I know B Rose was just like, he wanted to go suck some dick at Lake Lanier one day, and I was gonna drive him over there, but I was just like, I don't think we should do that. Did you not watch the Medea movie? But he was just gone home sucking a monster dick, and I was just like, I guess, so I guess we won't be doing that, bro.
First of all, fuck you, okay? She said, actually, she did not mean be prepared to take your ass to Lake Lanier. She said, don't take your ass to Lake Lanier.
Away from the lake.
That's what she said.
Another thing is also, Black people need to learn it's 2020. People need to learn to swim.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
It's 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Black people need to learn to swim.
Oh, she's so fat.
So I would like to advise all Black people, stay the fuck away from Lake Lanier. That ain't our place no more.
Shayna's 50 and I chew, bitch. Next.
I think we might need a pickle sponsor.
And this, if you don't get them funky feet off of me, today's show is brought to you by Van Holten's Hot Mama. That's Van Holten's Hot Mama. Hot and spicy pickle.
I am done with your ass. Oh fucking K.
Ain't waste no time. That bitch got that belly bound right now, baby.
In the face.
Her face, yeah, like it's weird because when she was
Hey, guys,
pregnant,
if it's
her
pink,
face
what is it
didn't
gonna
look
be?
that fat.
And then if it's blue, what's it gonna be? Boy. All right. So what do you guys want it to be? I want to be a boy.
You want a girl?
Okay.
Well, you want to
What
find
do you
out.
want it to be?
You know what I want it to be. What you want it to be is the question.
Whatever God has for us. All right, here we go. You guys.
3, 2, 1.
Woo! Look, what color is it? Blue.
It's a boy.
Yeah!
All right, y'all. So
You're such a cute couple.
Y'all keep having
They
babies.
are just the
We want to
most
see more
beautiful
glitter and
family
shit.
in the
Come out of
world.
tubes. Oh, I'm sorry.
I know, right? I can't wait to get me a rich man like that.
He ain't even got to be rich. He just needs.
You don't need a rich man. You need a good man.
You don't need to be rich. Exactly.
I meant good and rich. That's what I meant.
Rich in love and good semen.
Yes, I meant rich in semen and rich in health.
I told y'all he was trying to get to Lake Lanier.
I don't know where Lake Lanier come from, but that definitely was not the case.
Michelle's on the bottom of me, and you the bottom bitch to my bottom right.
Damn.
We gonna play this game, y'all.
I'm excited.
That was awkward.
That was awkward.
Bring your ass back to the screen.
I know he keep
Bring
disappearing.
that ass here, boy.
Throw that ass in a circle. What?
So we're not gonna do points. We'll do points next time. Best of it in play.
I can throw it in the octagon.
You aggravating as hell. So the gist of the game is to say and do simultaneously. So it says, so of course y'all know some of this shit we ain't gonna be able to really do because we obviously virtual. So it's meant for you to be in person. But this is just an example. It says play leapfrog with the person to your left, where you're the only one jumping back and forth. Oh, y'all know what? We could just do say this. Fuck it. We're not gonna do this. Let's simplify it. Say this. Because that shit started to get a little crazy. All right.
Child leapfrog, baby.
So we're gonna start with Eamon. Shout, I'm a dush, I'm a big as loud as you can.
The lady behind him is priceless. She like, you better not say that shit. Yo, oh my God.
I'm a dush. I'm a big fat dush. I don't like you. I have children in the vicinity.
All right, serious. Say I pooped my pants over and over and over.
I pooped my pants over and over and over.
No, sweetie. Say I pooped my pants over and over.
No, sweetie. Say I pooped my pants over.
Oh my God, you fucking annoying. No, you're supposed to say I pooped my pants. I pooped my pants. I pooped my pants. I pooped my pants.
That's what, yeah, okay.
Okay, got it. Your turn, Shayna.
He's annoying as fuck. Okay. Shayna, describe the last time you went to the bathroom somewhere other than a bathroom.
Where else would she go?
It's plenty of places a girl can piss.
There you go, young lady. Let them know. Let them. That pussy moving around.
That was not a bathroom. I know it was like in a cup. But I'm trying to remember like what happened. I was like, oh, you know how you can't hold it, and you like, oh, like I feel it dripping, like my coochie had started getting wet. I was like, oh, and I was like, hurry up, took off my drawers, and I was just like, and I just, you know, I remember if it was it might have been like a canister.
Not a coffee canister.
It was just something big at the front, and I pissed in that bitch, and I threw it out. I was in my car driving. Yep, I ain't have nowhere to stop. I think I was coming from like Mississippi or something.
Hey, Mississippi.
I ain't want to stop in Mississippi. I wanted to come home alive, so I pissed in the car. And here I am. Awkward. Thank you.
I love you.
Coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's D Rose and I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
It's 2020. Black people need to learn to swim.
No. So I would like to advise all Black people, stay the fuck away from Lake Lanier. That ain't our place no more.
Booty, butt cheeks, and
yeah, sit.
Okay.
Here. Insert here.
Yeah, that was his.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny is not here. Johnny was here last night. Admit the most embarrassing one of your own bodily fluids you've ever tasted.
Don't get shy now.
Who? I'm not shy. I don't taste my.
That's no surprise to me. You didn't. Let me shut up.
I mean, I just wanted to taste it. I just wanted to see what it tastes like.
That's your punchline. I just want to taste it. That's when I met you. When I met you,
that is my punchline. I will admit that is definitely my punchline. I want to taste it. That's
you
a
ain't
good
gonna
line.
sit on it, but
that's
you
a good
taste
line to tell a motherfucker I just want to taste it, even though I don't be tasting shit. Admit a secret turn on you for.
I like the smell of booty hole.
All right. You ready, Shayna? Rattle off everything you think you can think of that you suck at. No, wait. I can't hear her serious. I'm finna mute your ass. Fuck.
So say everything off the top of my head that I suck at.
Yes.
Being nice, close, staying committed, not cussing. I don't know. What else? What else I suck at? Look at this motherfucker.
David.
Bitch, I don't have
David.
no filters.
It's your motherfucking turn. Get your ass over here on the motherfucking camera.
Bitch, I needed a filter. Y'all didn't have no filters.
Why the hell?
Bitch, get your ass over here on the motherfucking camera. You get on my nerves.
I'm here. Girl, y'all know I got this single coming out. I got music coming out. I needed a filter. You ain't have none.
All right, child. David, you next.
I'm here.
Rattle off as many names as you can think of for a vagina.
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Joshua, Judges, Ruth, 1 Samuel, 2 Samuel, 1 King, 2 King, 1 Chronicle, 2 Chronicle, Ezra, Nehemiah, Esther, Job, Song, Ecclesiastic, Song of Solomon.
Wait a minute.
Bravo.
Wait a minute.
Wait. What did I ask you, David? Wait a minute. What did I ask you?
Say off as many names as you possibly can for a vagina. Nicknames for a vagina.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone call it that.
Vagina is holy. Don't y'all get it?
Thank you. It creates life. It was here in the beginning and it will be here in the end.
Revelations.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, for you all, you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. It's B Rose and I'm coming for you all, 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 coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Are you saying y'all had sex or he gave you oral?
Both.
So I would like to advise all Black people, stay the fuck away from Lake Lanier. That ain't our place no more.
Booty, butt cheeks, and sit here.
Yeah, sit.
Okay.
Here. Insert here.
Insert here. Yeah, that was his.
Where's Johnny?
Johnny is not here. Johnny was here last. All right, Shayna, think of a teacher you had a crush on and act like you're confessing it to them. Say what you found attractive about them.
What's up, Coach Young? I like them big ass muscles. I hope you pick me up and throw me over the fence so I can go home and go to sleep, bitch. What's up, Coach Young? LESPE.
Professor Ogilvy.
And I got you some steroids back.
Tell everyone, this is my turn. Tell everyone the last time you masturbated and how you got yourself in the mood. All right. So I jacked off probably about
5 o'clock today.
Yeah, probably about like
shit.
No, it was probably like 3 o'clock. Probably like 3 o'clock I jacked off and I called this guy on Facebook. I was like, let me see that dick. And then after he showed me his dick, I turned the camera around on mine for like 1 second, and then he was like, "Oh, you're not gonna show me, huh? You're not gonna show me." And then I hung up. And then I watched. And then I pulled up some porn and I finished myself off. Share the naughtiest sexual fantasy you'd like to fulfill someday.
Oh God. So going like somewhere to a restaurant and like you catch the eye of a complete total stranger and y'all connect with each other like the whole through, like you with your people and they with their people, and y'all connect the whole time throughout dinner, and you just happen to go to the bathroom and they follow you in the bathroom and y'all tear that motherfucker up. And after you're done, you just get up and go back to your company and be like, so.
That's not normal.
You know what?
The like unrealistic part of the story.
Oh, the unrealistic part. Oh, okay, the unrealistic part is that you get so loud that everybody in the restaurant hears you. You come out the bathroom, they give you a standing applause.
Oh, that part. I'm going back behind my filter.
Admit the most outrageous thing a friend talked you into doing.
We robbed a nigga. Nah, that ain't outrageous for me. Hold on. Oh, okay. I smoked the dirty one time and the tree started following me. I ain't know it was a dirty.
Smoked a what?
I didn't smoke the whole dirty. I hit the dirty. And then I looked up, and then well, that's not outrageous to most people either, because people smoke dirties like for breakfast.
What's the dirty?
A dirty, you know, a dirty blunt.
What you mean that's
dirty?
Not like
Because
coke.
they sprinkle a little cocaine in it.
Oh, we call it woody.
Woody.
Well, we call in Miami we call it bonk.
Bonk. Yeah, I heard bonk. Bonk.
He smell like bonk and Hennessy.
Oh God. For me, that's some outrageous shit. Bitch, I don't do no kind of powder.
Outrageous shit too.
None of that, but I don't want no. But the trees was following me the whole night.
Following you.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
So tonight we have on the Real B Rose our PAN nominees for your pussy asses. First up, we have the honorable and most recently renounced man, now a pussy ass, Meek Mill. He has been nominated because he did not tell the world that he was with the bitch until he broke up with the bitch. Second, we have on our nominee list, Blast from the Past, Future. Future is on the pussy ass you know what list because he seems to have a problem with someone being a good man to his own child. Next, we have the Tory Lanez. Oh yeah, he used to make music back in the 90s, and looks like he's been fucking a horse that he was upset wasn't racing fast enough, and then he shot it in the my Megan. So he's now on the PAN nominee list because he's just pussy ass nigga shooting bitches. All right. And last but not least, we have our dear,
Is that what happened?
sweet, youthful, fat cock having August Alsina. I wish your balls were as big as your dick because you going around kissing and telling is some pussy ass shit. Closing saying that our 4 nominees for pussy ass, don't be like them. Be an alpha male. And this your girl, Shayna Von Shay.
All right, so let's have y'all to sound off in the comments. Let us know who you are gonna vote for PAN.
If Nicki Minaj let me fuck, do you think I'm acting like Patty Betty?
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Hey everyone, it's your girl Shayna Von Shay, and you're watching The Real B Rose. Stay tuned. Oh yeah, and follow me on Instagram at Shayna Von VON Shay SHE. I am the business guru.
My name is Miguel. Instagram is at Miguelito PTY.
Hey, what's going on? Jelani at Jelani JELANI _ Malik MALEEQ. And if you are ever feeling like something is going on and you really need someone to talk to, don't fucking call me.
Alrighty, hey everybody, I am Prince. You can find me on Instagram at The Realest Prince. I am the realest nigga that you will ever meet. Period. But it's the Prince.
Nobody knew they were together or expecting a child until after an altercation happened in a store between him
and
Nicki Minaj and Katy Perry.
Yeah.
So when they got into it and they were back and forth, all of a sudden he decided to claim her in the news. And a lot of people are saying the reason they broke up was because Nicki Minaj announced her pregnancy, which I don't think is true, but it's just, you know, people mess up, you know, petty fuckboy shit a lot.
Pretty much just pertaining to Nicki Minaj, you think that's why he only get his chance to?
Nah, I don't think so.
No,
nah, I don't, because I will say he's a good rapper. I've heard like he's an okay. It's just that he yells. He's one of those people that yells in the microphone, and it'd be like, "Sir, you need to get a throat license because you're gonna be hoarse," you know, after one good song.
Like, as a man, he's poor for just going on and saying, "Oh, we're not together. We're about to raise his kid together." We are already in a fucking society where we raising kids without parents. The fuck you out here announcing that bullshit? You barely announced that you was with a shorty to begin with. And the only reason you make it all this thing public is because you're seeing your ex, which apparently you're still strong for somehow, doing other progressive things for herself.
I don't think that he has evolved for the spotlight that he has. You know, it's like he's still acting like he got the braids, going to the back with the greasy face and the wide smile. You know what I mean? Like, you not that guy no more. You done got a cut. You bought a new suit. You went platinum, maybe gold or something. You know what I'm saying? You fucking platinum bitches. Even if he ain't went platinum, he fucking platinum bitches. Treat your dick and your attitude like you put it in Nicki Minaj. Like, if Nicki Minaj, do you think I'll be going around acting like Patty Betty?
He's in these big conversations and stuff, but he still has a dope boy mentality.
Yep.
You gotta change your mentality when you get in certain settings. You can't be, you can't be having champagne conversations, but you still a Mad Dog 2020 type nigga. You can't do that. You know, you have to elevate yourself better. Because if you don't elevate yourself, then what the fuck are you doing it for? Like, if I'm in those meetings with Jay-Z and Beyonce, you best believe I'm coming out of that meeting with networking. I'm coming out with cards. I'm coming out, having conversations, and I'm gonna make sure they remember who I am. And when you see me, you're gonna be like, okay, he's supposed to be with those type of people because he exudes that type of confidence.
And
every day would be bag talk. Every bag, period.
But you know what? I blame August. August started this shit. He started this shit.
August didn't do nothing. August was looking for a
He
commercial.
started pussy ass nigga season, and now they coming out. They coming out.
Look, all he wanted to promote his album. He did a good job, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, as a pussy ass nigga, he sure did.
I posted a video on YouTube about this.
For pussy ass nigga. Wait, let's start with the nominees. The nominees for pussy ass niggas are. Tonight we have on the Real B Rose our PAN nominees for your pussy asses. First up, we have the honorable and most recently renounced man, now a pussy ass, Meek Mill. He has been nominated because he did not tell the world that he was with the bitch until he broke up with the bitch. Second, we have on our PAN nominee list, has Future. Future is on the pussy ass you-know-what list because he seems to have a problem with someone being a good man to his own child. Next, we have the Tory Lanez. Oh yeah, he used to make music back in the 90s, and looks like he's been fucking a horse that he was upset wasn't racing fast enough, and then he shot it in the foot. Oh, I'm sorry, we're talking about Megan. So he's on the nominee list because he's just pussy ass nigga shooting bitches. All right. And last but not least, we have our dear,
is that what happened?
Sweet, youthful, fat cock having August Alsina. I wish your balls were as big as your dick because you going around kissing and telling is some pussy ass shit. So I'd like to close and say our 4 nominees for pussy ass. Don't be like them. Be an alpha male. And this your girl, Shayna Von Shay.
All right, so let's have y'all to sound off in the comments. Let us know who you are gonna vote for PAN.
If Nicki Minaj let me fuck, do you think I'll be going around acting like Patty Betty?
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for
But you know what? I blame August. August started this shit. He started this shit.
August didn't do nothing. August was looking for a commercial.
He started pussy ass nigga season, and now they coming out. They coming out.
Look, all he wanted to promote his album. He did a good job, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, as a pussy ass nigga, he sure did.
I posted a video on YouTube about this.
For pussy ass
flew out to Kanye's ranch to go support him, you know, offer some support and everything. I mean, I like seeing that. It still bothers me when people record the stuff because sometimes I'm like, why are you recording it?
I mean, that wasn't even that much of a recording, if you call it that. I get recording the actual moment. I could see if they were recording the conversation. At least it was only the greeting. But what we should really talk about is the fact that Justin Bieber doesn't need to be there. A fucking therapist does.
Yeah.
A lot of people need to encourage him as well, man. My guy, again, whatever issues he got going on, if those people are encouraging him to go get help, like Dave Chappelle and all of that, that's a good thing they need to do. Like, and it's true, a therapist needs to be there and all of that. But whatever battle our brother have, we don't know what it is. We don't know what's.
But if it's bipolar disorder,
we know that
that's
it's mental health, nonetheless. And the best way to deal with mental health is to have actual professional help. So if you want to fly out with a professional. That's all I'm saying.
Wasn't he admitted into the hospital?
He only lasted a couple minutes. He didn't go too long.
No, I
don't know if being admitted anywhere institutionalized would be the best start for him, especially when you know how unstable he actually is. This is coming from somebody who has dealt with that. I've been institutionalized. I've been locked in places where I've made all of that other stuff. Nonetheless, I find the thing that helps the most is when I have some type of support system along with some actual professional help. And so if he's at a place where he's accessible in that way, again, like he's saying, these are conversations that should be had. This is stuff that should be reinforced by his wife, by his other family members, by other people that know they have that access to actually talk to him. Hey, we can have somebody come and talk to you, and if you don't like it, the same woman fly him right the fuck back out. But at least he's having those conversations, and only a professional person will be able to get through in that way. Because coming over there and pulling up and giving them hugs and giving them support when you have no know-how of how to deal with something like that, you're just there holding space, doing nothing.
I can relate with you on that one. Like I said, I spent a year and a half or two in therapy, and I still go to therapy myself. And I feel like when you are in that area or in that zone, the support system is extremely important. But you need to have the right support system too, because not every support system is good neither.
Right.
Not everybody.
Dave Chappelle, because Dave Chappelle had went through what Kanye went through. So if he was there, to sit and talk to him and like try to get him to, speak to somebody or therapy, then it's okay. But if you were just going there just to go shoot the shit and act like there's not a room, then you're not doing any help.
And with that, what Ahmed is saying, there's no need to make a spectacle of it either.
So I hope the people that are going there are not just going there and shooting the shit and then leaving. I hope you're going there and actually doing something of substance.
Or chasing the clout moment.
Yeah.
But see, this for me, I feel that's the importance of having a strong wife, because if that was my husband, I might have had you over for dinner many times, but my husband right now is ill. And what he needs is not for you just to show up, just to be like, hey, friend. No, if you're not coming to really help get my husband back right to where he needs to be, I don't want to see you right now. It ain't nothing but all love, but that's not what we need
Danny.
now. We got kids that are going to see this one day in the future because there's technology and the internet. And I want them, when they see their father, when they get to a place where they really understand, that we can tell them, like, your father was what he needed to get back right, because this goes beyond just this moment. This goes beyond being Kanye West and his music. This is a man that is hurting that needs some real fucking help.
Honest question: do we feel as though Kim Kardashian is one of those wives?
No, I don't. No.
Two stories. No. I think she's the type of woman where she's going to monetize off of it, but I also do think she cares about him and his health.
I'm not doubting that she cares.
I don't know. I
think Karen is not we're saying that she's the type of wife that would step up in that way. And no, she's not.
I don't think she. I think she's strong enough. Leave his ass as quick. I think she would distance herself from that shit super quick once it really gets bad.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't feel as though it's gotten as bad as it get.
So am I the only conspiracy theorist on the phone call who just feel like Kanye sold his soul and had his mama killed, and then now he regretting all this shit, and now he acting crazy because because as long as he don't tell nobody all the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth,
I'm sorry,
and maybe
but
he can.
just to interject on that real quick, his mother died from stupidity. I'm not trying to be disrespectful or nothing else, but she was giving doctor's orders that she should not have undergone the surgery. She went ahead, bypassed him, and did something she was not supposed to do to herself, and unfortunately, she died.
Because then she go to a different surgeon because the one told her she shouldn't have did it.
Yeah, that
Yes.
lady said she was going to get her knees done and everything else. I said, well, man.
Well, I guess I am the only conspiracy theorist on the call. So
No, you're not. You're not the only
That's
conspiracy
me.
theorist. But I'm saying you giving that much more than it needs.
I don't think.
Not,
Yeah, I don't
not
think.
in this.
I was just asking a question as, am I the only one? That's
No,
the
you're
question.
not.
Okay,
You're not.
all right.
So if she never sucked another black dick and don't have another reality show, would we really give a fuck about Kim Kardashian?
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, you all.
But you know what? I blame August. I'm happy
Hey.
to see a Kardashian not be able to control a man for once.
You know, honey, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of agree with you. And more importantly, I know this sounds bad. I'm happy to see them not be able to control a black man for once.
So what Tommy says, the same advice I gave her, I gave my daughter. It's advice I've never forced someone in your body. And it's for all this pity party bullshit. My daughter knows exactly why I'm not dealing with her in this moment. But unlike her, I choose not to make her look crazy while she's pregnant and post the disrespectful ass videos of her. Every action has a reaction, and hers warranted me to fall back and let her be as grown as she told me she was. Simple.
What the fuck? Who is this?
Tommy is from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta.
Yeah.
She was I guess you can call her a firecracker. She was, if Jocelyn Hernandez was one thing, Tommy probably was her times 10. Like Tommy would pop off in a second. Apparently, allegedly, her daughter.
What was her job?
Huh?
What was her job?
She's an actress.
She's
In what?
Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. That's all I say.
No, that's not a job.
Right, no.
I'm just telling you what the you're saying, goddamn.
No, I mean,
never heard of the bitch.
I'm not
Me
being
neither.
funny, but I'm just like, I know normally with some of these characters on Love and Hip Hop, they usually have some type of substantial career out of it that's pertaining to hip hop.
Her daughter, allegedly, who's 16 years old, got pregnant. She tried to trick her daughter into going to have an abortion, allegedly. And her daughter was upset about it because her daughter said, you had your first child when you was 15, 16. Had their first child when they were 15, 16, and you supported all of them, but yet you're treating me this type of way. So it was like a back and forth situation. Social media is not the space for you to be arguing with your daughter.
Is it ever?
It's never the space.
Never, ever.
And that's where social media has a lot of people screwed up.
Coronavirus got a lot of these artists.
Are we
without-
going to blame Tommy?
without a job.
You really gonna say it's because of coronavirus?
No.
We can't because she's the
This
child.
is not because of
No,
COVID.
okay.
Because
What
Tommy's
I'm
the
trying
mom.
to say with that is this.
But
It's
the
not
child
COVID,
is-
so-
the child is the one who went to social media.
Well, that's the thing. A lot of these artists don't have an actual, like Mr. Jelani said, they don't have an actual job. They don't have an actual career. They don't have something to hold on. So they will jump on social media just to create something in a momentum to be able to have something to talk about.
But what they got to do with COVID?
I got you.
That has, they was doing that before COVID. They
That's the thing, but okay, yeah, think about it. Right now, ain't no concerts, ain't no events, ain't no recording on shows. A lot of these things are not happening right now. A lot of these shows.
It's not
I'm talking
abnormal.
about artists.
It's not abnormal for Tommy to be in the tabloids or for her to be in some shit. It's not abnormal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're saying she's messy in general.
Oh yeah,
basically.
this is daily. This is if you were to go look up her name, you would see multiple times.
Can you tell me at least 2 bars of any of her songs?
No.
Thank you.
Yes, I can.
She's
Oh, you can? What is it?
He just Googled it.
No.
You can't give me
You
a
have to
bar
think
her
about
song. She's a nobody.
You have to think about it.
Thank you. She's not. You can't give me a bar
She
her
got a
song
song with Black
she's not-
Youngsters.
You know I'm real
All right,
like
you
your
can
dad.
stop that song
You
already.
know I'm
Like,
fuck with your mama. Nope.
had 2 bars. Give him 2 bars.
Give me a
or it
bar.
doesn't
You something?
exist.
Give me Horror, what she said.
Right now. I'm sorry. It's been a while since I listened to it.
So you know what I mean?
Because it doesn't
like
exist.
Because she doesn't exist, so she needs to create this momentum. Oh, I went to jail. Oh, I did.
People are asking her, like, because of the video that her daughter posted.
But does that mean that she have to do it just because everybody else is asking though? If just because somebody because somebody asked me if some shit was to go on in between me and my mother or in between me and any of my friends, that they can't force me to take shit to social media motherfucking business.
But again,
now, but if you
blame her, are you gonna blame Tommy for what she's doing?
Say that again.
She's the mom.
Are you gonna blame Tommy for advising her?
Correct. She's the mom. Yes.
Correct.
Are you going to blame her for that? You think it's wrong for what she's saying?
Yes, you're the mother.
I'm not gonna say she's wrong for what she's saying. She's wrong for speaking the fuck out, period. She shouldn't have said shit. She should have kept it within her household or within their family and kept that shit where it was. It ain't fucking business.
Also,
now,
here's the thing.
And this girl is 16. She made a rash decision being 16, and now she gonna have to deal with this shit for the rest of her life instead of you taking matters into your own hands as an adult to move forward and make sure that you do what you're supposed to do on your fucking end. Because whatever the fuck she talk about was gonna die. What you talk about, that shit gonna be magnitude times 10 because you already have a name for yourself.
That's what happens sometimes when children have children. They don't know how to and even grow up, even though her mama, so if her mama had her at 16, she's 32. She apparently in 32 years, because she had to try and figure shit out, which is why she arguing and talking about arguments with her child for the whole goddamn world to see, because you still basically a child yourself. So you really can't give her real guidance when your ass is just as immature. What were you doing that you may not have been paying attention, that your daughter was getting kind of fast, was too interested in these boys and stuff, and you needed to kind of monitor what she doing with her. So there's more to just saying we came from broken homes. Oh, I want her to be different. What did you do?
I can tell you what she was doing because her arrest record says that she did theft of service. The other one says she did forgery, forgery first degree, and then so that's what she's doing. She's committing crime. She's too busy being a criminal. Theft by shoplifting and possession of stolen property. So that's that last charge of assaulting a child at the Cobb Middle School.
That was for her daughter. Being her daughter.
She was doing that too. You don't do that shit.
You can't do that in front of these good white people.
You can't go to no school and beat no child ass, but you're supposed to wait at the bus stop.
You can't say I want you to do better and I want you to do better than me while just last week you was on TV jumping over tables beating a bitch ass.
And I know what y'all probably all remember this saying that our parents had when they would always say, do as I say and not as I do. Mm-hmm. I would always look at my mother and my father crazy because I'm like, fuck you mean don't do it, and I'm watching your simple ass do the same shit.
And her mom's in jail right now too. Tommy's mom is in jail.
It's a cycle, a vicious cycle. We need to take care of whatever is going on within our homes at home. Mm-hmm. Speaking out on social media is not the place for us to, it's not the way for us to express our feelings and take it out. And they're really just going to try to be nosy and make the situation and make it worse. Keep your shit on the low.
Cash App for Convo. Cash App for Convo.
So if she never sucked another black dick and don't have another reality show, would we really give a fuck about Kim Kardashian?
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Keep your shit on the low.
Hoes really think I made a song called Make Me Come? And I already told you hoes how to keep your man. Suck a nigga dick. If y'all actually suck a nigga dick every time a bitch told you to suck a nigga dick, you'll still have your man. Suck on his dick, lick on his dick. Now guess what? If you hoes go suck on his dick and lick on his dick, then you don't have to worry about no man getting taken from you. Right? Okay. Everybody likes head, bitch. Point blank period. Who? Everybody like they dick suck. Hoes don't even have a dick, and she like her dick suck.
I will agree partially with what was said.
I second that.
Okay, so which part did you not agree with?
Your man is cheating on you.
Really, Danny? We're going to do that?
What part did you not agree with? I had to stop the music for that.
I agree with, I don't know about girls that have dick, but I know that I like to get my dick sucked.
Oh, God.
Uh-huh.
Your man is cheating on you. Hold back the pussy.
Now they try me and say diamonds cost more than pussy. Who you buy the diamonds for? The pussy. Stupid hoes, suck that nigga dick till he come. Make him come and make him come and make him come some more. Bitch, when he on his way to work, make him come. When he coming in the door, bitch, make him come, bitch. Be on your knees and your mouth open, bitch. Tie your feet to the floor. Tie your dreads to the door. A dick in your throat. That's how your man supposed to come home. See, I'm up here doing promo, trying to work and educate you hoes at the same time.
That person for president, definitely support the message at this point.
Okay, so I guess the only thing I'll put on my mask is no fuck boys allowed. Period.
No fuck boys allowed in your mouth.
That's what she said.
Only real niggas.
You know something? I've been to other podcasts and I never had this much fun. I swear to God. I have laughed my ass off.
Who
Look, if we're not laughing, we ain't having no motherfucking fun. Ain't nobody got time to be bored.
I just want to take a moment of silence because the drag community lost somebody very important to them yesterday. Her name was Lady Red Couture. She was really influential in the LA drag scene. She actually was slated to be in season 13 of RuPaul's Drag Race, but she has a TV show that's called Hey Queen TV, where like broke a lot of like drag stars and up and coming stars and like all the girls that were on Drag Race. And she went to the hospital for a pre-existing condition. They said that she was moving out of the ICU, and then all of a sudden at 5 a.m. yesterday morning, they said that she coded and she lost her life. So, you know, we just want to, you know, send up a prayer for her and her family and everything, you know, because she was like a drag legend. She is a drag legend. So.
Rest in peace, Lady Red Couture. I know.
To her family.
Rest in peace.
Yes.
Rest in peace. It's always sad to hear that somebody passed away in this season.
Yeah, definitely heart goes out. Prayers and love to all of her family and friends. It sounds like the person she was will truly be missed. I just want to say, arrest the fucking cops that killed Breonna Taylor.
Say their name.
Speak on it. Speak on it.
I need a conviction for all the cops that kill people. I need an arrest. I need a conviction. They can arrest anybody. I need a fucking conviction.
That part.
Miles Cosgrove, Jonathan Mattingly, and Brett Hankinson. So let's remember when we say that, say their names, because all we say is the officers. Now we need to say their names so people remember their names. So when they see them in public, they say something to them as well. So we're gonna call the fans of the show Rosebuds.
Oh.
Wait.
I like it. I like it.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Bitch, bust a move, ho.
All right, Emin, confess the biggest lie you've told in bed or to get someone in bed.
That I was a power bottom. I have a low tolerance for booty pain. It just don't work for me. I can't do it. I can't. I done bought anal ease and everything else. I just can't. As soon as the tip get in, I'm like, I can't do it. I'm done. I'm over. I'm through. Liquor don't help either. It don't help. I drink alcohol, everything. It just don't help. So it was that, and we ended up flipping the script. So lie, because I'm trying to think. I really don't tell lies in bed, like, because I'm really about that life.
If you could do one extreme thing without getting caught or punished, tell everyone what you would do.
I want to have sex in a confessional booth at a Catholic church.
You wait, what?
I want to have sex in a confessional booth at a Catholic church. And I want to use the holy oil as lube.
Hey, there's that.
Your ass said in the confessional booth. Oh my God. If there is a hell, I think that gets you a ticket, baby. But that's fine, because I'm right behind you with gasoline drawers on, because I fucked the nigga on the pew. The preacher stoop. So, I mean, you know,
That's how you get children of God right there. I really did.
Describe how you lost your virginity. Details, please.
Oh my gosh, it was horrible. It was horrible. I was not ready, but I was being peer pressured so much. I was just like tired of it. I was like, I'm so tired of everybody putting a dick in front of me or set me up with a dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was 17. Everybody had fucked. I didn't want to fuck. It wasn't nothing I wanted to sleep with. You know, okay, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so if we talking men virginity, I was 17. But if we talking about female virginity, then I was, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't want to fuck no dude. I had my girlfriend. I ain't want no dick. I got this bitch eating me out. Like, the men, I didn't want no guy. I didn't want a man. I had, like I said, my girl. And so I got tired of everybody trying to put a dick on me. And I had never came out. I never was vocal about my girlfriend. It was our business. I never came out to my family until I was almost 30. And so my cousin hooked me up with this nigga from prom. She was like, you don't never go out. I got to hook up for you. And he was cool. But, you know, I kind of, I'm going to the army. I was already enlisted. I was like, I'm going to the army. I don't want to be the only virgin in the army and then get up there and meet somebody and fall in love and get turned out. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, let me just fuck somebody now and get this shit over with. And that was how my first went down. Like, I fucked this nigga on the carpet behind the couch while people was watching TV type shit. You know what I mean? Like, my uncle was in there. He was dozing off. I mean, I was just fucking nigga. I ain't bleed or nothing. I was like, ain't I supposed to bleed? I was like, what that mean? If you don't bleed. Okay.
Sit your ass down.
Okay. So as we can see, you got this man, and I was reading the comments, and everybody was praising him for they were praising him for beating the child. My question, right? Not to try to always make a big deal out of everything, but if they were black,
right?
If they were black, and that shit went viral.
Yes, many times.
They dog the black person out for doing it.
They already have. Like the mama who beat her son at
dogging
school.
black people out. But it's black people praising the
Oh,
white
of course, they're praising it.
Normally,
yes.
You don't see white people discipline their children.
Not at all. It doesn't happen.
They're the ones that sit and talk.
Ever.
Well, Billy, why did you do this?
Don't forget to count. Don't forget to count.
Count what?
They be counting one.
Count your teeth.
Don't let me get to 3. And then they got the quarter, 2.5.
You see that little girl? She should have fucked up. That little girl
too
said,
much.
"Not me today." That little girl said, "Not today."
I'm gonna give you till now. How about that?
Okay.
See, my problem when I be out and about, I got to tell myself that's not my child because I be wanting to check them little badass kids so goddamn quick. And I had to one time because I was in Bath and Body Works and this boy started fucking with the glass and his daddy wasn't paying attention. I finally said, "You don't get your little ass over there by your daddy."
From the era when you come and she see a child acting up, she get mad because she can't get that child, so she turn around and be like, "I wish you would show out of
right."
And I end up.
But don't forget the before conversation before you got in the damn store. What do they
Don't
always
ask
say?
for nothing. Don't
Right.
touch
You
nothing.
ain't got no money. Now you ain't getting nothing.
Because I ain't buying nothing.
Because you got food at the house.
Right. My mama said before whooping just to remind them of what might happen if they act.
Just to remind you.
But honestly, in this day and age, these kids probably need that. Get them few little licks in real quick just to get them right.
Look, he needed it. I ain't saying he didn't need it. I just said it would be a whole nother ball game.
Of course.
They be calling for that person.
It'd be a whole nother ball game.
Of course.
If they were black and they went viral.
only
Somebody
ever
will
had
be locked up.
Cause I bet. Cause guess
Somebody
what?
will be
Cause guess what? Who you think looking for him right now?
Nobody.
Right.
Nobody.
When
But if
I
it was
with my
somebody
daughter,
black, guess what? Honey, them people would be doing all type of research trying to find out who it is, where you live at, what you're doing.
Yep.
You beating on this child. Oh my God.
no, they gonna make 2 phone calls, one to the police and one to Child Protective Services or DFACS down
Exactly.
here. That's
We
the
want
only
to
2
use
calls.
the word of the day will be discretion, because
Discretion.
that's their discretion. When they decide whether or not they want to move forward with prosecuting or dealing with the situation. So at their discretion, and it's a real thing. It's like the White Declaration of Independence. It exists. It's a real thing.
Well,
So
here-
they're sorry, say that again.
No, I was just gonna say here's another one to go with that discretion. It's called preferential treatment. Confessional booths at a Catholic church.
If there is a hell, I think that gets you a ticket, baby. But that's fine, cause I'm right behind you with gasoline draws on.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Bitch, bust a move, ho.
Walmart and other major retailers will no longer enforce mask policies for fear of staff being attacked.
Let them fight back.
Let me tell you something.
Girl,
It's truthfully and honestly going to be. Oh, well, let me show my face. Hold up. With this Walmart thing, right? I'm like a type of person where I feel like as though you should respect someone's business, and whatever the business decides on how they want to operate their business, you should respect it as such. Originally, when they were enforcing the mask, and they should have stuck to their gun, because now they're going to be more at risk than anything, and they're going to be workers that are going to say, fuck this, I'm not going to work because y'all don't even want these people to come in, and you're not going to protect me from this virus that's going on right now. Hell no, we're not going to deal with that. So they're going to lose out on some workers. Unfortunately, they're going to lose out on some workers, and they to get flash for this. They should put public safety first before anything. Public safety is first.
I think that's what they think they're doing, because they're saying the backlash is violence. So would you rather get spit on or beat up?
I mean, I don't even think that you have to choose in between. It's an option of if you want to shop here, you respect my business and you follow the rules that were set for the business.
I think we need to do a Google on worst dressed Walmart customers. The caliber of people that are in these stores. This is not a Prada or Louis Vuitton. This is not a Birkin bag customer shopping. We are talking about your EBT Wicks. We're talking about your trailer park ghetto projects. And this includes me too, because I was raised in the project. So yeah, I was a Walmart kid. I ain't trying to jank on nobody, but these folks don't, Google it. Pull up some of them Walmart worst dressed. They crazy as hell.
I
could never.
That you have to wear a mask and you try to buck up at me. I'm going to politely take off my Walmart tag.
The vest.
This good old apron. This good old hair finna go up.
Mm-hmm.
And we about to box.
Because the thing is, this is, I don't feel public safety should be first. I feel like that should be second. The well-being of your employees who keep you you can make to get public customers in.
I'm so sorry. You're right. You are definitely right about that.
Call 911, or your employees should get a pass on giving them hands. So I'm just saying, apparently this person want to catch these hands. People don't understand. Instead of watching videos about the worst dressed Walmart person, they better watch these people in the minimum wage jobs at McDonald's or shit that come through them windows and will knock if you buck if you want to. They don't care. Where the hell else you gonna shop at that you gonna get these goddamn back price? So if they put a mask on,
put on a mask, bitch. You want a discount? Put on a mask. And you know what? As a anti-masker, because I have only worn the mask in 2 different instances. Once when I was in the ER with my mom, and once when I took my child to the Children's Museum of Atlanta. Other than that, I have not worn a mask. I do not plan to wear a mask, but at the same time, I am not engaging with large crowds of people. what I mean? When Walmart, the rules saying, oh, if you come to Walmart, you got to wear a mask. I said, well, bitch, I'm not coming to Walmart. That's just the way it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can respect their decision, and then I can make my own.
Remy, you were able to put Cardi B on, but you weren't able to put yourself on.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you.
Bust a move, ho. So, number one, I could have sworn they said Remy Ma was pregnant.
What?
I'm assuming that wasn't true.
What?
So Remy Ma posted a cryptic message today, and she said, "Me, super OD good." I'm not. What is OD?
It's an expression in New York where they say OD, like, you know.
Oh, okay. Watching everybody that did me wrong get their karma. So I through the comments, and a lot of the comments, majority of the comments, are saying that she is speaking towards Cardi B because she felt as though Cardi B did not give her enough credit for her success, because apparently Remy Ma is the reason why Cardi B got as much success as she did, because Remy was behind the scenes talking to people, put her on her stage. Now, I'm not sure if that's true, but what perplexes me a tad bit is Remy, you were able to put Cardi B on, but you weren't able to put yourself on.
We've heard this song and dance with her already. It's called Ether, Me, whatever it was called. I mean, it's I mean, just get the violins.
Failure. I don't know which would, you
It's
know,
just like,
whatever you want to call it.
I just, how are you able to get somebody else on, but you couldn't get yourself on?
And you know what? I blame Remy, because guess what, bitch? You should have been about your business and signed that whole to a contractual agreement for a 30% split for management and referrals, my motherfucker.
Stop trying to be buddy, bitch.
We ain't friends. We doing business, bitch. We BBYB in this bitch. You know what I'm saying, bitch? Okay.
Yeah, girl, we kiki and everything, but go on, sign this young contract for me.
So you talking about karma, but what about contracts? You used the word, you used the wrong cuh.
I am now at the point where I'm just so sick of this paying homage. I owe you this, that, and the third type of shit. Bitch, don't nobody owe you shit. Don't nobody owe you a motherfucker. Don't nobody owe nobody nothing. Who brought me in this?
The Lord gave you your talents. The good Lord gave you your talents. Nobody else gave you your talent. So yes, it's okay to say, hey, I'd like to thank such and such because you opened a door for me, but you ain't got to continuously do that shit.
Yeah, I'm just over it. I'm really over it. I really feel like the next bitch to come out and say something like that, to say, oh, they should have paid homage to me, or they should this, that, and the third, bitch. Goodbye. I'm gonna have a bunch of shit to talk about them because I'm just tired of it at this point. And even for instance, just, you know, not to backtrack far, but even in, for instance, Nicki Minaj, people are saying that she don't pay homage. What the fuck y'all want this bitch to do? She don't even been on camera on her fucking knees at Lauryn Hill. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. I'm sick of the shit. I'm sick of the paying homage shit. Everybody feel like they owe something. Don't nobody owe nobody shit. You come in the game and you come in the game and you fuck it up, period.
Is homage monetary? Is paying homage supposed to be like a monetary donation?
I think it's like more of a dick ride. You know what I mean? That what it is? I think that's really what it is. It's more, I'm not more geared towards a dick ride, but I feel like Cardi laid on that table. She got them titties by herself. She got them teeth by herself. Baby, get your money by yourself. I wouldn't be worried about these hoes either.
Yeah, I think I can agree with that. It definitely sounds like a dick ride at this point.
I mean, you can't be mad because you helped somebody, like, and they bust through the door and like took off with it.
And then I'm disappointed in Remy because when Cardi, you put Cardi on stage, but it was 18 more female rappers on the same stage. Right. You talking about? So what the fuck?
And let's be clear. Did you do it out of pure kindness, or were you doing it to be spiteful because you were beefing with certain people? And you were beefing with certain people, so you did that to say, ha ha, look what I did. So maybe the on you.
Backfired.
You didn't do it out of the kindness of your heart. You did it to be spiteful.
Love is sweet and love is kind. Love don't cheat and love don't lie. Love is where I can't get you out of my mind. I think about us all the time. And sometimes maybe in and out this relationship. And sometimes maybe in it, babe. I would never leave you, babe. Oh no.
I wanted to get on here and show my face and show that I'm happy and I'm smiling. Even though a lot of things have been, you know, things that have been making me not smile, but I'm back. So
that was clearly pressure. Like, she clearly dressed up and got all, like, you know, dressed up like she jazzed up, you know, for like she was going to a damn press conference.
Somebody was saying, you need to say something. You need to say something.
And somebody pressed her to need to say something. And honestly, the way that she was looking on her face when she did say, I just wanted to come on here and tell y'all that I was happy, she was not happy. She was not happy. You could clearly see that. And that shit, it hurt me to even look at that shit, because it was just like, you can see that somebody is in pain and they really don't want to be speaking out right now about this shit because they just not in the mood for it.
It's true. It's so sad. And what upsets me even more is I see a lot of Black people joking about it. Like, it pisses me off. 50 saw it, which it irks me that it took her to do this for you to believe that what the girl was saying. But he said, oh, you know, I didn't know it was really serious, so I apologize. This girl is hurt. Like, something happened, like she got shot in both feet. That ain't a passion, Mark. Getting shot in the feet ain't, you know, like, who the fuck does that? I'm out at a party, oh shit, I done got shot in both my feet. She ain't Della Reese. This ain't Harlem Nights.
He feel like
sorry for
everybody.
her, though. I feel very sorry for her. Like, watching her break down like that on live. That, to me, that let me know she definitely was coerced into doing the statement. Because me, if I start crying on a live, I'd be like, hold on, bitch, bye. But she didn't even cut it. You know what I'm saying? She just stepped. She kept trying to push through and shit. I ain't gonna cry.
I guarantee somebody was behind that camera pushing her.
Yeah.
Somebody was
She
had to do it. She was
her
coerced.
publicist. I think it was her, like her publicist. You know, they trying to get stuff out there. I think 50's issue, he figured, because ain't nobody get shot 9 times like his ass. It wasn't that serious.
But
when you
it's
see
like
50 and you see his attitude and the way he treats people, you see why he got shot time.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah.
But it's just, I get the whole public thing, right? About people living their lives in public and being a celebrity and this, that, and the third. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But at what point does it take for you to have to go outside of what you feel? Like, it's just it's a nasty, it's just nasty.
But
like,
I feel like that responsibility belongs to the celebrity, because I get like stuff, they're gonna, you know, try and get you to do what they feel is best for your image. And on a business tip, I understand that. But see, here's the thing about it. You have to ask yourself, how bad do you need this fame? How bad do you need this relevance? Because you can put a kibosh to that at any given time. Them motherfuckers work for you. You sign their check. So if you don't want to do it, then damn it, don't do it. So
Correct.
you have to ask yourself, because we can't even blame the publicist, the entourage, or whoever. It's
literally, because she stood her ass in front of the camera and did it.
I think I kind of think that maybe she's in an awkward situation right now.
Yeah,
because
I think so.
You don't really know how to handle that stuff in the public, and she, you know, she's probably out. You know, she's from the hood. She grew up in the hood, so it's probably like, oh, you got to be hard about that shit. Don't let that shit get you. You got to make sure you don't let that shit phase you. Get your shit, suck that shit up, and do what the fuck you got to do.
You're right. You know, that's something I noticed too.
like, I watched the whole thing from beginning to end, just watched her. I was just like, I want to see if she's going to be real with herself. And one of the things I noticed was how she's saying like, oh, you know, my mom, my dad, my grandma, they all gone.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's like, I'm still not over that. And the next thing she does is she tears up and then she tries to keep it in and hold it back.
Yep.
And I'm sitting up there like, why won't nobody let her have that moment? Like, why do they keep making her feel like she got to be tough? She got to be.
That's the image, because that's the image they want her to sell.
No, I mean, I'm not even talking about publicly. Like, it's personal. You get what I'm saying? The camera goes off. You need to heal. You need to hurt. You need to get through that. You cannot hold back tears on your mother's death and think that you just gonna live normal. Bitch, you finna get fucked up in the head. Ain't nobody out here gonna fuck with you more than your conscience, your spirit, and all that shit that's going on inside your head. Yeah, it's just like let out. If you don't take that time to yourself and tell yourself, you know what, I'm going to grieve, I'm going to mourn, and if it take a day, if it take a week, if it take a month,
you can take
cry,
a year, bitch. I don't
cry
care.
and get it out. Because if you don't, your life, you're not going to be living. You're going to be just in survival mode. Like you're going to be a walking meat bag, and your spirit is going to keep dying and dying and dying and dying.
Yeah, I think what she did was she just kept working. She kept working and working and working. Instead of her trying to agree and go to get over the situation, she just continued to work her ass off.
Hello, America. It's your girl, Shayna Von Shay. Have you registered to vote? Be a voter. Save America.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Bitch, bust a move, ho.
I was feeling blackity black blackity 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 black. I just thought it was beautiful just to see a mother and her son.
Yes,
that was my thing.
You know what? I
like
think you and your mama are like that though. You and your mama would do something like that though.
Who, me and my mama?
Your mama doing like, yeah.
My mama won't even do nothing like that with me.
She probably would, but child, I wouldn't even do something like that with her. Me and her would be way more hood, okay? Very much so. But Barack Obama tweeted to vote by mail. I need to go ahead and sign up and do so.
I feel as though this last election was tampered with. And I have a feeling that he's gonna try to do something this year too.
Well, guess what? Either if he fuck with it, he gonna fuck with it. Ain't nothing we gonna be able to do about it.
I just don't want to, do the vote by mail, and then we're sorry, your ballot got lost in the mail somehow. Well, bitch, you better go find that hoe.
That's what I'm saying. With all this technology, we still doing all this old ass
Baby, by mail though, bitch, click a button. Stop all that extra shit.
Let us log in with some IRS capability, security, technology, bank encryption, whatever y'all got out there, and stop playing around, fucking around with America. Treat it an educated country like we ain't got running water and toilets in the room with us where we eat and shit and sleep at the same time. We gotta do everything separate. Just combine this shit. Stop fucking around with us. Give us some real what is that, like some hope, like we're not the dumbest motherfuckers out here on the planet. Like let us feel like we did something right, and we can't even vote. We can't even vote right now.
That look like that part always bothered me because I would be sitting watching it and I'd be like, but if she did, how you gonna kill her?
Stupid head.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard she made a bad mistake. I heard that she divorced him, becoming a billionaire.
But she still got 1.7 billion. Wait, she's donated 1.7 billion. She got half his shit. That's how you fuck them. Because I think they live in California, and in California, it's after you've been with them for a certain amount of years, you automatically get half their shit. Can I go? I'll go and marry her. I'll eat a little tuna tartare.
Oh, she is worth billions. So she
Okay, well, whoever told me the story was wrong. I'm so glad that we were able to verify the facts here on the Real B Rose.
It's good that she's giving $20 million to HBCUs, though.
Do you think that she's giving genuinely, or do you think that she's giving in the intent to monetize?
Who cares? It's just a tax write-off. Her net worth is still $58 billion.
Yeah. I go lick her stamp for a year if she give me just,
You know what?
Billions.
It don't have to be sexual for me. I would love for her to invite me out for coffee, preferably too. Show me something new. I would love to just, sit in the presence of someone with that much power.
I agree.
Just share your air.
I'll take either or.
But I get hood to be like, bitch, you did that shit. Oh, you did that shit. You got that money from his asshole. Like, I don't mean to call you hoe in a bad way. I was meaning it as a term of endearment, so don't take it too hard, girl. But when I say hoe, because you can call me a hoe too, just don't say black hoe, because then I'm going to take offense to it. But
bald head hoe shit.
Oh, giddy bee. What do you think the colleges are going to be able to do with this money? Because are they going to take some students' loan debt and forgive them, or are they going to take it and reinside of the schools?
I don't think they'll erase some kids' debt. I don't think that'll happen. I'm hoping they put it into areas that need it and do not put it into just specifically sports, because I feel as though, as coming from a school that was the only school of music in Mississippi, a lot of our money was taken and given to sports.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't appreciate that, because most of those people that play football are not going to play professional football. Let's just be honest. You're not going to end up playing professional football. I'm not trying to break your dream or anything, but everybody don't get to play professional football. It just not going to happen. So they took a lot of our money and would give it over to all teams and the basketball teams and stuff. So I hope they don't do that. I hope they give it, spread it evenly to different departments.
Well, I agree. Hopefully they use it in the right manner, but I really feel like they should take that money, and not to say that they shouldn't invest anything into the schools, but they should already there and have put time in and relieve them of some type of financial stress, because that's going to be a lot to take on once you have to leave school and you have to pay all that debt back.
Stupid head.
You know what I wish the schools would do with all that money? I wish they would give every single college student a free Apple computer. And just don't stop fucking around. Technology needs to be like the bare minimum. I ain't saying you got to give them the 15-inch with the i7 core with the 6 dual core processor. I ain't saying go beast mode on the shit. But a little MacBook Air ain't gonna hurt y'all. That little $800 ain't gonna hurt y'all. And then y'all know that y'all gonna get a deal if y'all order so many of them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
spread it off.
So those are the type of improvements I want to see when I see billionaires dropping dimes on school. I don't want to see no goddamn knee pads.
Would you rather do this? Would you rather them, instead of giving it directly to the school, say, hey, we're going to pick students to give this money to, or do this for the students instead of giving it directly to the school? Because at least that way.
What the billionaires are doing is fine, because at the end of the day, Miss Bezos, she not here for all that. She just trying to make a kind gesture and keep her life going. I feel like the account to be on the school. Like, these school systems, it's like all they really want to do is put you in debt. Do they really have your best interest at heart when it comes to you getting a job after that shit is over? They take you to them little old ass classes with them old ass books, all the books heavy as hell. Y'all know y'all can give us ebooks, but y'all want to be on this heavy paper book killing trees bullshit. And we don't have no new technology. Like, the technology courses are so outdated. Y'all still teaching bitches how to type in college. What do you mean? You know, my child is 5 years old and that bitch can type. So why are you just now teaching typing in college as a 4-level class?
I don't think people that's going to donate want to regulate. They want to donate. They don't really care who says where it goes. I ain't gonna say they don't care. I just think that they feel like I done my part.
Right, I agree. Yeah, they're gonna feel like they did their part, especially once they front the money shit. You feel like cash is king, to be honest. Hey, the way y'all figure the rest of that shit out.
So Drea's gone. Oh.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
I was feeling blackety 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 blackety.
Bust a move, ho.
Allegedly, Joel got dropped from Savage Fenty.
I thought it was instantly.
You thought
I think it didn't happen instantly. People talked about it. I think they brought it to Rihanna's attention or something, and that's what happened.
I scrolled the page.
We saw this. We're looking into it. Thank you. That normally means bye.
Yeah, I scrolled the whole feed to see if I could find her anywhere.
Oh, bitch, wait, I didn't know Naomi Smalls was a part of this. Right there.
Right here?
In the middle. And right there, that's Smalls. She's a drag queen. She was on RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh, that's what's up. All right, Savage Fenty.
All right,
girls.
Oh, Cherry, she ready too.
Drea posted. Let me show y'all.
She posted a couple apologies.
She posted on Instagram. She posted an apology, but no, she posted on Instagram and said income with the little sign and then outcome. And allegedly they're stating that it has to pertain to her losing her endorsement.
She was stupid. You're stupid. What happens is y'all be so quick for shock value and to say something on these shows when you don't think about it. You have to really think, why would I say something about domestic violence like this when the owner of an ambassador for had a huge situation where she was a victim, allegedly. That's a whole nother story I would get into, but she was an alleged victim of domestic violence. Like, why would you think they'd be okay with that, girl? Like, come on. You were trying to be joking and say some shit, and look what happened. You done lost your job. Because I don't think anybody's buying that swimwear that you're peddling. Those lingeries that you're pushing. Situation, like, I really felt conflicted because I was like, well, girl, if you was going upside his damn head while he was driving, child, I'd have probably retched over and popped you too, but he didn't have to go as far as he did. Like, come on now. You could have just pulled the car and be like, hey, get out the car, bye, I'm gone.
I feel like it's a limit to that shit. Like it's like you done. It's like, let's be clear, you done went way too motherfucking far at this point. You bugging.
Yeah. We won't even miss a child. It ain't like she was.
So I didn't even know who she was until she was in Megan's business.
Ooh. And she actually coincidentally he was around Chris Brown during that time too. I think she was screwing with Chris Brown around that time too, coincidentally.
Not too.
Coincidentally.
Well, let's be honest, child. Chris Brown would have called me up. I'd have slid through too, child. I really don't know these people. I just thought it may be an interesting story to talk about because it's dealing with the industry. But a judge finds.
Oh, okay, my bad.
A judge finds quality control CEO Pierre P. $11,000 for posting altered text messages bashing lyrical lore. Child, she hit baby mama.
Yeah, they just had a baby together.
Yeah, you got to be careful who you give your energy to and allow, in your space, because you got a baby with him. You got to deal with this shit for the rest of your life.
Child, don't remind me.
up? Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy B Rose, and I stay coming for you hoes.
This is your boy Eamon, also known as Mirage 2004, and I'm always and forever with the shits.
It's your girl Shayna Von Shay, and you're watching The Real B Rose. Hit me up at Shayna VONSHE on Instagram. I am your business guru.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Nene Leakes confirms that her RHOA contract is still being negotiated. Terry Crews offered an explanation to as why he made an acronym for the word coon. Tahiri gets into a scuffle with her man.
Don't have to deal with what I've dealt with. It is my duty to make sure that the next young black woman, okay, don't have opportunities taken from her just because someone's working in that same area want to steal the opportunities. It is my duty to make sure that the next young black woman that comes up don't get besides opportunities taken from them, just don't get done this way. Less pay than the other people are getting. You should really come together and talk to somebody about, working on getting some sort of health care, some sort of insurance, because it is needed.
That sounds so motherfucking shady.
Okay, so from this point forward,
like, bitch, I got
I
it,
think
but
I'm
you
gonna
don't.
be over on YouTube. You know what? I have kind of.
But Miss Lanitia makes a valid point.
Ooh, there go Danny. She makes a
She
very
always felt that way.
valid point. Hey, Danny.
I've always felt as though they treat, hey, boo boo, I've always felt that they treat the black girls who is their number one show on that network, who makes the highest amount on that network, they treat them totally different than they treat their white counterparts.
Yeah, racial discrimination. I mean, we've been hearing it from Monique. Everyone chastised her for speaking up about it. We see it happening in the federal court of law with Byron Allen. He talks about how Comcast is racially discriminating against all the black shows. And then we just saw that great accomplishment from Netflix. Netflix has finally released, they said we've been trying for years and years and years to get the licensing so that we can stream Girlfriend, 101, and Sister. All these black shows that people grew up seeing, like you say, the most highest streaming revenue shows on television, and they just want to shortchange us left and right. And I think it's good that she's trying to get people to come together and talk about their benefits, talk about being treated equally, getting equal pay, because I ain't seen nothing Kim Zolciak did that was worth $1 million. So yeah, I think you're right. Be the voice for us all, because I hope I'm the young lady coming behind you that ain't got to go through all that stuff.
Okay.
Kim Zolciak show has never had any more than 500,000 viewers, but she keeps getting season after season.
You said Kim Zolciak is getting season after season?
Season after season.
Right now?
New renewals after season after season, and she never gets above 500,000 viewers. 500,000 viewers is not anything when it comes to Bravo. There are shows that get canceled because of that.
Mm-hmm. She's on her sixth season.
Mm-hmm.
She's on her sixth season for Don't Be Tardy.
Mm-hmm. So it's still going?
Yes.
Yeah, it says it is. We are discriminated against. So we're treated differently. Discriminated against. Yeah, like you have to say it because like I told, like we were talking about this the other day, how white people be like the new white people are acting like they don't understand their privilege and where their stuff came from. Like, like nah. Y'all know what the hell's going on. We need to stop trying to be nice about it or act as if it's not
So I was in kindergarten and they took us on this field trip to what we call the Agriculture Museum. And our parents signed a permission slip and said that we were going to the Ag Museum. I went to an all-black school. And during this field trip, we were picking cotton.
You were picking cotton?
On the field trip, you had little black children picking cotton. Then,
Was your teacher black? Was
No.
your teacher black?
No, the teacher was white at this time. We changed.
There it
teachers.
is.
That makes perfect sense. That's why our teacher left. And we got a black teacher. Bitch, I just put 2 and 2 together. So after we picked the cotton, they took us to this room where we took the seeds out of the cotton and then made little artwork. So I'll never forget, I went home and I showed my mama artwork. She was like, oh, where'd y'all get this from? Oh, ma, we picked cotton. And the look on her face, I know motherfucking well. I'm here for this shit. I'm here for this shit. This shit here.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
What is
I would
this?
like to know people's
What's the
opinion.
story behind this?
All right. So we have Nicki Minaj and her, I guess you can say former hairstylist now, Arrogant Tay. Nicki Minaj, they released, her and A$AP Ferg released a song that they call Move Your Hips. And she posted a little IG video because, you know, they can't really do videos right now. And she's fully blown pregnant right now. So she posted a little video or whatever. And the
He
person
canceled on me 48 hours before the shoot. So then I said, well, could you, I had my people, his people, and I said, well, can you overnight the wig then? And, you know, we could have someone apply, you know, keep it smooth like that. And he said no. And so with 24 hours left, because today the song came out, and I was always going to put the video out the same day the song came out. With 24 hours left, child, we had to, I had to call somebody, and thank God someone came to do it, because it was really important for me, because we don't have a video with the song, and the song and this Instagram video is promotional for the song. So I think that, you know, what's been happening, and this is why you got to be so careful. He canceled on me 48 hours.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no, hell to the no, to the no, no, no.
Number one, she looks beautiful pregnant, because I was scared how that body was going.
She does look absolutely radiant.
She looks stunning. She's stunning.
Beautiful pregnant.
And I'm not
I did
even
not
a
like
Nicki
that
fan.
bang though. The hair was okay, but that bang.
Hell no, to the no, no, no. Yeah, to the no.
What was wrong with the bang?
I
It said blonde on
What
the
was wrong with the
outside.
bang? What
It
was
looked
not wrong with the bang?
It looked like maybe it was just stuck
What was
on
not
there.
wrong with the bang?
Nice.
I will
see
say
nothing
she
wrong
looked
with it.
nice, but the bang.
It's just, it kind of
I'm
looks like
just
the
saying.
bang was clipped in afterwards or something. The whole situation is Arrogant Tay got upset because she used the guy, Jonathan, to do her hair in this situation.
Well, what was she
I
to
mean, it
do?
wouldn't be nothing to be upset about. She have to keep, life got to keep moving.
Thank
She's
Money
sitting
keep gotta
there
be made.
pregnant. She
She
needed to
canceled
drop that
48
video.
hours.
But she was doing, she knew
48
exactly
hours.
what she was doing, baby. She knew exactly what she was doing.
She didn't post who did her hair.
She didn't post who did her hair. She don't have to post who did her hair. She don't have
But
to.
Can I please say this?
Really possessed. I've had stylists that blocked me because I went to like another stylist for a certain hairstyle. Like they get like weird with like hair. Like
Yeah, I'm kind of with B-Roll. She knew what she was doing. She was making it a point to say, hey, you're canceled. I'm riding with here. Because if it's like, I guess they said he canceled because he wasn't like that, I mean, that is a legit reason to cancel on somebody. If you're just not well enough to put your best work forward, I'm with that. But I think this was a true statement when she wanted to put this out. You know what I'm saying? As I looked at it a little more, it was a true statement.
Maybe she was already preparing her excuse. Maybe she knew the hair wasn't on point, so maybe that's what she was just preparing to have her excuse ready.
Because she still asked for the wig, and she said maybe someone else could apply it. No, and you can look at it in the sense of if he like, that's my work, I don't want anybody else touching it.
Well,
but,
when you say stuff like, I had my people contact his people, when a hairstylist have people, when a makeup artist have people, management team for a wig,
and
management might get a percentage of it.
Here's the thing about loyalty, though. What people don't realize is he does the hair of 3 girls who publicly been very disrespectful to her, and she still, gives him a job and employment or whatever. So if we're talking about loyalty, you can't holler and say she wasn't loyal to you when 3 of the bitches who hair you do on a consistent basis have publicly been disrespectful to her. So that part, it's hair. So
I gotta get my bag. Who cares?
That's my thing. So so she's been talking about this hairstyle for a couple of months because they knew they were going to plan this. And he said that he was going to redo his appointment or whatever because he was getting his wisdom teeth pulled out. 48 hours beforehand, he counseled with her and said that he's going to go and do his teeth. That's totally fine. You have to go take care of yourself. But what you can't do is expect this person to put everything on pause and wait for you to redo this thing. The song is coming out. Gotta post this shit. This all we can do. We can't do videos and shit. So I'm gonna post this to, promote the song or whatever.
She definitely knew what she was doing. That was a marketing tactic. She knew she probably wasn't gonna continue to move forward with letting him do her hair. Let's be clear. And she didn't tag him for a reason because she already know that people was finna attack him for that. Okay. They were gonna tear his ass up.
Oh, this made me cry. I do not want to watch this again.
That you would love her, love him, comfort him, honor, and obey him.
Really, Anthony? You gonna act like you don't know me? What, you didn't take your psych meds today?
And then forsaken all others to him. To him, all the duty.
Anthony, I know you hear me. You better get out of my mama's wedding. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
It's a part 2?
There's actually a part 3 that he's not posted yet.
Who is he? Is that the groom? Or is that the
holy ordinance. Therefore, I pledge
thee my faith. May I have the ring? Somebody clap your hands out there.
Me personally, I could not be that foolish. Like, no.
I couldn't either.
Cut the wedding. We gonna figure this shit out because she's allegedly pregnant with your child and I didn't know this shit.
I just...
Serious, you on mute.
I gotta say this because a lot of the times I'm thinking in my head, maybe if she already knew there was another woman, right? This was probably all known and the woman was probably upset. That's what I'm thinking, because this young lady said, I don't think too many women shocked like that would have been able to keep going. But it almost was as if this wasn't news to her, like she knew what was going on.
Yeah.
Even more foolish then, because think about it, if it's one deal, it takes 9 months for a baby to gestate. You mean to tell me that between the time that they were having sex and she got knocked up, did y'all meet, fall in love, and get engaged? Or did he cheat on you with this woman and got her pregnant? Either way,
he probably cheated.
He cheated.
I think he cheated.
Either way.
But here's the thing about, I don't agree with it, me personally, because I couldn't have did it. But then that's up for us also to go and say the same thing about with Beyonce with Jay-Z and how she found out about his son, about Gabrielle Union with D Wade, Ludacris with his wife, and the infidelity that it, you know what I mean? This person ain't even a celebrity who we talking about, this TikTok. But you know what I mean? Like, for whatever reason, she forgave him. I don't think she was surprised. I think she more mad that the heifer
Of her way,
to
exactly.
come, because if you
yeah.
had something to say, because you've been pregnant a minute, so you mean you couldn't have came, and even if you want to do what, the bridal shower, the rehearsal and everything, you waited till the day of, money spent, deposits can't be gotten back, everything, to come and clown at my shit. You couldn't have came by our house. You couldn't have stopped by the job if need be, but you waited till the wedding day and you good and pregnant.
I'm gonna fuck your shit up. No.
So that, and I'm like, and I know some females that's petty like that, and conversations have been had outside of it, because you can't accept the result of what happened. Being, let's say, okay, so he cheated. He done told his wife and everything. The wife was mad for whatever reason, but she decided to forgive him. They still getting married. Side bitch is just like, so I gets nothing. She gets you the house, the cars, the money, the perfect dream day, the wedding, whatever may have you. Whoop de whoop. If y'all have kids, you're going to be present, and I'm second bitch. And some of them can't handle that. But you know, and let's go on, on the other end. Maybe she didn't know about the future wife and got the short end of the stick, and she clowning. Still kind of fucked up, but you know, either or. Because I mean, that's just me. I mean, I couldn't be, one, you ain't gonna do it on my day, but secondly, if I were the side bitch or something like that, I still wouldn't have chose the wedding day to have done it.
But did you notice something? Did you notice that the crowd was not shocked?
That's what I'm saying. So I
So
feel
that
like
means people knew that he wasn't an ain't shit nigga.
And you notice the wife ain't jump off, because let's be a black bride. I don't see a black bride not nothing to fuck up at her. That's my day. That looked like they spent, we're gonna say about 25,000, and she just still with her back turned. Oh girl, the bridesmaid, maid of honor, whoever she was, hopped out. So I feel like this wasn't a secret included. So I feel like this is a disgruntled side bitch.
Yeah, let's also say this, because we don't know what the extent of their relationship is. Like we said, she didn't look shocked. Nobody do. We're so quick to say he was a no shit nigga. How we don't know that they have allowance, that they don't have allowance?
Entanglement.
Yeah, like what if she has side niggas and they have an agreement? You know, we don't know like the extent of the story, because like you brought a few people that were shocked, but most people was like, yeah, whatever, we already know this. You know what I mean? So let's just not put the narrative that he's a no, you know, no good ass nigga, because like it was like just by the visual of what was going on, like it's so many conclusions can be drawn. The one thing for certain that we all can agree on is the side person was really, really upset, and she was not here for that. And it looks like they wasn't gonna give her a real reaction, but the daughter, you know, her the daughter or whatever, she's the one who was hurt, because it wasn't like, oh, don't say this about my dad or my mom. It was, get out of here, you're gonna do this today.
For most white people, they don't give a fuck about us, no matter which country or continent we living on.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Trending in Jamaica's High Court rules school can ban dreadlocks. Jamaica's High Court ruled Friday that a school within its rights to demand that a girl cut her dreadlocks to attend classes, a surprise decision that touched on issues of identity and one of the most recognizable symbols of the island's Rastafarian culture. The ruling by the Supreme Court of Jamaica capped a 2-year battle after the girl, then 5 years old, was told she must cut her dreadlocks for hygiene to study at Kensington Primary School in a Kingston suburb. A rights group, Jamaicans for Justice, had initially lent support to the family, saying the order for the girl to cut her dreadlocks amounted a denial of her freedom of expression and her access to education. Others viewed the court battle as a stand against rule, as seen discrimination against people who wear natural hair, including Rastafarians whose dreadlocks are part their religion.
That's bullshit.
It's just terrible that in 2020 we're having conversations like this over here. You're so threatened by us that you have to talk about we can't have certain kind of hairstyles.
We can't have nothing. We can't have anything. We can't have freedom. We can't have peace. We can't have a little piece of land. We can't have nothing but debt. Y'all could be indebted. Debt, 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 debt. That's all they want us to have is motherfucking debt. They don't even really want us to have education. But
what's crazy is that they're blaming it on hygiene.
Right.
First of all, them old mop smelling sewer rats that be coming in there, and if they don't wash their hair after 24 hours, be looking greasy than a mug, have lice and shit and everything else in between. Don't get me started on the hygiene talk. Do not get me started
because they don't even wash their hands after they wipe their ass. Can't
Hello,
tell me.
somebody.
Oh, get out of my head.
Hello, somebody. Drink behind each other without a second thought in the world and talk about it's mono. It's okay.
Man, they're like the king and queen of bestiality. 2 girls, 1 cup. And y'all want to tell somebody about
Thank you.
I'm honestly appalled because we know that in Jamaica, everybody is doing. Everybody has dreads. It's
a part of the culture.
Yeah, it's part of the culture. So for them to go and push for something like this, even in Jamaica, just it makes you think like, damn.
But Jamaica, isn't this the same place that put their gay people in sewers? I'm not shocked that they would do something that dumb because I think it just something on YouTube I was watching. It was still that serious there, but they still have their LGBT community living in sewers. So there's no telling what, I mean, it's stupid, but I'm not really shocked when a gay man or a lesbian woman has to still sleep in the sewer. So I'm not really shocked.
For most white people, they don't give a fuck about us no matter which country or continent we living on. If it comes between standing up for us and saving your white ass, you're not standing up for us. What you have been is a colonizer. You may not recognize it when you look in the mirror. You may not want to see it when you look in the mirror, but trust and believe, from the moment I took my first breath, my parents could understand. They made sure I recognized where they were, who they were, and who they are, because but my survival depends on it.
See, that's why I'm not in favor of all this BLM protesting. When you go outside and you see more of them than us with their shirts on and the signs, they chant Black Lives Matter, and you don't see no black people. I said, well, where we at? You know what I mean? Like, if we matter, why we ain't out here with them? Okay. I mean, just saying. How can you tell me something you don't know nothing about? I don't get it. Go home. Stop making us look bad. Go home.
For most white people, they don't give a fuck about us no matter which country or continent we living on.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
We got them talking about their own people, finally. Talking about us, goddamn it.
Pizzagate.
I ain't hear shit about this.
Of course you didn't hear anything about this.
Hush.
Of course you ain't hear about this.
Wait a minute. Now, y'all must not be into politics at all, because y'all have been investigating the motherfucking politicians for damn near decades. What do you mean? She's related to these investigations. Y'all think Trump crazy. When Trump was tweeting about Pizzagate, y'all like this batshit orange Cheeto. That motherfucker knows some shit.
Of course
yeah.
Allegations of a toxic workplace on the Ellen DeGeneres show, as well as claims that 3 executive producers engaged in sexual misconduct. Staff members say they want higher ups to be held accountable while they worry about their own fates. One current longtime employee told BuzzFeed News they feel vindicated that the show's parent company and DeGeneres addressed the staff After working on the popular daytime talk show for years, they're skeptical about major fixes the show can make to improve the culture. DeGeneres also sent a letter to staffers on Thursday saying that despite the fact that the show was supposed to be a place of happiness where everyone would be treated with respect, obviously something changed, and I am disappointed to learn that this has not been the case. She added that she had come to rely on others to stay on top of the day-to-day operation, but said, "My name is on a show, and everything we do is responsible for that."
Whether she means it or not, and I think she does. I do applaud her for taking ownership of that. She didn't chuck it off on somebody else like, well, y'all know that was Bill, Tom, and Joe. I wasn't aware. She was like, no matter what anybody does, it's under my name and my name alone. So it looks bad on me always.
I've always loved Ellen, honestly.
Me too.
Like I've always loved her in every way, shape, or form. We feel like she brings to the LGBT community. That I got from the statement that she made, it kind of seemed like to me that she know that shit was going on. She knew shit was going on, and now it's time for her to clean up all of her shit and make it right.
You're not removed from your job. Like she said, she start relying on other people. Just like as you gain success, B Rose, you're gonna have to hire people to a coach of man, and that's a really, really difficult decision and process in its entirety, because you have to put your trust in these individuals to fully carry out your vision, and
they don't always happen.
And there's going to be someone who we think we are a great judge of character, but maybe due to laziness or just a different point of view that they never expressed to you, they're going to slack, and you're going to think on the surface they're doing an awesome job, but in a subtle way, like they're just not doing what you want to be done. And so I think, like the young lady said, it's appreciative for her to recognize and hold herself accountable, because it is her fault at the end of the day. She chose that person to carry out her vision, and they did a shitty job of it. So I don't think she doesn't. I don't know. I really like Ellen, so I guess this is going. I really hope that she genuinely didn't know, and that she plans to do what she has to do to fix it, because she is an individual, like you said, who has done tremendous things for the LGBTQ community. So, I mean, I'm just hoping we're not about to lose her as well.
I think I have to agree with you, Sirius, on that. I don't think she fully was aware. I work for a company where the culture from the higher ups, from the CEO, they see people, but it's those in the middle people is where the values and everything gets lost, and it makes the experience for the people who are ranked below them not enjoy it as much, because it's that middle person. They be like, they say what they need to, but for whatever reason they don't carry it through. They say what they need to in the meeting in your face, but what your employees are really actually getting isn't the same thing of what you think it is. And because of her status, she doesn't have it behind every day, all day, to make sure that it's been carried out, because she's trusting. I hired you. From what you're saying, I'm getting results, but she's not sure that she's not aware that the results are under pressure, under harassment, under sexual misconduct.
Gotcha.
I want to say that when it's true, you can't keep your eye on everyone, but when you find out some shit, you should do something about it. Same way when as soon as RuPaul Drag Race found out that was eating pie, beating pie, and skeeting in pie, doing all that shady shit on the backside. Yeah, like they picked that bitch off the season. It was like, she will not be doing a one way. She will not be on this season 10 episode. Like, she was gone. Like, boom. Ellen and them, I feel like they just kept sweeping shit under the rug. And now that it's gotten out of hand, they want to act like, oh, well, it got away from us. No, bitch, y'all was just playing favorites. And here we are.
I just think Ellen has enough backing in her corner and enough resources to not need to go low and allow someone to sexually harass someone. I don't know. And like I said, I could be going off of hope here, but it just doesn't strike me. The Ellen brand doesn't strike me as a brand that will hurt if they have to eliminate a team. I have to PR it, and we do have to cover it up, but I don't think if they were covering it up, it's over to make them look good. I think it was covering it up so like the word won't get misconstrued, and because that's what you have to do. You have to fix it. Like, i.e., when something comes out about Beyonce, they gotta clean it up and they gotta put it out the right way. I mean, that's what you do to protect your brand.
Mm-hmm.
That's
No, I
what
agree with that.
That's a good point.
And another thing too is they're not going to always disclose to us how they're cleaning it up. What they're going to disclose is we've been made aware and we're handling it, or it has been. We're going to tell the process in which it goes about getting done.
Right, because from a business
Agreed.
standpoint or from a brand standpoint, it's none of anybody else's business. Just know that it's taken care of.
Get a mop, nigga, and clean up your mess.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Feel like if you feel like somebody gay or whatever, that's cool. Kids are kids. So I ain't say shit. Child. No, the came over there. Don't play with me when it comes to no my children. I don't play that. I got godkids, I got nieces, I got nephews, I got feel like if cousins. I never play that shit. Kids. Don't never play with me when it comes to your children. That's disgusting. I was in a group of at least 10 plus gay men. If we want to touch somebody, we'll touch each other. Don't never play with me about no cousins. I never.
I really fear him getting into like a really big situation, only because he doesn't know how to change his tone to make a situation just begin to digress. Like, it's really scary. He goes from 0 to 10 and he don't care where he is, who he's with. And I think it's very important that when we're with groups, and it looks like he was at some little outing with his friends, that it's very important to consider everybody's well-being in that situation. But there has been many instances where people have categorized members of the LGBTQ community, mainly gay men and maybe trans women, as pedophiles. And it's really scary because we can sit there and we can just be around a child and the child crying. You get somebody, oh, you fucking touched my kid, you fucking faggot.
In that situation, though, a parent or somebody needs to in mind the cutty as well. You have to, in order to get information, you have to actually ask a question in a way.
You lucky if I don't blow your head off the first and ask questions later.
There's a way you ask, because here's the thing. If a child said it, if mine, if somebody says, I'm going to go, excuse me. So we have an issue and I need to talk about, because see, I know myself and I know how my attitude is. And yeah. I know it comes in very quickly and then nothing gets resolved. Mm-hmm. But in that situation, from the way it was coming off in the video, and again, we don't see the whole thing, it came in like the guy came out and said, oh yeah, I was touching on my nephew, but they were asking, who is the child? Where is the child? Nobody could ever point to the child that allegedly said this happened to them.
You got to think, somebody could have ran and lied to the parents and told him that, and all they're thinking is protect them. They don't know what's going on. They just have another adult saying, hey, your child, them gay niggas is touching your child, and then you going out there like, who fucking touching my kid? So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's one of those things where they're instigating the situation, and it could just really go bad. Like, that's like really fucked up. And I just really wish he would get to the point to where he can explain himself. Now, I know he's probably really upset and heated and in a moment. But what I get from this situation, I want him to learn how to just kind of digress and be able to speak passionately without like infusing the situation.
You got to understand that being a gay man, you live your life and people consistently talk shit about you. People consistently have something to open their mouth and say, you know, negatively about you, about whatever the fuck you're wearing, about what you're doing, you know, who you're having sex with. It has nothing to do with them. So when you hear that so much, or when you hear something negative like that and you trying to paint that in a light of and put me in that picture, I can't speak and say that I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be positive and give you a okay reaction that's not gonna take me from 0 to 100, because I've been dealing with that for my whole fucking life, and I'm not about to deal with that shit from nobody out in the motherfucking streets. That's demonstrate on your beverage what you do to your partner in the bedroom.
And like it's a boy. It's a boy. All right, the water squirted down my throat.
So it's like real life. It was just like real life. There you go. Taking it like a champ. Look at you.
Right.
There you go. That's right. You can use your hands too.
His track record is fucked up. His track record is fucked up, and he's known to be in situations to where shit is exploding and this, that, and the third. You got to learn from them situations, and you are a target at this point. So you have to learn to govern yourself accordingly. Everybody is always out to get him, so he has to understand that, take to and realize that people are gonna be out to get you, and for real, they doing this shit for either clout, they doing this shit for because they're uncomfortable and they not comfortable in their motherfucking skin, and or it's some shit going on with their children because it may they child may be gay. They child may be of the LGBT community, and they don't know how to handle that shit. It's just a rough situation to be a gay black male in this world and have to deal with different things from every community. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with a white community. You got to deal with your own black females. You got to deal with your own black straight males. You got to deal with it's coming from every fucking way, and it's just so much. And you get to a point to where you just fucking exploding. You don't give a fuck no more. You don't have the care to want a motherfucker to see you in a different light than what the fuck, because you sick of this shit. Fuck it.
And let's be clear, it's easier to be a lesbian in the black community than it is to be a gay man in the black community. It's way, like, I've seen it way more accepted to be a lesbian in the gay community. I am honestly curious to know if that child really came and told them that somebody touched me. I just don't believe it just lie like that, unless they just one of them evil ass children.
But let's be clear, the children probably watch his ass. They probably watch his ass. There's plenty of children that watch him.
Yeah, they do.
He has every right to be upset. He has every right to be mad because that is a disgusting allegation that is put on us as black men, and I hate it. I had someone when I was living in Chicago because they liked whips and they needed to go somewhere. The girl was like, "Oh, serious, can you please just let my baby stay there for a few hours, blah, 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 blah." I was already going to say no. However, the sister and brother, whomever, they start saying all of these derogatory things about how gay people are basically touches kids. Automatically. They don't know me. They never talk to me. They just know I'm gay, and they just know about me. And so automatically in their mind, it's a no. We touch kids. You know what I'm saying? So Santana, by all means, he has every right to be upset. I'm just going off like, hey, bro, like maybe we should try something different just a little bit in order to get a reaction where you could get it off, not just going off. He needs to always stand his ground. For one, he's a gay black man, so he's getting it from the black community. Then he's a feminine gay black. So he's from the gay man in his community too. So he needs to be strong and have multiple ways of solving an issue rather than the normal way that he does it. That's all I'm saying. He definitely, I like what you're saying. Stand your ground, bitch, because we get it from every angle. So you got to be strong. You got to be tough. I just don't want him to be one of those cases to where he gets seriously hurt by trying to stand his ground. And so when you do those, you gotta be prepared. If you're gonna say let's fight, then fight, bro. Don't sit there and pussy out later and say I can't believe they did this. It's a hate crime, blah blah blah. When they took so much shit, you know what I'm saying? We have to sometimes make sure we're not putting ourselves in those positions. He is so extra, for no reason. But I get it. He wants to be an influencer. That's what he needs to keep his relevancy up. But I feel like he has to know what comes with that territory too. Too much, and like if I ever have it. I'm not gonna sit there and give them enough ammo to want to do something. But if they do something, let's do it. I think he feeds off the extra. Like it's just annoying to me. That's all. He's annoying. Then he got 10-inch nails. I think only B Rose can rock 10-inch nails and get away with it.
Whoa,
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Marry, fuck, or kill. Maxwell, Oprah, and R. Kelly.
Marry Oprah.
Okay.
I would fuck Maxwell and I would kill R. Kelly.
See,
That was super easy.
Kind of
like
weird.
I'm marrying
because
Oprah, $1 billion bitch. $1 billion
marry
bitch.
Oprah, then go back
Hello.
and marry Maxwell.
Me and her gonna be together forever. That's my pussy.
Me and
But see,
Oprah
while
gonna
I'm
ride
married
out
to
to
Oprah,
to
That's
Maxwell
my
gonna be the
pussy.
pool boy.
That's my pussy. Me and Oprah together forever.
my pussy. Till death do us part.
Till death
I
do
know
us
that's
part.
true.
I just smash Oprah just to be like, bitch, I fucked $1 billion. I know
Wait,
the
will
hell.
Oprah do Stedman come
So
with
you'll
it?
marry
Do
Maxwell.
Stedman and Gail come with Oprah?
Oh
No.
no.
Wait, marry fuck.
Poor
What's
pussy
your marry fuck
management.
kill? Choose. Poor pussy management.
We marry Oprah and fuck R. Kelly and just kill Maxwell.
Like you know the sex with R. Kelly gonna be good.
So after
The
all
sex
of
with
this,
R. Kelly gonna be real
I know
good.
it's bad. I know.
But it's true. It's the truth, though.
I don't know because
Cause he a freak.
I would want to be with Maxwell though. I want to be with Maxwell, but
He a freak. He's a
freak. R. Kelly from jail, are you gonna write him?
Baby, I might.
He gonna suck that.
rape the Willis.
He gonna suck that dick in a halfway house.
Y'all can have phone
Can't rape
sex
the
for a
Willis.
while.
Oh, I'm marrying Oprah. Trust and believe.
Does she come with Stedman and Gail? Like if you marry Oprah, does it come with Stedman and Gail?
Shit, I'll take them like accessories that you get with a Barbie. I will fuck Maxwell because like Maxwell, just someone he will come on the screen. So like he had that Lenny Kravitz vibes, and so and R. Kelly. I mean, I'd hate to kill him, but shit, if we had to choose, well then he got to go.
Hello.
But if I ever fuck Oprah, she got to keep her face on. Because she can't come up in here color purplish and shit like that. That's not going the fucks down.
Okay, I'm live. Did you say Oprah can't fuck up with the color purple face? Bitch, I'm dead.
I know nobody got Oprah on a makeup commercial. Because if you ever want to know what makeup can do for somebody, do it before and after.
Woman in viral video coughing on cancer patient arrested. Deborah Hunter faces assault charges for allegedly deliberately coughing in the face of a woman at the St. John's town that drew national scorn. Jacksonville, Florida, a woman who deliberately coughed on someone at Pier 1 in a video that went viral, arrested for assault just over a week ago. Moving on.
Do you really need this? What do you want to do? Post it for you? How about that? Good. I think I'll get real close to you and cough on you then. How's that? Asshole. Wow.
Baby, I will backhand that hoe. I will backhand that hoe. She will be straight backhand. Nah. Soon as she comes to my face, I'd have backhand that hoe immediately.
She has to go. She has to die. Like, there's no other choice, but she has
I would
to
choke
die.
the shit out of her.
Bro, oh, that's what's going on. They heated. Pier 1 is closing down.
That reminds me, I need to go get a couple of things from the Pier 1.
Yeah, they closing down. So that's what's going on. She heated because they closing down and shit like that.
I don't care if you
No, but
lukewarm or cold. You walked up and decided to cough. Your throat needs to come out of it.
Bruise that esophagus.
You know, and not in a good way. You know.
But yeah, she needs to be like, she needs to be set straight for that. That is crazy. Like, people are not taking this shit serious enough. They don't understand that this shit is putting people on their ass and in their grave. Oh my God, that lady just went up and coughed on her.
You know what's killing me in these videos though?
I will put my foot up her ass.
Why are people? Why it kills me that people are concerned of recording it than tapping that ass.
To be honest,
she going about it the right way. I'm glad they didn't fight her because she would have went to. They would have went to jail too. She would have went to jail
cancer
too.
patient.
They would have put. Let me tell you something. They don't care. I was in jury duty with a female who was level 4 cancer patient. They don't give a fuck about putting you in jail because you're a cancer patient.
I'll beat your ass.
You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see her. She's getting the worst punishment. She's gonna go. She's in jail. So now she's gonna come out with COVID, gonorrhea, syphilis, what's the other stuff? Mono,
IBS.
Her herpes gonna flare up now. All of that. She just gonna she gonna have what they call the works.
I thank God that he don't put me in
around like
those
she a
certain
hot potato.
situations. I'm thankful I'm not in those type of situations because I know how I react.
What you would have did, bro? What you would have did? Yeah, let's practice.
First of all, as soon as your mouth opens.
Wait a motherfucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. Rub a food item on your genitals, then eat it. You gotta rub it on there good now. Make sure you get some residue. Rub under the nutsack.
Oh shit! Where you come from?
Do it one more time. Rub it in there one more time so we can get it
Fuck
good.
you, nigga. You saw me rubbing it, bro.
Do you smell your pubes on there or no? Because if you don't smell your pubes, it's a job.
I smell that boy saliva on it. Now you go walk to the kitchen, B-rolls, get some mayonnaise, finger yourself with it, then suck it off. And I don't mean Miracle Whip, I mean mayonnaise.
She was trying to get some from Cleo, sure.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
$1 billion bitch.
It says, lick an imaginary ice cream cone and really enjoy it. Y'all ready?
Go ahead, Mr. Milkshake.
Get it. Don't forget the other side. There you go.
I think it's cream, not ass.
Sprinkles.
But shit. It's kind of the same. If you don't catch it from the top, it'll spill all over.
Look at him. Your wrist.
Because you know how you be trying to lick around the cone because you want to be trying to keep the consistency around in a circle, girl. Yeah.
I do it too. Like, there you go. You move the napkin out the way to get all of that. Yep.
All in.
There you go.
I want some ice cream now.
Shayna, you said it like bitch, like you
goddamn comment. Next thing I know, we go to bed. He like, oh, come on, Jack. No, I'm tired, nigga. I was on the stage all night. I want to lay down. I'm gonna lay down in the bed. I lay down with my clothes on. You know what I mean? I'm a rape survivor. I know how to buy myself a little time. You know what I mean? Just in case a nigga try to get out of hand, you gotta pull my pants down. By the time you get my pants down, I promise you, I'm hooking off in your jaw. That's how I grew up. That's how I The next thing I wake up this morning, I feel something poking in my face and shit, right? And it's just poking in my face, and I'm what the fuck? And I'm like, and I open my mouth, this nigga trying to stick his dick in my mouth while I'm asleep. Lonnie fucking Lynn, Rashid, Common, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. That's why I stopped fucking with him. Because nigga, if you gonna try to stick your dick in my mouth while I'm asleep, there ain't nothing you won't do. I don't even know why you running around here, parading around here with all these guys. Thing I know, we go to bed, he like, oh, come on, Jack. No.
I'm speechless for a second. I have a lot of respect for Common.
You buying that bullshit?
I don't know. I don't believe the bullshit. I really don't.
Nope, I don't believe it. Sounds like bullshit to me. It didn't even really sound genuine.
No, it didn't.
It didn't sound genuine. It sounded like bullshit. Whatever. Like I said, honey, he ain't got to worry about nobody trying to.
Tiffany had
She's not ugly like y'all said she was ugly.
Common got a cake.
But from the outside post, she did look really ugly. You know, maybe it was from the outside post, but still she's not a bad bitch like me, so it still doesn't matter.
She was cute. Who was cute? Nothing was cute about her. She was trying to get something from Cleo, sure, but yeah, I don't think so.
Popular restaurant chain Texas Roadhouse is currently trending on social media after a woman apparently proudly posted her date for a free meal.
What happened?
People get fitness for cheaper than that. Come on.
Wait, what?
She bragging. She went viral for bragging about finessing a nigga for Texas Roadhouse.
How is she?
Texas Roadhouse.
Yes.
That's like bragging.
That's like the quality in.
McDonald's.
That's like the quality in.
Come a little bit closer and look into my eyes. If only for a moment. Don't be surprised.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
$1 billion bitch.
Congratulations on it.
Girl, just make sure you take care of your child.
What the baby eating? It's better than your parents do. Mwah.
Wait, who is Zonique? Who is that?
Tiny from Escape. That's her oldest daughter.
With Zebo.
With Zebo.
That's the one who gave eyeball to?
Yeah, she did the eyeball thing in Africa.
And almost lost her eyeballs?
Almost eyeballs behind her mama.
Uh-huh.
She shaped like a letter P from the back.
She is not. Tiny is not a horrible looking woman.
No, the way she's shaped is horrible.
I've seen her in person. It ain't bad.
It's not, no, because what she didn't do when she got the booty, she didn't get the thigh fill in. You got to make sure.
So she built like an ant from A Bug's Life.
Remember, her mama half white. She only 1/4 right. I'm saying them experimentations do not be on melanated animals. Them experiments be on Caucasoid, albino.
Shaped like a letter P now from the
Don't
back.
be doing shit white people do thinking it's gonna fit you too. That's why every time you see a bad body after a surgery, who it be? Black women. Let me tell you, they not work for us the way they work for white women. They fight this on the white folks than they did on the black folks.
My thighs, where's my thighs,
my thighs, go.
Is that a booty?
Yeah, it's 50 Cent's ass.
Oh, here it is, Emmys. My black ass for you to for your consideration to kiss. Fuck your organization. I only care about NAACP awards.
How do you only care about NAACP awards when you are constantly tearing down black women, though?
And he praised ABC like they just gave him like the deal of a lifetime, but you talking about the
50 Cent is not even
ABC.
50 Cent is not even worth 50 Cent to talk about. I just don't get it. It literally broke my heart to just hear him say it. Like, he just freely said, I don't want nothing that you only want something exotic, man. Who want that? Don't nobody want that. Let's be honest. Don't nobody want that. Bro, are you like, he just disgusting, bro. He just
definition of exotic. What does exotic mean?
Thank you. Like, what the fuck? That silicone out that neck.
Right. I mean, I like all types of men. I like all types of nationalities. So I think everyone is exotic, technically, because nobody except Native Americans are from here. So everyone is exotic. Like, your essence, you need to put your bottom lip and attach it to your top lip and shut it the fucketh uppeth. Because he's a troll. He's no different. As honestly, to tell you the truth, I honestly feel as though he's worse than 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is a troll, but 50 Cent is just as bad as 6ix9ine.
50 Cent is going through what a lot of he's going through what a lot of women is going through. It's called menopause. Like,
it's true.
You know, 50 Cent is a woman who is going through a lot of feelings, lonely, you know.
He having flashes.
Just going through a lot, and someone needs to take that young lady and say, you're beautiful in your black skin. You know, you are gorgeous the way you are. You do not need to get your quote unquote trophy pieces to make you look beautiful. You are beautiful just the way you are, 50. You know, he's 50 shades of ugly, 100 shades of wrong.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
She took her clitoris, she just stand up, she's like, look, you see this? You see this? Lick that. Stay. And I was like,
And you shut the fuck up and you licked it, didn't you?
What? Let me tell you something. I had a shower after that. It's like, whoa.
It's exhausting with one shit. I got 15, 20 minutes for you, and that's it.
Give me a good
That's on a good day.
And that's on a good day.
That's on a good day. You catch you in a bad day, it's gonna get you like 3-4 strokes. You hear that sound?
Now look, I can do foreplay. I can do foreplay for about an hour.
Damn.
Confess something you've done in front of the mirror when no one else was watching.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. I've definitely beaten my meat. Or actually, I've taken multiple pictures of myself just to make sure I got the, you know, when God has blessed you with a great penis, you have to make sure that the angle is actually right. So I found myself standing in this position to figure it out. I'm like, should I take the picture from this side? Should I do the mirroring thing, like the camera look at the mirror and come through? Should I just angle it down or angle it to the side or give you the no boxes or the whole boxer thing? I don't know. It's just been I turned into a whole fucking Calvin Klein model doing this shit. I can tell you that much. But I had some fun doing it. Another one of his ass quickly.
So it says, reveal the silliest thing you've ever done with a penis, yours or someone else's. What's the silliest thing you've ever done with a penis?
I got an answer for that one, actually.
The silliest thing I've ever done with a penis.
It cost me some pain, too.
I would say I'm on it cold.
Blow on it like it's cold?
Like,
wow.
Like, you know, like I'm trying to cool it down. Like.
Jelani, share something you've done in your life that you'd never admit to your parents.
I would definitely say like any type of hookups, random pics. I'm definitely not going to tell my parents about a threesome. There's just certain we ain't talking about. Like I'm not talking about sex with my parents. I'm not.
Thank you.
Yeah, I feel you. Me either. I definitely feel like that's the most.
I agree with you.
There's some people that do though. Like I was a guy, and we were in the middle in the throes of passion, and his mom called. He picked up the phone, and he talked to him, and then he was like, "Ma, I'll call you back I was like, oh.
Wow.
I actually had to kick a dude to the curb because he got mad that I don't talk to my mom about what I do. He was like, see, that's been a hypocrite. He was like, I don't like anybody you can't be real in yourself around. I'm like, well, why does my mama need to know that I'm sucking dick? Like,
Don't be spraying that piss funk everywhere.
like, what does she get out of knowing that information? Like, he was legit trying to say, like, I was being fake. And he was like, that's why I can't really fuck with you because you being fake and you can't be real. Like, serious as fuck. I'm like, you know what? You got some mommy issues. I don't know what they are. I'm not gonna stay to find out, but you got some mommy issues. Like, he was straight upset. Like, I wouldn't talk to my mama about what I do in the bedroom.
Ain't nobody got time to be talking to their mammy about no dick and pussy. That's just nasty and awkward.
Because as far as I'm concerned, I got here by a fucking stork. Like, one day my parents woke up and had children. Like,
Wait, all right, on the game. Who didn't play?
Shayna.
Damn.
I'm skipping.
Oh, me first.
What are you willing to do?
Admit the kickiest thing you own, and when was the last time you used it?
Oh, I'm gonna show you.
Oh, L.
Right.
Oh, this is show and tell? I'll be back.
Oh, shit.
What's going on here, people?
Where my popcorn at? Goddamn it.
Okay, the reason why I'm showing y'all
He brought a big ass bag.
is because it's hard to explain. You know what I'm saying? You can be like, "Oh, I own this," and then you be like, "Well, what you need?"
The
So
anticipation
this is my
is
most
killing me.
confusing thing. This scares all my guys. At first, I have to warn them. I be like, "How far can you go?" I have to, like, set it up. Like, this is my most confusing thing.
Ooh, that looks so fun.
Who inspired Jelani?
What you got? What you got?
Okay. So this fun that I have, it has the wall mount. I want to put it on the wall. I wish I charged it because I could have showed you how it really, really works. Where it enters in. And it's got lots of ridges and other attachments that you could add to give it a different feel on the inside.
You don't say.
It has 20, I think it has 25 different settings for it.
25.
Damn.
To get to the point.
I need one of those. Describe the most embarrassing time when you threw up.
This was during the act. I was with my partner at the time, and we were, messing around some other things, and he went to start giving me head. I guess went a little too far, or it caught something, and his gag reflex didn't go quite so well, and he literally fucking threw up on me.
Oh man!
Did you throw up?
And so it literally started and turned into this, like, I don't know if you guys ever saw that episode of Family Guy where they all just saw one on, but that's basically how the shit ended up happening. Like, we just kind of looked at each other and we just fucking laughed because we was just like, what the fuck? This is literally fucking crazy. So we both had to get up, go and take a shower. We just took everything that was on the bed, sheets and everything. We was like, ain't nobody washing this shit. Threw all of that shit in the fucking garbage. After doing all of that, he was like, you want to start over? And I was like, babe, I think we should just try and do this tomorrow.
You are beautiful just the way you are, 50.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
$1 billion bitch.
Yo, like, for real, my yo. No. Bugging out. No. Like, you lucky I don't hurt you, yo.
Are you kidding me? This house is on fire.
Just do that. Put hands on. What the? I'm going to the county.
I look crazy to y'all.
What the hell just happened?
I feel some type of way about that situation. Like, first and foremost, keep your hands to yourself. Period. But in that scene, the look on her face was making it seem like she did that to him for a reason because she wanted that reaction.
But this goes back to my previous point of having an ass whooping.
Yeah, like she was smirking or had like a devilish grin on her face as if to say, "Hi, I got you."
Probably, that's probably exactly what the hell it was. And then people want to look funny if he'd had busted her up on her head. Like, how dare he? That's the shit that caused it. Like I said, I don't condone it. You know, for anybody watching it, no, I'm not. Be like, oh yeah, you know, men should be the woman's ass, but don't get it twisted. A man, a kid, taunting all that bullshit no more than a woman does. So what's the don't fucking do it. That's just my personal. To me, in moments like those, if I'd have been sitting there and he'd have walked over and busted her in her upper lip, I wouldn't exactly been mad. Like, well, bitch, I mean, shit, you was begging for it. A person can only, you know, have self-restraint for so long before they finally give you what you think you're asking for. No, I was just gonna say that's why, like when we said earlier, with Savage Fenty and they play, but it's Rihanna. I don't give a shit. Rihanna earned that ass. One person in the world to say it. The bitch earned it. This heifer here, she ought to be glad somebody grabbed him. Like, these are those situations. I do agree with Eamon. I think it was intentional to get the rise in the reaction. Yes, she was successful, but that's where you got to be careful, because at what cost?
Even though we did get a full video, who knows what kind of motherfucking edits was put on? Hello.
That's true. That's true too.
Hello, because they could have edited to make it look like, you know, that she was enticed online. Like, you know, she had the evil face from even when she was just, you know, sitting there. She had an evil face, but at the same, I also thought to myself, well, maybe she was trying to get a rise out of him because maybe there's something going on in her home and she doesn't want to be the one to open her mouth to say, hey, he's beating me, or hey, he's hitting me. And this was her way to push him to the edge to get him to speak and put himself in harm's way. Well, to prove to the world that he is.
But see, but as a woman, that's not what I had seen. Like I said, there could be edits, and that very well could be the case. So what I would say to her, baby, you went about that the wrong way. Because to me, all it looked like was you just tried to aggravate him. And no, we don't know what happened behind closed doors, but it looked like he had his final straw, and you about almost got the business. You know, so, you know, if he's an abuser, that was not the best way to try and show the world that he is. Because from my vantage point, what you showed was he was fed the fuck up, and it's popping.
Now you can tell he did that shit before. This is not his first time doing it. You can tell he's done that multiple times.
Of course, he was comfortable with that shit. Like, he was like, yeah, bitch, you used to this. You know what's up. I'll choke your motherfucking ass. What's up?
Well, did you notice at the end he said she throwing a damn apple at me?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said something about throwing an apple at me. So that's probably something that we didn't get a chance to see because that was only the clip that we saw. So he probably threw an apple at the nigga. And then now they probably had to sit next to each other after he done threw the apple at her and have a conversation. And then she can get him riled up and talk all this motherfucking bullshit to him. Yeah, I'm gonna choke you, bitch. I'm gonna choke you.
I'm not saying that it's easy. Like, I don't know what it's like to be a person in a domestic, you know, violence situation. So I'm not going to try and come from a place there because I don't have an idea as to what it is. And I don't say that people, unfortunately, if you're a person who's been in the situation, currently in the situation, no, it's not your fault. But I know that, and at least for this TV show, you know, since we're not talking about necessarily other people, for this fucking TV show, bitch, you're on marriage boot camp. I'm gonna need you to start getting your marriage together and do the boot camp part as opposed to that there. So if you want sympathy from the viewing audience, where else you gonna go? You're sitting on a show with a fucking counselor. Like, there was a unique about him beating your ass to do that, as opposed to throwing an apple in the face. Because I did hear him say she threw an apple in the face or something like that. If I got hit in the face, I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be 7 years old. I'm gonna beat your little ass.
Yep, I'm gonna fuck you up. I really miss my niggas. Ooh, I really miss my niggas.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
What's up? Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy B Rose. Thank y'all so much for tuning in.
It's your boy Mirage 2004, and I am always and forever with the shits.
Because for a while there wasn't no female rapper, and then there was one female rapper that dominated for a very long time. You know, and she's good. She's and been still dominating. So
you could tell she really ain't want to talk about that shit. She didn't want to talk about it.
She wishes that she could be cool with her so all of it can be squashed. Enough time has passed to where y'all are two grown people and y'all need to let this shit go. And what she said was facts. I mean, deny. She was very careful not to say her name.
She already knew that if she would have said her name, that would come to a whole nother conversation. That's a whole other
Something else may have, yeah.
She don't even want to go down that route. So she wasn't even gonna entertain that shit. Like she knew where it was going. And when people ask those questions and when people are interviewing, they know what the hell they doing. They asking the right questions so that way they can get around to what they really want to fucking ask. So hopefully one day she can pass that situation. You know, that Megan and Cardi B are possibly a start to Nicki Minaj and Cardi possibly, not to say having a relationship, but getting to a point to where they can coexist.
I totally agree with you with that. I think Megan may be the catalyst to get them to a point where actually they may even have a conversation and be like, look, such and such happened, you know. I'm with it. No, it may actually happen.
Yeah, we'll see. Cause child, they would have motherfucking gagged had Nicki Minaj been around one of those corners in the motherfucking wet ass pussy video. Now that's how you clear a bitch, okay? That's how you clear a bitch.
I'm hosting the MTV Video Music Awards. Girl, you good? The VMAs? The VMAs, summer's biggest stage with the world's biggest artists. Damn, looks like we're both a big deal. So,
that song was getting on my fucking nerves. I love Kiki, but that shit was getting on my nerves. I know she had to do it for work, but yeah. Congratulations, Kiki, on your hosting gig. Goals as fuck, okay? Period. Goals as fuck. Black girl motherfucking magic.
She's so much like Angela Bassett to me. I see a young Angela Bassett. I adore her. I think she's a fixture in the industry, and like she told Alcina, like she been doing this. And you can't deny it. She's a very talented young lady. I love Kiki.
She is so talented in so many ways, and ever since she was in Aquila and the Bees, I've been like, I fucking love Kiki Palmer. Mm-hmm. Even when she was like quirky looking and all of that shit, I still loved her then. She looked a hot mess, but I loved her then. What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning in. Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy B Rose, and I stay coming for you hoes.
$1 billion bitch.
I really miss my niggas. Doo-doo! Messy in the building.
Son, what do you have going on? What is this?
This is my
where did you get this bang from?
Chinese bang with my two braids. Hey.
Oh, where the f did you find this at? It's a fucking headband ponytail. Son, what do you have going on?
What's that?
Ooh, strawberry hair.
Strawberry shortcake here. Chinese bangs with my two braids. Hey.
Ooh, hey.
What's that?
Okay, those videos are similar in a couple of different ways. People are assuming that he is shading Nicki Minaj and being petty about that hairstyle.
You know, they say when someone gets upset with you or anger, true colors and your true feelings come out. I think it's very telling that when him and Nicki had this slight blip in their whole situation that immediately went and did certain things like all of a sudden now he's posting about Cardi B videos. He went and added her on Instagram. And now you have your friend. Now this is the friend that we ain't never seen on Instagram before. Have your friend mocking her hairstyle.
He be on Instagram with that boy all the time.
Oh, he do? I've never seen
everybody know him. He know Dream Doll. He know Ari. He know.
I've never seen him do Dream Doll and Ari hair.
I think
That's
he do
all-
some
all
other
I
girls
see.
here too. Some other popular girls.
Who do? The guy that's sitting there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, I've never.
No, I'm lying. Never mind. I don't know what he do. He just posts on Instagram. He do be posting little rap videos, but never mind.
In the music industry, you have to be very careful about what you do when you move on from a client, because other people and they handle certain situations. Because I don't want you to get mad at me, or I let you go and then you go spray my business. But also, that's why we also have people sign NDAs. So there's that.
We are so quick to take to social media, and we're not thinking about the repercussions behind what's to go about. But make sure that you like, comment, and subscribe so you can stay tuned to our daily show. What's up? Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy B Rose. Thank y'all so much for tuning in again to the Real B Rose Show, where we stay coming for you hoes, okay, baby? Period. Stay coming for you hoes.
It's your girl, Shayna Von Shay. You're watching The Real B Rose. Like, comment, and subscribe.
It's your boy Mirage 2004, and I am always and forever with the shits.
You have to do these two things simultaneously in order for you to get the point. Flex your muscles like a bodybuilder and bark like a dog.
First of all, I'm fat. So like I'm coming to America. Oof, oof, oof. This is stupid. This is stupid. Oof. Why do I always get the stupid ones?
Snapchat is changing the game. Register to vote, and they're probably going to be able to help millennials to understand the importance of voting, because I don't think that we take a lot of these things seriously, especially in 2020, and with people being young and assuming that they can't make any type of change with casting their vote. So this is something that I am glad that they're rolling out, and yeah, we gotta put stuff like this in front of the young generation's face, because they don't understand. This is the best way to get through to them.
I don't think the issue though is getting people to register to vote. I think the issue is getting people to actually go vote. It's always been actually getting people to get their asses up and actually go vote. 43% of eligible voters in 2016, 43% of eligible voters didn't bother filling out a ballot. 43%. That's all half. And things like when you go for financial aid at high school and college, you have to register to vote in order to even get financial aid. Like you can't get financial aid if you don't register to vote. They will not give it to you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I know, because back in the day, it used to be like a rite of passage. Like back when I was in high school, we couldn't wait to become 18. And that was like one of the first things that we would do. Say, ooh, I got my, voter's card.
To be able to register to vote.
Yeah.
That's not something that a lot of people, well, especially not around my time, were like excited about, talking about, discussing. None of that. It was not a conversation that was really being had.
Right.
And I did miss out on some, even though my mom and stuff like that may have said something, I ain't really too much mind, it was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I don't see the importance of this.
I'm more of like an old spirit. I'm like, and I grew up in Mississippi, in Jackson, and in Pocahontas, which is like the country. So I grew up around a lot of older people. So they, always emphasize the importance of voting because, we can still remember when we didn't get the chance to vote or when we didn't have the right marching. So it was always something in the back of my head like, oh, I can't wait till I get of age so I can get my card and come back and show all the people at our home church, I got my voter's card. Like I was excited to show them that. Like I was more excited to show them that than to show them that I got my driver's license.
Make sure that you like, comment, and subscribe so you can stay tuned to our daily show.
$1 billion bit.
What's up, it's your boy B Rose, and I stay coming for you hoes. Thank you so much for tuning in to another episode of the Real B Rose Show. I stay coming for you hoes.
This is your boy Mirage 2004, and I am always and forever with the sugar honey iced tea, the shits.
Hello, world. It's your girl, Shayna Von Shay. You're watching The Real B Rose.
Coming for you all, coming for you all.
So I feel like America is letting its citizens down because for us to be a first world country, we got fifth world mentality. I feel sorry for being here. I wish there was somewhere else in the world that I can go that has not been westernized.
What do you mean about fifth world mentality? What do you mean by that?
So, like third world countries don't have running water. They don't have running toilets. We're below that when it comes to taking this.
All because that we are so selfish that we only think about individual self and we're not thinking about the safety of everybody else. China, it started in China. China cleared that shit real quick. They was like, we know what we need to do. Let's do what we need to do and get this shit up out of here. But not our selfish asses. Because
we need money.
We need money and we're using this for a political gain.
There is Africa. She was saying that there were she treated 500 cases with vitamins and none of them died. So she doesn't understand why her people come to America and why she's so hurt is she had family in America and they caught it and they died. And she treating her patients with vitamin regimens and water regimens and the right cleaning regimens. And they're in Africa. Like, what the heck is going on?
I hear all of this, but don't nobody find it bizarre that all of a sudden nobody's dying in the hospital from cancer. Nobody's doing. It's like every death in the hospital now has an explanation. But if every death in the hospital has an explanation, that means nobody could sue for malpractice. I don't think all of these cases are all COVID. I think they're still fucking up, killing these people, and now they have a gateway. Oh, we have 100,000 unexplained deaths. And then these people say, what happened to my uncle? What happened to my mama? Nobody's going to say what happened to nobody when they say, oh, they died from COVID. And America is known for malpractice. There's new malpractice laws come out every year. And you know who they target? LBGT. The only person that can sign off on some paperwork is a legitimate child, or it has to be a wife, or this, that, and the other. And a lot of that stuff excludes you being married to the same sex.
I don't believe the numbers. I don't even believe the motherfucking numbers, to be honest. I don't believe the numbers because it does not seem legit. And even from my own personal experience in my positive test and coming back negative, not 2-3 weeks after, but I had no symptoms. I was literally like asymptomatic, a person that just could not understand why I would get a fucking a positive test back. So when I got the positive test back, I went to go test again, and it came back negative. And this test actually came back faster than the prior test. So from my personal experience, I just don't believe that shit. Not to say that don't go a real thing. But everybody that I've spoken to, everybody that I've spoken to that claimed that they had tested positive had symptoms, had some type of issue that claimed that they had COVID-19. Other than that, me and my personal experience, I ain't feel shit. I felt nothing. I felt as though everything was completely fine, and I went about my regular days normally as normal. So I don't. It's kind of hard for me to believe. I feel like they are amping shit up to scare us, just like we treat everything else as far as diseases. Protect yourself,
Well,
be safe, move forward.
if you got a positive
that
test,
part,
though, if you got a positive test, now your body reaction to it may be different from the next person body reaction to it. If you love water, like he just said, somebody's treating this shit with vitamins and water. For people that drink water on a regular, you COVID or whatever, and it's not going to bother you because you're used to taking care of yourself. But then you got people, soda drinkers every day, don't even know that they're sick, and you being out, you probably did expose them, and they probably will get sick because
You are
they're
a
not
very
taking
active.
care of their body.
You're a
I'll say
very
this.
active
I want to say
individual,
that
Brian.
when it comes to Brian's test, he should be suspect because it has been released that there were several COVID-19 tests that were giving false.
There still is.
And
Yeah, there still
not
is.
even from just like, I'm not saying that Brian's an unreliable source, but when you got governors saying, hey, here, America, here's your warning. We're seeing that these corona tests are unreliable. I received a false positive. Then goddamn, you know they're gonna give us some bullshit.
Fuck Oprah and Gail too.
Look, y'all gonna leave Oprah alone. Okay.
The only person I fuck with is Stedman. And I go out there in the guest house.
Coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming.
Oprah put up 26. Was it 26? 26 billboards for Breonna Taylor. How many years she lived life? So that's why she put out that many billboards.
So she spent $100 in her money.
Ooh, the shade.
For little pissed ass billboard. How long this shit been going on? How it's been going, and you now decide to get your P-Nancy ass up.
No,
That's
cool. That's
people don't understand why Breonna Taylor was killed. It's just now being publicly acknowledged that Breonna Taylor was killed due to the gentrification efforts that were leading her neighborhood. A lot of people didn't understand at first. They were like, oh, the police did it by accident. You know, you're going to believe the professionals and the officials, but now that the real shit's coming out, she's probably like, that was fucked up. Because it was Brianna's boyfriend. He was
always fuck 12.
I really appreciate that, Shayna, because a lot of people, we do, and kind of like, I guess what we're arguing with the COVID, we believe the professionals. But if we don't take the initiative and kind of research it, or we don't take the time out to understand something, we just go with the smartest person in the room. Something we have to stop doing.
And we'll never fucking know. We'll just go off of what a motherfucker say.
I always tell people, don't be upset a little bit longer to jump on a bandwagon. Just accept the fact that they got it. Just accept the fact that they got it and the movement. Because I'm telling you,
they
I
get the message.
By myself.
Amen.
I'll
be the one that says, I'll be the one person though that will say, I'm sorry. But Breonna Taylor's death has been going on for how long? There was viable evidence from the beginning that it was fucked up. But certain people, you have too many resources to turn around and find out certain information, and you've shown that in the past. For you to wait till now, and then here's what really ticks me off. Stop saying, please arrest the cops who killed Breonna Taylor. Put their damn names out when you say this. Put their names on this information. Let's call out their individual names. It is 3 different men. Their individual names, who they. I'm sorry. I feel as though you have certain. I don't like it when people say, or it sometimes bothers me when people say, well, give them time before they speak out. Certain stuff, certain things, there's viable evidence of certain stuff. It should not have taken Oprah this long to say something about something, because again, I will keep saying it. It didn't take her this long when that doc came out, MJ symposium and say, oh, trying to make him look bad and everything, when everybody knew that that documentary was trumped up on lies. She still has not once mentioned about her friend Jeffrey Epstein. She has not yet talked about Jeffrey Epstein. So I'm sorry, I can't sit up here and say, oh, well, she needed a little time to do her research. Nah, screw that. Fuck that. Whatever. That's why it's fuck Oprah. And Gail too.
Kind of weird. They say, like, you know, you never know when people receive information. You don't know how they receive information, what they're going through in their lives, what they're blocking out in their lives, you know, and what's happening at that time frame. So I'm never going to hold somebody accountable for some shit that they don't know or some shit that they just got a hold of, because I've been that same exact person that said, damn, why I ain't speak up. Damn, why I ain't do what I needed to do so that way I could feel like I could help this situation. But unfortunately, I wasn't aware. Unfortunately, I didn't have the complete information. It wasn't because I didn't want to be aware of what was going on. It was just because I just wasn't there. Like, I was somewhere else in my fucking head, and whatever was going on with me in the time in my life, everything else didn't fucking matter. Nothing else mattered except for what was going on in my life. So what happened is so self-centered. People are so in their own box. Like, I'm one of those people that's in my own box. Even though I'm with people, I love people. I'm a in my box type of person. When I go places in public, I like being by my motherfucking self, because I don't want nobody. I don't want to have to worry about a motherfucker saying, "Oh, I want to go. I want to do this, that, and the third." So it depends on the person whether or not when they're going to receive that information. So I appreciate. Even when I saw that ad today, I honestly didn't expect Oprah to be a person that was doing something at all about the situation. Because even when she went to go have the conversation with some white people, I said, well, what the fuck is that gonna do? But doing
spend that $100. Spend that.
Doing this is actually going to make a difference. It's actually going to make people more aware, and people are going to think about it. Like, okay, and they're going to do some research and figure out, okay, so what the fuck actually happened?
Mixed by Bud. Wobble with it, wobble with it, wobble with it, wobble with it, girl. Ooh, wobble with it, wobble with it, wobble with it, wobble with it, girl. Ooh, wobble with it, wobble with it, wobble with it, wobble with it, girl. Ooh, wobble with it, 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 wobble with it. See you wobble. Yeah, touch your knees, touch your toes. Bounce the booty up and down, drop it low. Bring it up slow, do a little roll. Back it up, since you know how it goes. Shake that ass, get that money like a stripper. But don't say shit if he ain't a tipper. Cause we don't dance for $10 right here. He know what time it is, hoes up in here. Get drunk, box that ass all night. Grab your friend, let her know it's alright. Get that money, bust it open, do a split hoe. Wobble, girl. Get down on the floor. Bad bitches, get down on the floor. Down on the floor, down on the floor. Bad bitches, get down on the floor.
Ever since my wife has listened to Cherry London Make Me Come on iTunes, I come 3 times a day. Once when I wake up, once when I get off work, and once when I go to bed. Sometimes I get bonus hit. Therefore make me come. Thank you, DJ Tank, because I'm about to break these hoes' backs.
Come on, Tank. Break them hoes back. Break them hoes back. I was walking through the hood with my bag in my hand. I'm the
Thank you for.
It ain't tricking if you got it.
John not throwing that dick in the name of Jesus.
Whole set of policies, which we call the Greenwood Initiative to shrink the racial wealth gap. Today's committee by the
called reaching.
Stop being fucking messy, bitch.
It's popping up on the goddamn screen, bitch.
Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all.
Aventer, I am sorry for the pain that I have caused you. And my prayer is that the life I live from this moment will be one worthy of the love that you have extended and that our family receives from. I am grateful for you and for our children. Pray that God would restore the joy that we had in the days when we would drive around the city dreaming.
What happened here was John Gray was caught sending videos and sending text message and stuff to his side chick. And he got caught. Tasha K put him on blast.
Who's Tasha K?
Tasha K is a well-known blogger. She calls herself an entertainment troll. Them
little ass titty shots. That's it. That's it. Them tired ass, cheating ass messages. I'm gonna see some real raunchy shit, like busted wide
You
open for
said
the
some lip gloss. You could
lip
tell
gloss.
that's somebody
fucking weak.
granddaddy.
Y'all stupid
Let
as
me see you
hell.
with the lip gloss on. Put the shiny lip
Let me
stuff
see
on.
you with the lip gloss on. Your
Put
lip
the
gloss
greasy
is
lip.
popping. Your lip gloss is cool. Keep popping. They take me after school.
Cause he a
What you
old
know about
sock
me?
with
What you know
biscuit
about
type
me?
nigga.
What you know about me? What you know?
He a sock
I
with
wish an old nigga would cheat on me, bitch. Tell that holder I'm hungry too.
I was trying to find the video of everything, but it looks like they may have asked her to take it down. So she no longer has it up. But yeah, so he basically texting the lady, telling the lady to send me pictures of you in your bikini and you in your thong and stuff like that. And he cooked whole meals and everything. Then he put his wife on blast saying, and had his son in the video in the car asking his son, hey, tell me what you eat every day. And the son said, I eat pizza. And he said, yeah, that's what he eats every day because mommy don't cook. So that's all. He can eat pizzas. That's what he eats every day.
Who's the side chick?
I don't know her name.
Is Hazel E?
Child, if you don't care.
I think mommy making pizzas because, or mommy ordering pizzas because John not throwing that dick in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Because let me tell you something, baby. I cooked some mine.
Or even if she wasn't, how does that validate him doing what he's doing?
Oh, I didn't
Maybe
say it
she
validates
tired.
anything. I didn't say it.
No, I know you. I'm just
It
saying
don't
him.
validate anything.
Like, what is he saying that to the side chick for? That's what be killing me. If you gonna have a side piece, bro, don't fucking screw over your main for your side piece. It's a reason why the main is the main. You know, why I hate when motherfucking niggas and bitches, excuse me, do that. Like, bro, why do you be fucking up? I just never understand it. And
Stop
these
fucking
niggas,
up the
they
church's
love the
money.
name.
Get your ties on some pussy.
I'm gonna get my coin.
Get my coins, baby.
I would have Left, right, front, back.
Longevity, baby.
Okay.
Run it, okay. Run it
Good
up.
Lord.
Run it up. Run them fucking bands up, bitch.
Always secure the bag.
What the design told Gabrielle Union on being Mary Jane, you're not gonna make me miss my blessing.
Rule number 1, always get to the bag.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
Morehouse medical students surprised with $100,000 each to pay off their student loans. Morehouse School of Medicine has been awarded $26.3 million from Bloomberg Philanthropies, the charitable organization founded by entrepreneur and former New York City Mayor Michael Bloomberg. Good luck to those kids. That's fucking amazing.
Historical students.
Yes. Do your thug thizzle, okay? Make that shit work and make us proud. You know, this $100,000 going towards your education, make us proud. You better get your ass out and make some money, okay? Because anybody got time to be playing with you and wasting this $100,000 that just went towards your education.
And pay it forward. You need to pay it forward. Somebody did something for you, so you do good for somebody else.
Well, I mean,
in your office and they don't have a dime to their name and no insurance, no healthcare insurance, and you see that they are sick and they need help, you shouldn't take a second thought as bringing them in and doing what needs to be done. Pay it forward because somebody did not have to do this for you.
Correct. I agree. And I hope that that's one thing that all of these people take out of this whole situation is that they pay it forward and it's a moment, you know, that you have to take to the side and say, hey, this is the best thing that's going to be for everybody and it's going to help us as a whole.
So cool. I'm really jealous. Because
Right.
I want somebody to pay off my student loans because I got about 80,000 in them Jones. Yeah. 2 degrees and I ain't using them yet.
We got to send get the dollar hunters to pay that.
I said, once I use the degree, I'll send you a coin, Ma.
I'm weak. Until then.
Once I use this degree, I might start paying that fee.
I don't even answer them until they send that email to say, would you like to defer? Yes.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all.
Okay, we don't want to hear the bottom squad in the background.
You can act like you don't have time, but we know that you do.
Say about it. Do you know how crazy? Why are you so loud? Do you know how crazy you're about to look? Why are you so loud? Your daughter has so much to look up to. She does. Don't you ever speak on my child. I told you why the we here because you spoke on my daughter, you goddamn you speak on my child one more time. I dare you, you big ass. Get your fat the out of here. Fire, get your dog. I dare you.
Baby. All right, for Masika and child doing their own motherfucking special for Zeus Network, bitch. I need to go on and get picked up, huh? Okay, period.
So first of all,
you gonna pick me up?
It's 2 people that ain't got nothing to do. Nothing to do.
They ain't got nothing to do, so they just doing some shit,
not
right?
A thing to do. I will say that I like. I kind of like E more than I like Masika because I think Masika smells herself too much and thinks she's above everybody else. When I'm like, girl, you F list at most you're F. I'll try to bootleg this to see what happens on it. I won't pay for this. But this is interesting because this has been happening since Love and Hip Hop.
Well, I think this is going to be interesting saying, no, we do try to make it seem like, oh, they're a bunch of nobodies, but sweetie, people are going to tune into this just because they want to see what they talking about, and they talking about no host, no mediator. Baby, that's a whole hot ass mess waiting to happen, okay? With nobody in between the two of them. That's a hot ass mess. And
So
that is
apparently
going to
this
be
is what
comedy at its motherfucking finest, okay?
this is where the video came from that was posted a couple days ago, where they said Masika was she left on a stretcher in the ambulance.
No, not a
Yeah.
stretcher.
They did. They said she left on a stretcher.
Oh, right. She left on a stretcher. All right. Well,
But
I
she
mean,
probably had an asthma attack or something.
she
No, I'm
had an
not being
asthma attack.
funny because I got bad asthma. When you get that worked up and upset, like you have a panic attack, you have an asthma attack, you know? Like you see how she was doing, she got I'm not saying nothing about Hazel E. I don't think she put them hands to her like that.
I think both of them lame.
Well, I think they're both very beautiful women. I don't
D-Hall.
understand where the beef is. I know she said it started for her talking about her child, but
they gonna talk about you, your child, your mama, your dad.
I've never seen her have an asthma attack before.
Your pussy, your ass, your titties.
You know, them cake bakers.
Your hair, your teeth, your tongue, your job, your car, your house, your dog, your nigga, the sperm. They gonna talk about you, bitch.
Yeah,
you
but
gonna
I
lose
mean,
your peace every time a bitch say something.
You gonna talk about my
You know
child?
how
I'm
I
gonna whoop
feel?
your
I feel
ass.
like take the same energy to your oppressors, bitch. The same bitches not paying you the same thing they pay that white hoe to scream and yell. Go yell at them. Why you yelling at another black queen over some stupid shit? Find your
Hazel
worth. Go
is
find your
black.
Yeah,
to do. I don't give a fuck. All I know is this. Y'all fucking lame as fuck sitting up there on national TV fighting with another fucking black woman like you ain't never had no black cock in your mouth to suck on and take it to a higher plane, bitch. Go find a new state of existence. Get off the TV. Go wipe your ass. Go bathe your children. Go do something with yourself. Get a degree. Do something with your time other than sitting up here arguing. Mad. Bitch, talk about you. Pass the check.
Sorry. Didn't Masika just get fired for pretending to she got fired
Yes,
for
she did.
Yeah, so like did this happen before that or after, or do we know yet?
I'm sure it was
We don't know
before. This was
because
all
what's
pre-recorded.
weird, yeah, because it looks like Hazel E is still pregnant in this situation.
So
She's definitely pregnant in this picture.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if she was still pregnant or if that was just the baby.
Next topic.
So wait a minute. How she hit this pregnant woman? Now that's when I draw the line. I'm a little fickle when people say you talk about my kids because
I know what she said, so let me tell you this. If it was talking about her kid, what she said was, hey, you need to make sure that's Fetty's kid. Is that technically talking about the kid, or is it talking about the father of your child?
And you. That's disrespecting
It's
y'all.
not talking about your child.
See, that's what that's about.
That's not
she
talking
mad
about your child.
I'm talking about the child. She lying on her pussy. So she offended. Because you know bitches do get offended when they find out that you done lied on your pussy. Okay? So at the end of the day, they gonna talk about you, bitch. Go cash a check and be gone. Be on with your day.
Exactly.
I think it's lame. Still lame. Lame. Lame.
Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all.
Next topic.
Child, first I thought they were Katy Perry. Because she looked like Katy Perry was in the face.
You so silly.
Why in the hell do Adele randomly got on a Jamaican flag bra?
The internet takes everything out of fucking proportion.
They do. Adele caused quite the stir on social media Sunday after posting a picture of herself on Instagram. Bantu knots, a Jamaican flag bikini top, and other carnival wear popular in Afro-Caribbean cultures. Happy what would be Notting Hill Carnival, my beloved London, the English singer wrote in her caption, referring to the second largest carnival in the world, which usually takes place around this time in the streets of West London. In her post, the Hello singer wore the traditional African hairstyle and bikini top in tribute to the carnival, which celebrates Caribbean culture and interracial tolerance. publicly accused of cultural. Oh dear God.
Yo guys, so check it, yeah. Want to leave a little post here. We're talking about Adele. I don't know why everybody's sopping up on why she's dressing up like she's going carnival and she's got like the bamboo knots in her hair and she's wearing the Jamaican flag. Jamaica anyways out of many one people, so there's no problem for her to be wearing that anyway. You get white Jamaicans, black Jamaicans, Indian, Chinese, nationality, yeah, that's all it is, culture, you get what I'm saying to you? Like, yeah, she's playing that white Jamaican role. You want to hear a whole lot of people talk like proper Jamaicans, like when they're in Jamaica. You get what I'm saying to you? So I don't know what the big thing is about. And plus, she's from Tottenham anyway, so she grew up with a whole lot of black people. So she's going to have those isms and schisms.
People need to understand the definition of cultural appropriation. And what I'm going to do right now is give you the definition of cultural appropriation. Cultural appropriations, at times also phrased cultural misappropriation, is the adoption of an element or elements of one culture or identity by members of another culture or identity. This can be controversial when members of a dominant culture appropriate from disadvantaged minority cultures. So what this basically means is if, say, for instance, when white culture takes different things from cultures from people of color and try to claim it as their own. In no way did Adele say this was her own culture. She was showing appreciation of the Jamaican flag and the Jamaican culture because of the carnival that they were celebrating. This is not cultural appropriation. Shut up. Simple.
Right. People are always going to continue to have something to say about everything, especially when it comes to just things like this, and what it does is it puts in a sense of not being able to be comfortable in certain matters, and that's not okay. You after this now, even, and she felt like she was doing something fun. She felt like she was having a good time. It was genuine, all those things. And now she's gonna draw back on when it's time for her to have fun when it comes to her doing stuff like that, because it reacted to her and her feeling like she was appreciating the culture, not even doing anything to offend anyone. And the only reason that it was offending anyone is because it hit the internet, because clearly no one was offended where she was, because if they were offended, she would have either not been welcomed where she was, or she wouldn't have had on what she had on, because there was around her wherever she was. Love. Everybody had to be showing her love. Wait a minute.
Seriously?
You ain't never heard this song before? A couple of days ago, I posted on Instagram. I was like, y'all, what happened to Throat Baby? I cannot find Throat Baby nowhere on iTunes, nowhere. My homegirl just got this shit and sent it to me because I've been looking for Throat Baby. My friend was thinking about me. I love my friend.
Bro, quit playing in my face, bro.
Uncle Siri sound like.
Quit playing in my motherfucker.
It's your boy B Rose, and I stay coming for you, hoes.
It's your girl, Shayna Von Shay. I am podcasting live with The Real B Rose.
This is David DK Lucas, aka Cherry London, all of the AKAs above, coming at you live from the B Rose Show.
What's going on? This is Mirage 2004. 7,500, 25,600. I'd like you to remember that I am always and forever with the shits here on the Real B Rose Show.
It's your girl, Danny Black Queen. I'm the most pettiest bitch around. Thank you for watching the Real B Rose Show. Like, subscribe, share, comment.
Everybody stay coming for you.
Coming for you all, coming for you all.
So Ashanti accepts Keisha Cole's versus battle invite. So here's my first question. Did Versus reach out to them?
I think the people kind of request what they want in a sense too.
I believe so.
So there's people that actually want Keisha Cole and Ashanti to battle?
Thank you, I do too. I remember when you walked out. See,
and
my
she sound just like that.
Huh?
And she sound just like that. Now, Ashanti can write a song. She can write that. Ashanti can write the hell out of a song.
Where's the
No, neither of them have the strongest vocals like that, but they both had good music though.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's not about having strong vocal, able to compose a song.
I'm sorry, but if you're a singer,
why you gotta
it
be
should
a
be
singer?
about strong vocals.
This is the thing. Let me tell
That's
you
what's
what
wrong
my
with our
dance
industry
coach used to
now.
tell me. My dance coach say you don't have to be a dancer to know when something doesn't look good. Okay, it's the same thing. If I like it, if it sounds good to me, it sounds good to me. Everybody's not a powerhouse singer. Everybody wants everybody to be this strong powerhouse singer. Keisha Cole has really good songs. Ashanti has really good songs.
Period. It's not about being a powerhouse singer. What I'm saying is what's wrong with the industry today is you have people who sound like a cat in heat, and they're the ones who are at the top when people who have real vocals can't catch a break to save their lives.
This might be true, but Ashanti's doesn't. I don't think Keisha Cole sound like a cat in heat, but that's my opinion. I feel like she's not the best live all the time, but I think to me they both have nice voices. They carry a song well. I'm excited for this. I love Ashanti and I love Keisha Cole's music. I just hope they don't get to fighting.
Do they not like each other?
I don't think so. I just know Keisha Cole kind of rough around the edges.
You know what? I never took her serious again after that one video where she was in the water was on her hair and the red rinse was running down the side of her face.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
Album.
I am not a fan of his.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Everybody for so she can.
Is it even moving?
Can't see because of the letter.
It looks heavy, really.
It didn't look like it went anywhere.
Y'all so evil. Her ass do not look like cement.
It don't look like cement. It look like paper. You make that volcano for your school project, and you make sure it's packed on good. You even heat it in the oven just so it don't go anywhere.
You have to see serious. Maybe you've never seen it without the airbrushing and in the like stockings or the.
I only see it when it's at its best.
Exactly. You got to catch it when she like you know, just running around the house, it looked like a dog chewed on it. Look, I have a big one, but that look heavy.
It do.
Like I'm a
It
big
look
guy,
heavy
so
because
mine is big.
it don't fit the frame.
Sprinkles. It looked like it gives her back problems.
Yeah, it's sprinkles. Yeah.
I just realized it's glitter
Sprinkles.
falling.
It's
Yeah.
not sprinkles.
You didn't notice that?
She's
No, it's
crispy
sprinkles.
with sprinkles. The only reason why I give her a pass with the booty, even though it look heavy, is because her thighs don't look like stencils underneath.
Yeah.
It don't look badly proportioned. I done seen some people who look like ants.
Like tiny. She
Yeah.
shaped like the letter P from the back.
You was
Sure do.
Every time you get a chance to say the she's shaped like the letter P, you say it every fucking time.
Every
You get on my
single
nerves. She
Actually,
shaped like
no.
the letter
No,
P
no.
from the back.
It's a Q. It's a
And that's
Q
exactly
because it
what
got the little
happened.
tail.
Shayna
It's a
ass
Q.
go to
It's a Q because the feet is the tail, so it's a Q.
show us the motherfucking P.
Sure, please. Close the door.
P-R.
I seen a lot of that in South Beach.
Them things. I've touched one of them and it's like hard. Some of them be hard.
Mm-hmm.
And I be like, I'm big, so it's expected that mine is, you know, got a little old frame, and then you carrying all that round like.
Mm-hmm. It looked like you waited to get stung by every bee in sight so you can get that.
Like
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
The name of it is How to Write a Love Letter. All right. So y'all ready to write this love letter? All right.
Yes, bitch.
Amen. Can I get a noun, please?
Coitus.
What?
Coitus.
What the fuck is coitus?
Isn't that an activity?
Spell that shit, because you play too much. I don't understand that. What that means?
It's a noun. I guess.
What is a coitus? What is a coitus?
Then you know it very well.
Not I know it very well.
Oh, very well.
Bitch, what's the coitus?
Southern California.
Southern California. Shayna, can you give me a noun, please?
Computer. Let me see if I can put.
There you go. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Paris.
Dress.
Verb, right?
Yeah.
Trippingly.
What?
Trippingly.
Trippingly. Trippingly.
Lovingly.
Lovingly.
No. Provocatively.
Okay, whatever.
Expeditiously.
Okay.
Figuratively.
How to write a love letter. Y'all ready? Okay. So if you want to send an easy read letter fact or coitus to a loved strip club near Southern California or even a business computer, you must know how to punctuate it cunningly. Follow these easily understood precedents for the proper placement of a period, a comma, a question, Alex, or an exclamation tallywhacker, and you'll have it made. A period only comes at the end of a car wash. A comma is a bright pause in a sentence. Excuse me. It's that would be confused if they pissing together. The question mark is writing used after a Paris is ass. The exclamation mark tells the reader that what has just been written is urgent, significant, and purple dress. It only comes at the end of a Paula Deen. Now you are provocatively equipped to write an easily understood pussy.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
Problems or something like that. Just can't around all that
It
ass.
got to be. Like when she get out to bed every morning, she be like, ugh.
Shit, here we go again.
You got to pull it round to the side.
Nah, you have to.
What's next?
Pillow behind your back so you can lay down.
Y'all see?
Mommy, what's that smell?
That's the plants from our. What's?
You know there wasn't no plants.
And you know children don't lie.
Disrespectful. It probably was plants.
Plants? What smell does plants make?
Dead roses or dead flowers, something.
That wasn't no eucalyptus.
Right. I saw a post today. It said, my grandma said, get your P Valley off the arm of my couch because your wop is musty.
Sitting there smelling like old salmon croquettes. Old pan trout fried in old oil.
Y'all, that is so terrible.
Smelling like old tuna fish.
Yeah.
Ooh, that poor baby wasn't expecting that. You got to sit down.
Her mama did all that jiggling and she was like, what is that?
Knowing it's that cloud just coming up every time she moves.
Smell like a meat market up in here.
Aroma. A meat market, the meat market trash.
Mm-hmm. And it's hot too.
Oh my God. And she's working and all that. You know it's just fanning up, bro.
Smelling like juicy crab trash.
Not juicy crab.
That's that gas station tuna right there. Them gas station fish tacos.
Smelling like a prostitute's purse.
Good God Almighty. Now you know if that baby smelling, you done caught that wind when you done sat down and got up.
You know, sadly, she hit that baby after the live went off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, don't hit that baby for being honest.
I know, like she knew.
You know, get you some baking soda and put in that water. Baking soda and vinegar.
Perfume, not prostitute vagina.
Put your little baking soda in that water. That's deodorized.
Baking soda ain't gonna say that, boy. She needs to start watching my booty hole tutorials. How to treat
cap full of bleach. Need a cap full of bleach.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all.
Pakistan blocks Tinder, Grindr, and other dating apps. Pakistan has blocked 5 dating apps, including Tinder and Grindr, on the grounds of immoral and indecent content. The country's telecom watchdog said Tuesday that it blocked access to Tinder, Tag, Scout, Grindr, and Say Hi after the dating and live streaming apps fell afoul of local laws. The Pakistan Telecommunication Authority said it had issued notices to the companies advising them services and moderate live streaming content on their apps. The companies didn't respond in time, hence the block, the authority said. The watchdog added that it can reconsider the block of the apps adhere to local laws and moderate indecent and immoral content. Tinder and Grindr are popular in the United States and other Western countries, but the dating apps have far less traction in deeply conservative religious Pakistan. Tinder was downloaded 440,000 times in Pakistan in the last 12 months compared to 13 United States during the same period, according to data analytics firm Sensor Tower. Okay, I'm not gonna read the rest.
This doesn't surprise me. It's Pakistan.
Oh, you mean like because of their culture?
Yeah, it they want to govern everything, so it doesn't surprise me. And if they open it back up, what you gonna see is like a lot of digitally scrambled pictures, like a clavicle or arms or
where's over the bush.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Like the same thing happens over in Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi, places like that. So I think it's a little too much for a country to be so religiously governed that people can't have the freedom to do what they want to do and to download apps they want to have. It makes you grateful that as shitty as it is right now, and as shitty as times are obviously better off than a lot of people are. So
yeah, we are better off. We could download apps, but we cannot log on to calculators that's online that other countries get to have, or an actual internet server that don't block what the U.S. government is doing to us. I think we about even.
I also think that the fact that you learn how to code in high school in Sweden and other European, UK, foreign countries, so beneath us. Like, who would
I learned
want
how to
to?
code in high school.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, you don't code in high school in America. You code in college in America, and you pay for it. So, yeah.
We also are not as strict when it comes to education that they are. So we're way more laid back when it comes to education than a lot of the other countries are. Like, they have to be on it when they're in school. Us,
More laid back when it comes to morality in America.
Well,
but then you have to think, would you rather be living over there in their country where, yes, education would be as strict as it is, and you have to, be on top of your stuff, but you don't have any freedom to do as you please. So it's kind of like a catch-22, like, which one would you rather be in? In a perfect world, you would want to have, education to be at its finest and also be pleased, but unfortunately we can't live in a perfect world.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
Because guess what? I ain't no scared ass bitch. If it's going down, guns blazing, bitch. This the way we come in. We going out. We just gonna have to do what we got to do, bitch. You shoot me, I'ma shoot you. You shoot at me, bitch. I'm calling your mommy, your daddy, the police, the mayor. Everybody finna get a little piece of it.
I have no more feet for you to shoot me in. There ain't no way to turn, so no.
But you know who I blame for all of this?
The stallion, because they got four.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
The most talked about versus is actually happening.
We've been waiting. 90s kids have been waiting for this shit right here.
I didn't even think that it was going to happen. Not that I feel like they don't like each other or anything. I just didn't feel like it would happen.
Well, let's be clear. They ain't like each other. They ain't fuck with each other for a while.
Ooh.
But we didn't think it would happen, though.
Yeah, we definitely didn't think it was going to happen. But I guess the power of social media, honey. Because if we didn't have social media, I don't think this would happen.
Y'all new children to stay the fuck out this verses. We don't want to hear y'all. This is strictly for the 90s people.
Hey.
With the fuck back, this is our shit. I'm really excited for this. I like them both, but I've always been more of a Monica fan. And no matter what people say, Brandy had a really damn good album, so whatever.
It was trash.
All right, so looks like Master P isn't the only one with a message for Monica Denise in regarding to C Murder. Another woman has come on the forehand. So here's the thing. This is supposedly C Murder's baby mom / girlfriend, ex, or whatever the fuck she is. I just feel everybody, all us 90s kids knew about C Murder and Monica. They were a thing. The song Shoulda Known Better is about C Murder and about their life together and the things that were happening. I don't know what this bitch is talking about. And I really don't think she wanted any problems with Monica because Monica's that girl. Like Monica, she gets down with the get down. So I thought it was like just stupid for her to get on here type of notoriety or whatever. I'm talking about Monica, who like, bitch, you know who Monica is, and C Murder knows who Monica is too. So here's the thing: you should have been thankful that she respected y'all's relationship, that she didn't fool with him during that time. She stepped back and didn't fool with C Murder while y'all was together. So you talking about Monica, who, bitch? Everybody C Murder held him down while he was in there. So, girl, roll the fuck on.
It clearly looked like she's just trying to get her share of attention and she don't like that Monica is getting the spotlight moment right now for this C Murder situation. You said what?
She is the spotlight.
Pretty much.
I mean, girl, get over it. Ooh.
For you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all. Coming for you all.
So like, was you at home when you're crying at home, sitting on the floor and hungry?
No, that ain't her.
Claudette
That's
Ortiz.
That's my jam.
Bitch, you mean to tell me I've been a Claudia Jordan fan the whole time and I've been loving the wrong person?
Claudette Ortiz. Claudette Ortiz was on R&B Divas.
That is definitely not her.
Bitch,
That was like,
you
and
lying.
is hungry, and the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money. Oh, I cannot believe
We're
this.
smoking rock now. What her mouth?
This is who you're talking about.
So Claudia Jordan and Ashanti had a baby.
So
Claudia Jordan and Ashanti had a baby. Stop calling him C Murder while we're trying to get him off for murder.
But if that's his name, that's his
No, I've always said that. I've always wondered, keep calling him that. Like, can you do like Puff Daddy and retire the name, baby? Let it go.
They was trying to change his name, but it's like, how do you free a man for murder who name is C Murder?
He saw the murder. He didn't do the murder. I'm in and out of luck now. I ain't got a job now. Dude, good time
But for me, this is what I call life. Crying all at home on the bedroom floor. Cause he's and the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money and his daddy's gone.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all. Coming for you all, coming for you all.
What did I do?
So this is in addition to the Meg Thee Stallion situation. So a young man called, so Academics posted that an Atlanta Talk 1 speaks on the Meg Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez issue. He says, Megan 6 feet, Tory 5'2". We don't know what the hell happens in the car. Y'all know the females be tripping and shit. All these cap ass rappers picking a side like little bitches and shit. Waka Flocka puts under there 100-100. Meg Thee Stallion responds and says, he didn't make it past the 9th grade. I expect nothing less coming out of his mouth. So let's stop right here first. I am sick and tired of these fuck ass niggas making excuses for shitty ass people and the things that they do. She made. So, of course, Tammy Rivera comes and she says, what baffles me is that the Stallion Waka has shown nothing but love and support from day one. He DM'd you many of times sending you support and condolences. So if you felt away, why not reach out and respectful ass shot? Anyone knows I have no problem checking Waka ass when he's wrong. Only thing he's wrong for is not paying attention before commenting on his damn post. He has ownership in Dro Life clothing and gets excited when he see people wearing it, which is the shirt the man is wearing. What's even crazier is that we have talked about this situation and Waka said out his mouth Tory was weak as fuck if he did that shit to Megan. If he did that shit to Megan. Before we even knew it was true. I know for sure is that my husband don't play about any kind of domestic violence. Neither does the woman, Deborah Ford Mazzei, who raised him. I won't let nobody drag him, especially when I know it was an honest mistake. What happened to Megan was wrong on so many levels, but your anger is misplaced. We stand with you, not against you, sweetie. Congratulations on your new hit single, WAP, and Waka Flocka, next time pay fucking attention while you comment on shit, because I ain't got time to be defending your ass for stupid shit. She could have worded this differently and just corrected Walker. She didn't have to say anything to Meg on this situation.
She honestly didn't.
She didn't have to say anything to Meg on this.
I didn't think that Megan was talking about Walker, but you know,
I didn't know she was talking about Walker either. I did too.
I mean, but guess what? But guess what though? My feelings is, guess what? The fact that you even reposted it and my motherfucking name was on it, bitch, you wrong for that. Because you knew better than that, and you should have been paying when you wasn't moving that motherfucking fast. Try that shit on somebody else, because that's a whole fucking post.
Reading is very fundamental.
It's not a repost. It's not a retweet. It's not any of that. That is a actual hard post, you knew
So that
that
makes
my
what
name was
Megan
on there.
said. That makes what Megan said true. Shit,
Valid.
I ain't really
It's
paying
not even.
attention to what his
It's
ass
not
saying.
necessarily what she's saying is true, but what she is confirming is that clearly Waka
Wasn't paying attention. Couldn't
no
read it.
he didn't he didn't make it past the 9th grade.
So yeah, that's why I
Which
said that's why.
technically, isn't it
Now
true
that
that he
makes
didn't?
sense.
That was the confirmation.
Isn't it true that he didn't?
But I'll say this. I remember years ago when he was on BET, they asked him what was his favorite subject or something like that, the host, and he didn't know how to answer. And I don't say that to be disrespectful. I say that to say, I don't know if he has like a really short attention span, but probably just don't know. I know a lot of people who senselessly jump to conclusions on social media all day, every day, and be like, "Oh, I didn't read the whole caption. I should have read it." Years ago, I was wrong for doing that. So I'm not going to say that he wasn't wrong, but me personally, I will give him a pass because it could be an honest mistake. That's just me personally.
I don't believe it.
I mean, but it's Waka Flocka, and
It's bold. Do you see it said 5'7", Tory 6'2".
Wait, see, I must not be reading this right. I thought
There's a whole thing
I'm gonna
over
show
to
you.
the side of it that
Maybe
says what the man is saying. So my thing is, Waka Flocka, your stupid ass saw this post.
Look,
you saw this
look,
post.
this is a hard post on his page.
And all you saw was him wearing a shirt. And you
it's probably
post
removed by now.
Oh, you're saying the boy said 5'2". He said, okay.
It says, this is what he reposted. It says, we don't know what the hell happened in that car. Y'all know females be tripping and shit. All these cap ass rappers picking a side, little bitch. And what?
But how many times, let's be honest though. I'm being real. Y'all go, listen to me. How many times have you commented on something and just looked at the picture and not read the caption? Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me. I'm just saying.
There's no. This is.
But he
caption.
was responding
this is
to the actual
picture.
post.
Next to the picture.
I get it.
Honestly,
I
first brought it up, I honestly did not pay attention to it. Because when you said that she said the education, I thought she was talking about the dude.
I thought she was talking about
offensive.
the dude. That's what I mean. I didn't read. I'm sitting here listening.
But here's the
to
thing:
you guys.
her making that comment. I mean, her making that comment. You know, the whole 9th grade education. Girl, stop. I know you get your college degree. Congratulations, but damn near 90% of everybody in fucking high school diploma.
So, but
it don't matter. I would still be taking shots.
90%
I
of
would
them
like
don't
to
have a high
say,
school diploma.
what is the point in having gotten a college degree if all you're gonna do is take your ass butt ass naked for the world to see?
I don't know because one of the richest people.
It is a true and fair question.
But no,
I would like
I understand what you're saying, but that's not all she's about. Like if you've she says
I feel like you
that
should do
there's a
both.
lot of things that she's doing behind the scenes within her major. So I think people can do both. You can do both.
Yeah, I think you can do both.
You can do both.
Well, I know
and she's also using that college.
B Rose, you saying that because you shake your ass all day.
I sure do.
She can also use that college education.
B Rose is not butt ass naked. B Rose is not going around saying
B Rose
I'm
wear lace
educated and you're not. B Rose
once. Thank you. And
B Rose wear cheap lace. B Rose
There's no
prostitutes
rules
in that lace going up hotel rooms.
There's no rules in clapbacks. If you say something, ain't no rules in how I clap
it was
back
epic,
at you.
okay? It was an epic fucking
Ain't
moment.
no rules in how I clap back at you if you say something.
It was
out
a
the way.
pandemic.
I'll
say
that Megan is on muscle
Fake history.
relaxers and she did not realize that, she don't have to comment. She's sitting home bored. It got too many pills, maybe. And get offline, Megan. Go somewhere in the hill. Go put your foot in a soap tub or wrap it in some salt. Go somewhere and do something self-care. You know what I'm saying?
Why it take them
That's
so long
easier
to
to
get
say
to
when
you?
it's not so many people saying stuff. I'm pretty sure that probably gets to her. Like, like so many people are commenting about it.
But like
and saying
Shayna
stuff.
said, you can really control that shit. And that be the thing that be getting me sometimes. Like people act like they don't have some type of control over being cyberbully. The fucking option is to clothes that
off.
shit and
I
log.
don't know. I
That's
don't
your
agree with
business,
that.
though. That's how she
I
makes
don't
her
agree.
money.
It's not.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not
with
a.
Eamon
You
there.
can't say
Yeah,
that. That's how she make
you
her
can't
money.
do that
That's how she make
because
her coin.
look how people are attacking her from
I get it.
commenting late.
I
Look
get
how
it, but
people are
it's a
attacking her
way
for
around all
commenting
of that
late.
stuff. It's a
So
way
I
around
don't agree
all
with
of that.
that. Y'all are attacking her for commenting late, so she
I'm not.
just say
I'm not
nothing.
attacking her for commenting
Well,
late.
I
I'm
should say
saying.
y'all.
I'm saying it's a way to control
attacking anyone. I said Megan needs to take some time off to heal and do some self-care. If that's an attack, well then bitch, I'm a Care
People
Bear.
were like, "Oh, she ain't say nothing."
She need to
Why
control
she ain't
it.
say
Yeah,
nothing?
well,
Oh, she
so when I
wants to
said
do
y'all, I
something.
didn't mean specifically people on this count. So
Yeah,
people
yeah.
online is attacking her because she commenting late about this situation.
Oh, in her goddamn feed.
Did anyone throw in the factor that she also could be scared of what could happen to her if she talked? This man just shot at her. I don't know what he gonna do now if she come clean. Like I don't know. I don't know. So I mean, it's just so many factors.
You talking about Daystar?
No, I'm talking about Megan Thee Stallion because who shot her is Tory Lanez, right?
Daystar.
Like,
His real name Daystar.
Oh, that's his real name.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Daystar was the dude from Thundercats. I'm sorry.
Go put your head down. Go.
I wanted a Shayna Shade moment.
So here's I'm done with you. So here's the thing, like possibly been scared of what could happen clearly, but it also seems like she was trying to protect him from stuff. And I know a lot of people may say, yeah, that was dumb or she was stupid for doing that, but Black women are always, when stuff happens, the first mind is to protect the Black man. A lot of them,
I have been on both sides of the gun, the receiving and sending in, and bitch, I'm bad enough to turn myself in after I shoot a motherfucker. So none of this does not. Guess what? When that motherfucker shot at me, police got involved. Bitch, if it's going down, guns blazing, bitch. This the way we come in. We going to shoot me. I'm gonna shoot you. You shoot at me, bitch. I'm calling your mommy, your daddy, the police, the mayor, goddamn sheriff. Everybody finna get a little piece of it. So I cannot relate to Megan. I must have been born a rich white woman and just happened to catch a mean motherfucking tan on the way to 2020. Because baby, I do not play about that life. And a star trying to protect somebody. Self-care, bitch. Self-care. That's all I got to say.
And I think she learned that now. That makes a great point because at the end of the day, I'm going to say % not talking, but from here on out, I think she needs to learn that if that happens again, you talk.
She don't have no more feet. She only got 2 feet.
Did you say she don't got no feet?
Okay. No.
Feet.
Talk about my girl 6'2".
That's
feet
why
now.
I didn't like my grandparents teaching me lessons.
Shit.
Don't let
Moving
nobody.
on.
You be the bigger person.
Come here. This your boy Mirage 2004. Guess what? We on the Real B Rose Show. And don't ever forget that I am always and forever with the shits.
Yeah, it's good to see Live Nation doing something. I'm a little nervous about Megan performing on that foot though.
Oh, Lord.
Coming for you all, coming for you all. Then I'm coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all, coming for you all.
This your girl Shayna Von Shay, chilling with the Real B Rose and your boy Mirage, 2,955,279,800.9456704. We're streaming live on YouTube.
Yes, so. Why are they laughing?
Wait. This is it? Why are they laughing?
That's my why are you guys laughing? U.S. Marshals have rescued dozens of endangered or missing Georgia children in the past month. Operation Not Forgotten was conducted over a 2-week period in August in the cities of Atlanta and Macon. According to officials, the operation resulted in the rescue of 26 children and the 9 arrests were made.
WRBL Weather Aware Days, preparing sooner for changing